The most sophisticated artifacts, pyramids, everything, are all the oldest. It gets worse as it goes on. That's not supposed to make sense.
There was some sort of very sophisticated civilization that was tens of thousands of years before that, and they were wiped out.
We even see that. You go to the Egyptian Museum and there is beautiful igneous stone vases made of granite. And right next to them, in the same display, because they're found in the same place, there's a rough pottery vase that's not even turned, just put together by hand. And they've painted it with dots to make it look like granite, and it's shaped the same way as the granite vase. That's that's pure imitation. Like this here, you have a hard igneous stone vessel made with perfection, and right next to what's clearly an imitation of it made from pottery, and they've even dotted it up to make it look like granite. The dynastic Egyptians, they do trace that back 30,000+ years. They have a list of kings and rulers that go back into that time. It's only in our interpretation and our archaeologists that really say, well, you know what, that's just myth and legend.
The people in Egypt, they believed in what's called Kemet, the people that existed before the Egyptians. When we hear these stories about the Great Pyramid being a tomb for the pharaoh, it's worth mentioning that even the locals didn't believe that. The saying that the pyramids were built to be tombs for the pharaohs wasn't even developed until 150 years ago. That's it. They were taught Kemet. And it's worth mentioning that when you go through inside these pyramids of Giza, there's not one single glyph in any of them whatsoever. There was never a mummy found in any Egyptian pyramid ever. Quite literally, the only reason why we are told this stuff is because that was the theory developed by these men that went in there and said, I believe these must have been for the pharaohs. That makes sense.
So it's all just one group of people had one theory, and that theory just stuck around.
100%. To people who aren't aware, there's something called the Osiris Shaft, which is located directly under the causeway between the Sphinx and the second pyramid. It goes about 100 feet underground. It's carved out of the limestone bedrock. It's the creepiest place I've ever been in my life. It's 3 different shafts, and you go down. When you get to the 3rd level, which is completely dark and freaky, there was a side tunnel. Zahi Hawass himself, he's standing in front of this tunnel, and he says, it's yet to be explored. I don't know what's down there, but they've since sealed it up. It's like cinder blocks. They sealed it up.
What?
Yes, it's the same thing. Like, they excavated the Sphinx, and there was always said to be tunnels under there, and there was no pictures ever released to the public, and some dude snuck down in there and took some photos. You can't see much, but what you know is that there are things that have gone underground in Egypt that, for whatever reason, is just off limits to the public.
Hotep, Great Salva Tehuti. I'm on Hotep, bro. health and prosperity unto you. May your monument be established forever on the foundations of Maat. May your posterity give you praise and offerings. May your goddesses personify devotion to you like the great goddesses Aset and Netet. To SABA Tehuti, Amen, Hotep Ra.
Uben Ra, Maat Hotep, glorious Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra. It is said good advice is rarer than emeralds. That led me to think, Tehuti's advice and teachings is life's wealth. You are the doorway to Miao, the ancient conscious state. You are the wise one, an incarnating Ren that is breathing the Ankh, living from Maat, the Nefer, ancient Ba, the ancestor, Tehuti. I am incredibly grateful to have access to your Podclass and guidance, to offer your immortality and taking moments out of your day to help me, to offer not leaving me to suffer in a world of matrix, to offer teaching me truth, honesty, and teaching me that it is good to search for wrongdoings and make corrections, to offer everything. May your exquisite Netzerts have a day as beautiful as them. May they always have clarity and never be under hypnosis. May they always be safe, never in harm's way. May they never receive headaches or stress. Their beauty like the sun's reflection on water. Their beauty like a snake wrapping itself around a harp. Their beauty like circumpolar constellations. And their beauty like luscious forests of green with cacao plants and bamboo. My greatest love and respect to your immortal Nefer Kemetic family. Tua.
If you're to take,
but look, I just want to say, listen, yo, Tehuti is a close brother of mine, excellent scholar. You know, y'all better watch out because he's gonna be straight chopping some heads off.
Man, you got props from a Hebrew, bro.
The oldest known spiritual book to speak on the afterlife.
Get that Palo Santos burning. Start burning that Palo Santos and that sage together. You can mix them together in the pole.
They go need
with some frankincense oil in there. Oh my goodness. Put the blood seed, Lord.
brought out the holy tablet.
Oh man. It's on.
The Per Amharu.
Coming to you live. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates. You've heard many teachers out there before in the so-called conscious community, but none with the demeanor, calmness, and detail as Tehuti Amun Hotep Ra on such topics as breaking out of the matrix, truth on religious origins, underground conspiracies, secret societies, mental, physical, and spiritual health, the Anunnaki, the Neteru, Kemet and the origins of Maat, meanings and symbolisms of Medunetter. The only one who will stand in front of question of this wide range of subject matters. Answer, question, and debate. Some have podcasts, but Tehuti is the teacher, so he has a Podclass. Subscribe to the channel for updates, classes, and much more. Join the chat, call in, participate live. Get your notepads ready. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Open your mind. He has been teaching for over 20 years. A 9-0 record in official public recorded debates.
Correction.
All right, man. You already know what it is. That's the anthem for the debate music. Y'all already know. We got our brother Tehuti in the building. And he is going up against a heavy hitter, you know, who have been featured on this platform for a while now, Vocab Malone. I don't think Vocab, I hope Vocab put in his homework. I hope he knows a little bit about Tehuti and
I appreciate everybody.
Press 1 for Tehuti. Press 2 for JJ, y'all.
Yes, I appreciate always being here. It's fun, it's educational. It's good to hear all these crazy views and just hear where people are coming from. Peace and love, everybody. Check me out every Friday, 7 p.m. Pacific on the Tehuti Podclass on YouTube.
That's your words.
Brother,
stand on
that's
it.
Not the topic of the debate, JJ. That was not the topic.
I'm talking about the whole word. I'm talking about the whole misinformation. I don't give a damn about the topic of the debate.
No, if you look at the community wall, I mean, damn, Tehuti is like dusting you on that shit. He killing you, Jay. And this is why you upset.
Let me be very clear. I have never had an official date with anyone. And there is not, on Sonnetter's platform, Sonnetter announces the winner?
and on the people, on the platform. I got to keep it check, right or wrong. So as it stands now, I'll have to go ahead and give the win to Brother Tehuti.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We got Zion the Lion, and of course, we got Tehuti making his debut, coming in the ring with Brother Jabari. It wasn't, I'm not gonna say a TKO. I'll just say a little jabby jab. He won by a couple of jabs, he took some jabs, And now, well, we got the rematch coming with Brother Tehuti and Brother Jabari coming back this Wednesday, 9:30 p.m. And I know Jabari is not going to take him lightly on this one. I know everybody is looking at Zion, Tehuti.
To be very clear, I have never had an official meet with Tehuti. And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
We have Tehuti and Brother Jabari is coming back. Brother Jabari will be back for a rematch coming Wednesday night. I think Jabari was a little unprepared, got caught sleeping with the brother.
Shout out to HOK. I definitely think it was an upset. I said Jabari did a good job. I just don't think that he won. I said Brother Jabari did a good job, but I just simply don't think that he won. As I told the brother earlier this afternoon, the brother Tehuti, I told him that I believe that he could have secured that W over Jabari a little better.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now. So, I just got to go with that. I just got to go with the win. We're going to be giving out some powerful trophies coming up soon. So now Zion Lex is coming out. Tehuti is making his way. He's jumping out, going straight to the top right now. Brother Shaka gave me a call the other day. Yesterday, matter of fact, Sunday. Brother Shaka Utmost gave me a call on Sunday. And said straight up, Sonetta, yo, Saw, I think Jabari jumped out the window and he wasn't prepared for the brother's questions. Now, this is Shaka Utmost.
And there is not, on Sonetter's platform, Sonetter announces the winner?
Yeah, we got Zion Lex. We got Zion Lex tonight going up against Tehuti. Could this be 2 for 2 for Tehuti? That remains to be seen.
I've beaten people. The winner was announced by Sonetta. The winner was announced by the judges. I have the certificate, the proof. I have Sonetta saying I beat Jabari. I have all the judges saying I beat Camille.
You have me saying you beat Jabari.
Yes.
You got me saying you beat Jabari. If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people.
I must have been half asleep or some shit. I don't know.
Go ahead, show it, bro.
If I said you beat Jabari, he can't be Floyd Mayweather, bro.
That is exactly the point. So shall I screen share again? I mean, I have to keep doing this to people. And I took out the Floyd Mayweather, so I guess I'm the House of Consciousness champion. I just came here for an interview. That's my
you can't be the House of Consciousness champion yet. You got to go through some. You can't be the champion from one battle. You got to go through some scholars, brother. And now you face right now with Zion. So
I'm sorry. When you beat Floyd, you don't get his title. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, brother. I just gave Floyd Mayweather his first loss to this brother.
Mic check, mic check. Let me Mic check, mic check. Tell me if you can hear me clear. Mic check. My computer is running extra slow. I may have to restart. Press the 9 if you can hear me. Can you hear me okay? Okay, wonderful. Let me check the chat room and see if everybody can hear me fine. Now you can turn that down. See if you can hear me fine. Let's see. Computer's going extra slow. Everybody can hear me okay? Hear me clear? Sheila Martin says 9. Okay, peace to the new sister here, Sheila Martin. I've not seen that name before. Shout out to Sheila Martin. I always give a shout out and respect to the brand new names. Primordial Thought, but he didn't press 9. Or maybe pointing to himself 9. 9, okay, good. Robert Williams says better. Excellent, excellent. Now, do me a favor, point this light a little bit down. Then Robert Williams says, okay, good. Unks Effect. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, good. They're coming in now. I think the clarity's a little bit better. Excellent, excellent, and beautiful. Okay, Seta, how are you doing? All right. Point the light towards me, please. Okay. All right. Okay, let's. I think that's a little bit better. Maybe better on the floor. Okay, here we go. Let's get started, everybody. Doing the mic checks to make sure everything is good, because once it gets started, I don't do much checks after that. Okay, here we go. Good, good, good. Y'all can hear me? What? Oh, that lighting is great. The lighting getting better and better. We're getting the lighting better and better and better. That is excellent. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. Can you all hear the tones, the music can be heard? Okay, one moment, Seta. Scratch this here. All right, I think we are ready to get started officially. Let's start, everybody. We're gonna get the 9s off. Nancy says, Hotep Maat, great SABA. Great to see you. Great to see you too. Sheila Martin's putting up hands and stars and praise. Shout out to Sheila Martin again. Okay, wonderful. Everyone can hear me clear. Everyone is great. Excellent. Let's get started, everybody. Rob Lowe says, what's this? Ra'ahu Ba'at with 2 A's, 2 U's, and 2 A's. Ra'ahu Ba'at. Peace to you, Rob Lowe. I'll give a shout out to the new people in the room. Excellent. Let's get started. So the first thing we're going to do, of course, is we're going to get started with the proper tones and the affirmation, because this is going to be a blowout class. I already see questions that have come in. I see some support, a little bit of support coming in. It's going to come in even more as the questions are answered. I see them coming in. Let me scroll down here. What a beautiful afternoon this is definitely going to be. All right, let me go ahead and put the support at the bottom. Actually, I'll put it as a ticker so that it doesn't take up too much of the screen, because that is the support. So this is how the Podclass is actually run. It is a reciprocity class for those who take their biological imperative seriously. Okay, let's get started. So the first thing we do in the house of ATTON is we start with proper tones and affirmation. I start my day as such. I start all my family meetings as such. This is called the affirmation, which actually today, a few people have sent in questions about the affirmation, and we're going to break down the affirmation part 2. Break down again how it made the news, break down again the feminine worship principle. We're going to break it down in the actual language. It's going to be great. So we're going to start on the count of 3. Here we go. 1. Oh, let me take the little banner off the bottom because I'm sure this is blocking the bottom of the readings, and the new people and everybody wants to read it together. So here we go. 1, 2, 3. Anki en Maat, un en es, nin tet aset en Maat, nin habapet en Maat, her and hu kiwi, her ikut. I live from Maat, I exist within her, I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Let that simmer in a little bit. Isn't that beautiful, everyone? Welcome, beautiful people, to the house of ATTON. Welcome all the new people who are here for the very first time. It is going to be a beautiful, wonderful class as always. Ancient Tehuti teachings of material, house of ATTON. Peace and love, everyone. Let us get started. Shout out and respect to all the beautiful people in the room, which includes, of course, Golden Eye, which includes, of course, here's a new Lena. Shout out to Lena. I think I've seen this name once. No, this may be the Lena that I have seen a few times. Lena, shout out to Lena. Shout out to Sullen Rock Rashu. Shout out to everyone in the Podclass. We are about to get started. Peace, family. Peace, Lena. Peace, Golden Eye, which is the brother Nahum. Let us get started with this beautiful, wonderful phenomenon that you are about to see, represented by those who inspect, which is what Maat means. To inspect, to decipher truth from falsehood. Okay, yes. Oh, that is the Lena. Peace and shout out to you. Yes, Lena. Peace and love to you. Wonderful. Okay, everybody, let us get started. Peace. My name is Tehuti. I'm in Hotep Ra. I've been a teacher for several decades, several years. I started off as a student, not a student of people. I started off as a student of these, the animals. When I was a young, even younger boy, younger man, I spent most of my youth away from the household, in the forests, in the ponds, in the swamps, in the rivers, and I would be around the animal world, and then found out that we are part of the animal world, not a part of the animal world that was described by the Bibles. And this is where the questioning came in. Because the Bibles that I was surrounded by and the religions were telling me that people were superior to all the creatures on the planet Earth. The animals were telling me different. This is an ecosystem that we are involved in, and we're the newest. We're the newest here in the ecosystem. The other creatures have been here for millions, and some microscopic beings, entities have been here for billions of years, long before we set foot on the planet. So thus religion had to create a god to put us, Homo sapiens, in a superior position. And from that concept came the matrix rulership over the planet. Where humans, especially a particular species of humans, believed that they were the superior over every other animal form, until they started naming another set of humans animals as well. These are the darker skinned humans. Once that took place, then the Matrix was in full-fledged, where another group of humans not only believed that they were the supreme God-sent people over all the animals, but they were also the supreme God-sent people over all the other species of people that were darker than them. And thus, the Matrix went into full effect. 2,500 years or so after the Matrix actually began, which we can get into one day. So you always see in my classes, 3,000 years before the Matrix, 4,000 years before the Matrix, because the Matrix actually has a beginning point. At any rate, when I was a child and I questioned this reality, and I went into the churches, went to my mother, went to my family, and started questioning the religions, it created an uncomfortable environment, not a problem. I became familiar with being uncomfortable. I started going into the churches and questioning, not the preachers at first, but started questioning the people that were there, so that it would set them up to question the preachers. At any rate, this is one of the things that created who you see before you as Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra, was that the information began to become combined with my biological imperative. Biological imperative is the oldest aspect, is the oldest attribute of you, called the Nook. The Nook was the ancient word for yourself. Nook, neck, is also the ancient word for the serpent. As the K turned into a G sound, softer, it became neg, and became naga, and became nagas, but it came from the word Nook and ook. And ook, as it got soft from a K to a G, became egg, ek, egg, and that became in the Greek ego, which is the Greek word for I, all from the word nook and ook, which is the word for serpent, which is who I have with me today, Sata, the serpent, the very first word on the planet Earth for out-of-body experience in the Param Haru, called the Sata, which means to walk out and echo the body. At any rate, the oldest part of you is biological imperative. It is the reptilian brain that is located in the base of the skull, behind here, at the top of the spine. And that is the oldest part of you, is the part of you that wants to survive. It's a part of you that wants to reproduce. It's a part of you that is the fight or flight. It's the part of you that needs to live. The oldest part of you, called the reptilian brain. In ancient times, we were called the Nook, which meant I, which was the same word for reptile. It was the oldest part of us. We were always associated with the reptilian or the reptile type species in ancient times, until the God-fearing people came and made it evil, and made the Nook, the serpent, evil. And that Nook became the Nakas, or Nukas, or Nakas, and that became the word in Genesis 3:1 for the actual devil, that the God-fearing people said deceived the whole world, because he taught those people good from evil. That was the Nook. I started questioning, and the biological imperative, or my urge to survive, became united with my questioning and with my urge for knowledge 3 times. It was a trinity and a triad that actually created my neurological makeup. And the trinity and triad first started off with my family. My mother said it was too uncomfortable for me to be in the household at the time. So therefore, there was a chance of me being kicked out, or me being not having anywhere to live, because of my teachings and belief system in questioning. So therefore, that is an immediate connection between that which I teach and the reptilian brain biological imperative, survival. That means if I continue to teach what I'm teaching, I may not have a roof over my head, and thus I'll be in a state of complete survival. That is completely different from what raised the YouTube teachers and the other teachers that you see. They were never really in that predicament, and that predicament was the first one placed on me. So therefore, me and my mother made a wager, and the wager was I would get to stay in the household and live in the house and not be on the streets if I was able to beat my pastor in a debate. And there was only one judge. You know how judges need to be an odd number, though. Never one, though. It always starts at 3, because 2 could make it a tie. So it's 3, or it's 5, or it's 7 judges. Well, at this point in time, there was one judge chosen, and it was chosen by my mother. And guess who the judge was? The judge was my mother. Who was the actual judge? My mother, who was a God-fearing Christian, who was the student of the actual pastor, and she's the judge to determine who is going to win this debate between me and her own pastor. He was 47 years old, and I was much, much younger than him, maybe not quite a third, but I was much, much younger than him. And so the debate ensued, and it went on for several hours, and it ended in my mother throwing him out of the household. The relief of my mother throwing him out of the household set biological imperative in place again, because this means that because of my knowledge at that time as a young man, I was able to have a roof over my head and food in the fridge because I didn't want to be outside and be homeless. This caused a shift, a dimensional shift in my psyche, which said that this knowledge can keep me alive. If I'm tested and put to the test, this knowledge and information and that which I'm living can help me survive my first one. At any rate, a few days later, there was a notice on our door, and I opened the door and read the notice, and it was a restraining order. A restraining order against me, not because I beat up my girlfriend. That's usually not because I was an abusive father, not because I was bullying people, but the restraining order was against me and churches. This set the reptilian brain in again in biological imperative again, which helped create me, because it stated that if I was within, I believe it was 50 to 100 feet within the church environment, I could be thrown in a detention center or a jail or fined, or some type of freedom can be taken away from me if I continue to teach. Once again, biological imperative set place and combined my teaching with survival. That means that if I teach this in certain areas and don't look out to see if there's a church around me, the police can be called and I can be detained because of my teaching. So the number one was I was going to be put out on the streets, biological imperative. Beat that debate, survive. That changed my neurons. Number two is now as I'm walking the streets, I have to look around to see if particular churches are around, because if I teach a group of other youths around me or other adults, and there happens to be a church on the corner within 100 feet of where I'm teaching, I can have my freedom taken from me again. This was a notarized, stamped by the judge, sent by who? The pastor that I beat. This is what created me, that did not create the teachers that you know. At any rate, I went on and continued to teach in the churches. But I came in disguise. I didn't come up front as myself where I could be recognized. I came with my head down, teaching in the churches, and actually just questioning the people in the church before the pastor came. When the pastor would come, I'd put my head down and I would let the people in the church ask the questions that I put inside their head, and the ruckus would start in the churches and I didn't have to say a word. It was my very first snake style. I was there quiet while the people in the church were arguing with the pastor, asking questions, and the pastor's like, where are these questions coming from? And like, we want to know. And I'm just there like this. I'm silent because if I put my head up, the restraining order would say, time for me to leave. I kept my head down. I was just a visitor. Wednesday Bible study, keep your head down. This continued on. The police started holding meetings called Scared Straight. And they started talking about gang banging and gangs in the neighborhood. The Jews came and set up a school system to gather blacks for some type of observatory program. I entered both. I entered the Scared Straight program, and there was the police and massive people there. I don't think I've told this one before. So many things have happened to me. So many lives and different things have happened to me. I forget what happens to me sometimes. But I'm in this police scared straight where all the black youths are in there and the police are questioning them. And then the police officers ask the audience, do you have a question? I put my head down and I raise my hand. Yes, you, sir. What is your question? And I said, this is about getting people away from gangs. Gangs are bad. Yes, absolutely, sir. Can we look up the dictionary definition of a gang? We looked it up. And I asked them if there was any difference in the dictionary definition between the gang and their police department. The brotherhood, the fraternity that enforces laws that were created by other men, that for those who don't agree with those laws get detained, kidnapped, beat up, their items confiscated, and they wear colors such as blue and red and white, and they travel the neighborhoods scoping for those who are not following what they agree with, and they kidnap them. And I asked them, is there a difference? That question caused a riot. A riot in the youth, the school systems that were there, and it caused the police, the scare straight was over. It was absolutely over. Everybody started questioning the police. Yo, that's true, man. How come? Who says you don't have the ability to set laws? And how come you have to tell me I have the right to remain silent? But as soon as I speak, I'm resisting arrest. I thought I had the right to be silent. And everybody started questioning. And I tried to walk out. Oh, you sir. Where do you get these questions from? What are you all about, sir? And then I started teaching them about history. I started teaching them about the sheriff and the sharif and their badge of magic. I'm maybe 18 years old. I don't know. How old was I? I don't keep track of my age. I'm asking them, could you explain the badge that you're wearing, sir? See the 6-pointed star and he has a 5-pointed star? What's the difference between why a star? What does a star have to do with law? Is law the root word of Lawi from the Levite priest? Does that have anything to do with the Star of David? I'm there teaching now, and the cops like, well, you don't seem to know a lot, young man. You seem to pretty educated, man. You keep searching, you keep questioning, man. And I got out of there. The riot's going because they had to go take care of all the youth. They're like, yo, we're out of here. We're not listening to you. We're not listening to this. And I started talking about police abuse and different things that happened with innocent people. And the police were not enforcing the law. And Oscar Grant and different people that were killed by police, and people that were Diallo, people that were raped with plungers. And I'm like, this is the law? Is that not worse than any gang you've heard? And it was a chaos. I went to the Jewish thing where they were gathering youth and operating and watching and observe them. I started questioning them. And I revealed to all the youths in my city that this is a PSYOPs program. We're like 18 years old. I'm talking about the PSYOPs program of the Matrix. And they turned on that program. And I've been doing that ever since. Ever since. That's what I've been doing. Putting myself in situations where biological imperative is questioned because, of course, the police could have detained me, the Jews could have kicked me off the property, causing misdemeanor, mischief, everything is a myth, right? Anything dealing with the female is evil. The misdemeanor, it's mischief. You're misbehaving. My wife's name, my girlfriend's Miss. When we marry, she's Mrs. Right? It's always miss is evil. So, anyways, I was misbehavior, misdemeanor, all these different misses, and I got out of there, but question enough to change the environment. And that is what I've been doing ever since. Biological imperative. At any rate, as time went on, I went and joined this organization that I thought was about the truth at the time. They were about the truth in the sense that they were actually deducing religion like I was. I really enjoyed the way that religion was being broken down and I ended up entering and becoming the top teacher in the complete entire organization across the world, announced by the particular teacher at the time, who told everybody at the time that I have this snake style like questioning system, and that if anybody wants to learn how to teach, they should go to that Amenhotep Ra. Go to Brother Amenhotep Ra if you want to learn how to teach. At any rate, that set the other teachers into a state of jealousy. Now take it, understand that we were all living on this particular land at the time. That means that my whole livelihood was based on teaching, just living on the land. I had no job, no knowledge of taxes. I entered when I was a young man. I straight from my mother, straight to this. So I had no knowledge of doing taxes and all these different things. And the people that were teachers came to me and said, I can no longer continue to teach in the style that I'm teaching, because I'm taking from books that are not written by a particular master teacher. And I said, I teach multifarious diversity. I'm able to stay in my source and still teach from the universe, from the world. Because if what you're teaching is true, then everything else should match it. So why shouldn't you be able to go to government files, document peer-reviewed doctors' articles, archaeology, anthropology? Shouldn't it all match if it's the truth? This is how I teach. Why should I talk about the zona pellucida and the cytoplasm? Why not? Because you never heard of zona pellucida and the cytoplasm and mitosis beginning by itself? From this particular doctor's article, you've never heard of it? You never heard of the Morphophilus plant? No, it's not in your books. But it matches what it is that we're teaching. Then the teacher heard about it and told me to stand up, and she said, what is this Morphophilus plant? Yo, I'm taking that. I'm taking that information. You talk about the Morphophilus plant? I'm taking it. Don't be mad. You all take my information. I'm taking his. This created complete jealousy, and eventually they came to my property with torches to burn all of my material that was not written by this teacher at the time. And they said, if I don't burn all my materials, then I have to leave the property and what? Become homeless again. Biological imperative. Here we are again. Now I'm going to become homeless again because I have no job. I have no means of support. I just have my lady at the time, my son and daughter at the time, and boom, we got to leave. I left with about $5 to $10 in my name. No means of survival. Nowhere to go. No house to go back to. No family. I'm not even in any vicinity of where I came from. Nowhere near it. Don't know anybody. Put out into the world. And I contacted my aunt. She assisted me, helped me get an apartment, but I had no means of sustaining the apartment. I had no means of sustaining any of this. At this point in time now, I am a single father. It's just me and my son now at the time. And I'm going into the couch to look for quarters to get cereal for him because I have to support my son, and I have no job. I don't know anything about the world because I grew up around animals in the pond. I went from catching animals and swimming with turtles to joining this organization as a young man. No job, no knowledge of economics or nothing. And then I get thrown out because the teacher goes to Disneyland. They wait for him to leave and they throw me out. He hears about it. He tells me it's not safe for you around here. Thank you. I have nowhere to go though. I'm just here with my son. Yeah. And so I ended up biological imperative kicks in again. How do you survive in a situation where you have nothing at all? You have nothing. You have nowhere to go. You have no tax. You have nothing. Nothing at all. Well, I was always into health. So therefore, I started looking at how can I sell health products? Maybe I know about health, but I have no products because I have no money to invest. My son is getting hungry. My lights are about to be cut off. I do not have the rent. The landlord is knocking. I'm beside the bed. Hello, you home? Hello, you home? Crackheads are under the building, taking my piping, taking the copper of my piping to make pipes and bonnets. And I'm not knowing what to do. I relax myself and I say, well, people buy health products all the time. How can you, Amenhotep, sell health products? Well, simple. People buy off of the trust. They spend money from trusting you. So I said, let me take my same teaching abilities and go into all of the health forums, Elite Fitness, Muscle Mag, all of the different health forums, bodybuilding.com. And I went there and started teaching about the human body, the anatomy, the heart rate, vasodilation, citrulline malate, acetyl L-carnitine. I started teaching about what the cardio is, what real cardio is, and the root word of cardio, heart, and it has nothing to do with just running. And I started breaking out all these things and started gaining the faith of the people. And I said, well, you all can order the products that I'm teaching about. Send me this money right here. And I have no products. People started sending me money. What am I to do? I have no products. I must survive. So therefore, my mind tells me, go find those who have the products and know about the company. And I contact somebody who I see at the top making a lot of sales. And I say, may I please be under you? And may I please learn from you on how to do this? Because now people are sending me money and I have no products to send them. I'm about to become a scammer or something because I have nothing to send them. But I know what I'm teaching about, but I have only $5. My son has his last cup of cereal. What am I to do? He said, I'll meet with you. I get a good vibration from you. I get a good vibration. I'm like, what? Good vibration over AOL.com? Okay. You get a good vibration. So we meet at the docks of, I think it's Staten Island or one of those islands in New York. And we're there talking. And I see him walk up as looks like Steven Seagal, the boots, the jacket, the blazer with the gun tucked in and the tight kind of pants with the thin gold chain slicked back here. Hey, is that you? Yes, that's me. Okay, man, let's talk. Let's talk about it. So we started talking and he starts unloading access to where I can get all the health products, all the bodybuilding products, who has what, who knows who, how much to order to get a discount, how to get this. He gave me all of these jewels and he said, whoa, one last thing. I said, what's that? He said, these are all my secrets and I'm telling them to you. And if you tell them to anybody else, look over there. And I said, what's over there? You see the pond or the little pond part over there. I said, yeah, I see some ducks over there. We'll put you over there. We'll put you over there with the cement of the shoes of the cement. I said, who? What? The cement shoes. We put you in the cement of shoes, man. The shoes we put you in and you put in the send in the bucket. He's explaining to me how he's going to kill me. I'm not sure if your teacher has been through this. I may be. Could be. But he's detailing me how he's going to kill me. His gun is on him. He's ready. I'm not even into this health stuff. I work out, but I'm not into the health stuff. But I know how to make the money from it. I'm not really into the health. I said, what are you into? What do you really do? I'm a hitman. I'd a whack at the people. I'm a hitman. I believe you. I will not tell anyone the secrets. So, I'm face to face in the docks, murky ponds, with the hitman who happens to know about bodybuilding supplements and health products and all the companies and tells me he's going to whack me if he finds out that I tell anybody these secrets. I tell nobody. Biological imperative kicks in again. This means that I have to hold the knowledge or I will be killed. He knows where to find me. I will be killed. Biological imperative. This is what's creating what you see here in front of you. Death are nothing. Life are nothing. This is what creates the Tehuti that's in front of you. That's why nothing truly affects me. Because my whole life has been about knowledge or die. I'm not a book studier. I'm not in a bedroom studying books. This is not a hobby for me. It was always knowledge or become homeless, knowledge or die, knowledge or get whacked off. That's what raised me. I go back to the organization. They were called Nuwabians at the time. I don't know what they're called now. I think Sabians or something. I go back to that organization. Why? Because I'm loyal. I'm loyal and I'm respectful. And I knew that there's people in that organization that were pure-hearted, that wanted to do better for themselves, but they were homeless. They were just messed up financially. So I go back to the organization that I left. I start teaching them finances. I start teaching them about ROIs. I start teaching them different things about different secrets and things that I learned about real estate, health products, all type of different things. I get people off of the street. I house them in my house. I show them how to buy their own properties. I show them how to buy $400,000 properties for $500. I show them tax deductions. I show them LLCs. I show them all type of different trusts, corporations, and different type of things that I learned, and they end up robbing me. They all got stacks of money, and they end up robbing me by doing a bad business deal and not giving me the portion, which took the money from my investment. And it was the groups of people with the teacher's sister, the so-called master teacher, his sister, and the group of people went into the deal and robbed me. Here I am, broke again. Fortunately, I did one thing though, because I realized that nothing is forever. The only thing that's forever is immortality. So as I was making this money, I was in a thing called Nisi Phi. I was in this sorority type, conscious sorority type thing where we were step dancing and drumming on the roof and doing different things. And I noticed that one night we all sat down and everybody's watching David Blaine. And they're watching David Blaine and they were in awe. They're like, holy smokes, yo. And David Blaine was walking around doing all these different magic effects. And there was videos of people doing that and they were getting tips. They were getting $5, $20. And I said, I'm going to take all this money from the real estate, all this money, majority, 90% of the money that I'm making from the health products, and I'm going to seek out David Blaine? No. Chris Angel? No. David Copperfield? No. I'm going to seek out their master teachers. I'm going to be in the class with their master teachers. And I sought them out. And I started learning them with my head down, learning from them, learning, giving them money. Every money I'm making on a real estate deal, boom, couple thousand, it's going to you. Couple thousand, it's going to you. 4,000, take that. Take this. Take that. Because one day I'm going to lose it all. But I can always walk the streets with a deck of cards and some forks and make $5 until I make $100. And that is exactly what happened. Biological imperative again set in. And I moved to California, started teaching on the streets, performing magic, having this big ankh. I met Minty Hotep, who's in the room right now. Met her, started teaching her father, breaking things down to her father, breaking things down to a brother named Mahati, who may be in the room. All types of people. I started teaching and doing magic to lure them in as I'm breaking things down to them. So I'm having classes, and then I end up hiring people, teaching classes, having them do the things, and it was a whole type of movement type thing that was going on the beaches until they saw me. Who? The agents of the Matrix saw me. Started shutting them, everything I was doing down. Started putting bulldozers over my performance sites. Started doing construction, doing everything. They had meetings in City Hall about Tehuti. 2 meetings in City Hall about me. This man with a dangerous killer rabbit making this money. Yeah, that's what the article was called. Vicious Killer Rabbit. Because I was a magician with the hat and a rabbit and snakes, and I was doing magic, and they were calling it a killer rabbit act. At any rate, as time went on, I decided to just teach my family, teach the people that I was with, teach my family, their children, take their children on as my children, take people on and only teach a certain group. And then the brother Ahati, the brother Nania, the sister Nania Set Mur, and another beautiful sister were coming to me saying, hey, on YouTube, there's a lot of people teaching similar to what you teach, but there's no comparison. They can't compare to the way that you're doing it. And I said, that's fine. That's cool. I'm just going to stick to myself. One day I'll come back out. I'm not into it right now. Anyways, I decided to go to YouTube after that, and I started seeing the people that were teaching, and they were people that were my students in 1994 that grew up to be a YouTube teachers and YouTube popularity guys, because I stayed away from the internet. And I said, I know him. He's a pastor that came to beat me in a debate in 1994. I beat him in a debate, and he said he wanted to become my student. I started teaching him from 1994 on, and then he went his way, and I guess he became a YouTube teach sensation or whatever. All these guys, I just look a certain age, but all these guys they were little people that I was teaching their children. And then I said, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna come back to the internet, and I ended up going to this group called the Lion's Den. They said they wanted to interview me. They were Hebrew Israelites, and I said I will do an interview with them. And then I found it was a debate group. Anyways, they set me up with a debate. It was four judges against one. Set me up with a debate. The champion challenged me, and I beat him, got his title. I was really surprised that there was such thing as titles for debate. I'm used to debating to have a roof over my head. I'm used to having this knowledge where I'm going to get cement shoes put on me. But hey, we get to debate, and you get like certificates. This is a fun little thing. I'm going to do? I'm just going to teach my classes. And I was winning everybody, beating everybody, beating everybody, beating everybody, beating everybody. And I was getting bored. And then the Hebrew Israelites that ran the channel started plotting against me. Started putting out Facebook posts against the champion. Started helping other Hebrews to come beat the champion, giving them tips. And these are the owners of the group, because I was a so-called Kemetic man who was running a Hebrew Israelite debate league, meaning that I was the top of it. It got to the point where the Hebrew Israelites started putting out flyers about me, and they weren't calling me a debater anymore. I still have the flyers. They were calling me the guide. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, the guide. And of course, that got the Hebrew Israelites angry, because how can a Kemetic pagan devil worshiper be the guide of Hebrews? So at any rate, they started plotting against me. I left that foolishness. It was very, very evil. A lot of evil things going on. I left that. The owner named JJ, he set me up with an interview with Son Eder. I said, I remember Son Eder. I used to live in Brooklyn. I remember Son Eder. I remember Harlem. I remember Son Eder with the horn under Khalid Muhammad, screaming with pictures of white Jesus with a cross through it, and Europeans were kissing black men's boots. And I remember this. I was there. I knew Son Eder before all these people on the Lion's Den. I remember him. And so Son Eder ended up interviewing me, and it went pretty well until a brother named Jabari jumped in. And this is our Floyd Mayweather. At this time, I don't know who Floyd Mayweather is, because I'm not into this world. I don't know what that is. I know jiu-jitsu. I know the 100 kilo. I know jiu-jitsu. I know Rickson Gracie. And some of the Gracies watch this. I don't know the boxing. I saw boxing as an inferior art type, but I like Mike Tyson. I know who Floyd Mayweather was, but they said he's the Floyd Mayweather. So I had 3 hours to debate for the Floyd Mayweather. Set up that debate according to the rules and regulation. I said I want it to be a conversational debate where we interact in a conversation. And eventually Son Eder put up time and combined it with a conversational debate with time limits. And I believe it was the first one ever like that. And anyways, the crowd announced me the winner. Son Eder announced me the winner, as you see in the intro. And it went on and on until I got onto Kill the Priest channel. When I went to Kill the Priest channel, same thing. Started teaching until the co-host challenged me to a debate. Beat him in the debate according to the audience. And then starts what you see here, the Tehuti Podclass. There were so many people that recognized me from 1993, 1994, 2001. They knew me under a different name, though. They didn't know me under Tehuti. They knew me under Amenhotep. And then it would say Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, and they saw my face, but I didn't look the same, because back in the early days, At one point, I was really, really skinny, and at one point, I was really, really chunky. So when they saw me on the Killer Pre-Show, they kind of figured out, isn't that you? Guys, like, you taught me in Tallahassee in 96. Like, you taught me, you were in Canada teaching me in 95. And so they started having one-on-ones with me, and I said, well, because of my biological imperative in my time, the one-on-ones are a donation. I'm not going to say the price. $55 donation, $150, $230 donations for people to talk to me and learn under me for an hour and a half, 2 hours. And they were donating, and I was having one-on-ones until it took up too much time. And I told Killer Priest, I'm going to create something. He said, what's that? I said, this is called a podcast. He said, yes. Well, I'm a teacher. I teach a class. So I'm going to combine the words pod with class, and I'm going to invent a new word that I've never heard of before. I'm going to call it a Podclass. And I'm going to invite everybody to the YouTube channel, and everybody can ask me questions. But when I come to the YouTube channel, I'm going to hold my head down like this. And they're like, what kind of class is that going to be? I said, I'm going to create a class based on reciprocity. I'm going to bring the seriousness and the biological imperative back to consciousness, back to survival, back to appreciation of your culture. Who did this, Tehuti? Oh, every single culture on the planet. Every single culture on the planet. It was a reciprocity system called a bartering system. So when the priest was going to teach the farmer, they didn't have money back then. The farmer would give the priest 100 ducks, 2 calves, 3 she-goats, bulls, whatever it was that the person garnished at the time. And the priest would write the Purim Haru for him, teach him whatnot, teach her. Next person. It was a grain farmer. They give him grains, they give him parts of property. And it was a system that united the culture and knowledge with biological imperative, because you see, if you don't combine your culture with biological imperative, naturally the reptilian brain will not take it seriously, and it will be a hobby. And you won't live that culture like you have to survive off of it. Whereas the ancient cultures had to live off knowing the culture and doing the rituals, or they would not survive in the culture. That didn't depend on whether you were a farmer. If you're a farmer, your tools are in the shape of Set's head digging in the ground. Your tools are in the shape of Maat. Your tools are in the shape of Meri. The seasons are named after the Per Em Haru, Peret, and Per Em Haru. If you were a doctor, you were called the same as the scribe and the wisdom man. The same thing, the Reket, the Rek. You had to do spells, you had to do magic. There was triangle-shaped objects in your prescription. It was all intertwined, just like the animals, biological imperative. The European came and said, no, we cannot have this at all. He invented this new saying, and it's called knowledge is free. There is not one papyrus, there is not one cuneiform tablet, not one ancient writing for over 6,000 years that ever said that the knowledge was free until the European came. How did he get it free? He killed. How did he get it free? He dug up. He dug up the bones. He dug up the pharaohs. He dug up the Aztec coffins. He dug up. He smashed through the walls. He stole the papyrus. He's doing all of this for free. He's taking the knowledge, the wisdom for free. This is after the Pythagoras days. When Pythagoras, Aristotle, Thales had to pay for it. After that, they started pillaging lands and stealing from the natives, stealing from the Aztecs, stealing from the ancient Africans, stealing from the Nile Valley culture, taking it for free. When people say knowledge is free, they forgot to put the most important part that the European lived by. It wasn't knowledge is free. It was your knowledge is free. Our knowledge, these certificates that the slave master had, believed that the slave masters The archaeologists, all the pillagers, all the people that came also went to school. There was tuition all the way back from the time of Aristotle. So they would go to their school in Lviv, go to their schools in Europe, get their degrees, get their knowledge, get their certificates, and then come pillage the land and the darker skinned people and steal that knowledge for free. And then take it back, set up the museums. You see, you need paperwork to set up a museum. You need paperwork to do the archaeology and the digs. You need certificates. You need legal funding to go on those boats. And the slave masters didn't build their own boats. You need all of these things that are funded, and you need paperwork. You need to prove who you are. Who's the boat driver? Are you a captain? Do you know how to drive a boat? Can you just come off of riding a horse and all of a sudden you know how to drive a boat? How do I know you can get this boat to the Americas and not kill us? You have to be a boat driver. You have to be this. Do you know how to hunt? Do you know how to shoot a gun? All of these are training schools that people go to and get certificates for. And then Christopher Columbus comes over to America and says, I'm not joining your Native American school. I know you have a school. I'm not sending my children to your school. We have our own schools in Portugal, our own schools in Italy, our own schools in France. Our children go there. We come here and rob you because your knowledge is free. Our knowledge, we have to go to school for it. We have a tuition, government funds and loans, the same thing, always. So the European respected his knowledge. What did he get after a college course? What did he get after a university course? A piece of paper that he paid for the knowledge before he got the paper. So while he was in school, the knowledge was not free. You see? We are the ones that gave that up. We were taught by him because we took on his personality that our cultural knowledge is free. Yo, Tehuti, knowledge should be free. Hold on, Tehuti, I'm going to call you right back. I got to take care of the student loan. I'll be right home. Let me fix up my okay, good. Student loans paid off. Tehuti, the knowledge should be free. It should be absolute. Hold on 1 second. They're calling me. I got to get these textbooks. 1 second. $100. Textbooks, $40. But it's free when it's of your culture because we don't respect our own culture. So what I did is I set up a reciprocity system. I said this system is based on donations, and when you do that, you will get an answer that you've never seen before. Matrix breaking answer. So as you see at the bottom of the screen, it says Cash App, TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And I actually got this concept from being on Killer Priest when they were sending in super chats to me, $500, $300 super chats, but I wasn't seeing a penny of it. No problem. I never wanted a penny of it. It all went to the Killer Priest Fund and whatever AD, it all went to that. And I had no problem with that. That was absolutely fine. But I saw that people were sending in super chats, and YouTube was taking a portion for the questions for the knowledge. YouTube was getting paid without teaching anything. Knowledge is free, right? So they're sending in questions to me. AD and Killer Priest have to break off a portion of the money that YouTube didn't teach a penny for, didn't teach it 1 second. I'm there teaching for hours, and YouTube is getting paid off of my teachings from the $300 and $100 super chats that Tehuti was teaching. So I said, no, I'm going to cut them out, and I'm going to do Cash App and PayPal, where everything goes directly to the House of ATTON. Everything goes directly to me. Everything goes directly to the sisters. Everything goes directly to where it's supposed to be going to. So here is how you send in questions and support. And this is an example of some of the vast questions that you can send here at the Tehuti Podclass, which you've never seen asked at any conscious, never. Right now, there's a big one going on. There is a channel that took my last class about Unquest laughing at me because I almost died. This other channel took the same title and put Sonetter's name in it and said, Sonetter wishes for me to go to the hospital, and used the podcast, my last podcast, and put the link in for the podcast and showed a clip of of the Podclass from last week, the Podclass, and then showed a clip of me saying that I saw somebody at different heights, just to degrade, take the credentials away from me, and then put the Podclass and take the concept of somebody laughing that you're going to get killed and taking that and putting that as their title. This is happening right now. You can go to it right now. You see? So the Tehuti Podclass, we don't deal with any drama. We don't deal with negativity. We don't deal with any gossip. We don't deal with any hearsay. We don't deal with any Isfetian energy. We deal with questions such as, people say, what is this knowledge going to give us, Tehuti? Well, let me read one of the examples of the question. This is coming from a brother who donated, I think this was $40-something for this question. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, thank you for providing access. Tehuti Amenhotep Ra, thank you for providing access to your understanding. I sent a contribution, 2727. I sent a contribution accompanied with a message misspelling Orion. I would like to recant. Instead, would you please speak on any ancestral, ancient, or common therapeutic approaches for recovering from a stroke? Ladies and gentlemen, what is this knowledge going to do for us? Preventing from a stroke. This is an example of some of the questions sent in to the Tehuti Podclass that you do not see sent in to anybody else on the internet, because we deal with a variety of topics. Let me see if I can move this. A variety of topics here, and that brother got an answer that could save his grandmother, save his life. These are the type of questions that are sent in to the Tehuti Podclass. A complete difference from that question to stranger sending in $34.50. Is knowledge and application of math and triangulation a part of living in Maat? Didn't Pythagoras get his formulas from Kemet? Look at the variety of questions. Sherry Cousins, $44.10. Please explain on an internal level while each of us experiencing time on different rates. Many claim time is speeding up and everything is happening fast. However, for me, I feel the contrary. Each moment is growing in presence and slowing time down. From that to somebody asking a question about pole splitting, look at the diversity of questions. From that to somebody asking about the Mandela effect. Look at the diversity of questions that are sent in, and everybody can feel comfortable knowing you are not going to be mocked. Every question is important to us. Every question is important to you. Higa Kepara sending $25. How do we access genetic memory? That was a blowout class right there. Look at the difference in the variety of questions that you can send in. An anonymous person just sends in $10 on the strength. This was getting people very upset and angry when people all the way to Islam, Muslim, to Mir Akmallah, sending $10 donation just to thank me. People sending for Metanetter classes, $80 for 4 Metanetter classes. And when they started seeing other debaters start donating, like Chris Harris donating $5, even JJ from the Lions Den started donating money. Stranger put a $200 bounty on anyone that can answer questions up to the quality of what they see at the Tehuti Podclass. This is something different that you've never seen before. Somebody sending $111.11, Rigo, for the Matrix 4 breakdown. I gave him a free one last week because of all the love that he sent to me. This is what we do here at the Tehuti Podclass. Oh, this phone is about to die. This is what we do here at the House of the 10. The ancient Tehuti teachings of Natiru. This is what we do here. We hope you all enjoy what you're about to see. This is the only place that you can send in these type of questions to over and over again. The questions have absolutely no price tag because the value is based on how important that is to you. How important is the question to you? Hopefully, it's more important than you tipping the waiter for bringing you greasy shrimp and alcohol, which you all know you've been out sometime in your life from the time you were 17 to 50 years old. You know you tipped a waiter for oily, high cholesterol food he brought you. You know you've spent over $100 on weed. You know you have absolutely nothing to show for that marijuana that you smoked up. You know you've smoked up over $300 on marijuana, and I ask you, what heightened level are you at now that you're smoking that marijuana? Teach me something. Let me send in Podclass questions for you off of the marijuana. Did it raise your consciousness? Now can you teach me how to have an out-of-body experience and immortality because you smoked 5 blunts? The 5 blunts are gone. All the blunts are gone. You're $300 less in your income, and you have absolutely zero to show for it. How much money have you spent on the popcorn? You know, the greasy popcorn that you ate while you were watching the Avengers, Spider-Man, Superman, Captain America, all the movies that you saw. How much have you spent on the popcorn part? Not even the $80 that your family spent on going to the movie, just the popcorn part. How much have you spent on bubble gum? So I'm changing that paradigm. I'm saying that your questions are more important than bubble gum. The cotton candy that you fed your child, when you go take him to the dentist, something's wrong with my child's teeth. The dentist gives you the fix, and then you go back to the park, buy the cotton candy. Something's wrong with my teeth. And then you go back to the dentist, he does the root canal and everything, and then you go back to the cotton candy and the bubble gum and the coffee. And something's wrong with my children's teeth. Something's wrong with my... I got the halitosis is bad breath, and let me get it. And then you go back, that money cycle of matrix that you're stuck in, wasting money. I'm here to let you know that your question that can change your entire life. How can it change your life, Tehuti? Is there anyone in the class? Press a 9 right now if what I've taught you has changed your life. If what I've taught you has quadrupled your income. Has your income been quadrupled? Did you take that information that I taught a couple weeks ago on the root canal? I taught on the root canal. Some people didn't get that class though. I taught on health. I taught on out of body. Anybody in the room I've taught who now has the ability to contact their deceased loved one? Is this being done anywhere on the internet? Absolutely not. If so, put the timestamp and link in the room and the testimonies. This is where it's happening, right here and only here at the House of ATTON. Welcome everybody to this beautiful phenomenon that you are now a part of. And because you are a part of this, it is taking place. Without you, it wouldn't take place because most people were afraid to ask the questions because they'd be laughed off the stage or considered you pseudo questioner, the questioner the pseudo, you pseudo the spooky or the spookity. And they're gonna go spend $300 on watching the Knicks game or watching Floyd Mayweather. I got the best seats in the house. I spent $150. I got the Floyd Mayweather 3rd row seat, man. Okay, good. Can you fight better? Because I took my $300 and I joined Gracie Jiu-Jitsu Academy. You took your $300, $150, and you watched Floyd Mayweather dance around the ring until he won. So let's meet up on the pad with the $300 I spent and the $200 a month I spent on the Jiu-Jitsu Academy, and let's meet up barefoot on the pad and all the money you spent on watching boxing, and let's just spar for a moment and see who can defend their family better. You see, I'm basing it on biological imperative. If you're into fighting, learn how to do it. Don't just watch Bruce Lee. When I was on the land with those people in consciousness, they were watching Kung Fu videos every weekend. Kung Fu fighting. Jumping on cars. You know, we used to play jump over your head. They're flying crane. You know what I was doing? I went and put a mat on the property, put on my jiu-jitsu gi, and I started teaching the brothers on the property how to do self-defense and jiu-jitsu, and sparred aikido and boxing people, and was teaching them step by step how to become the fighter, not just watching it on TV. How do you become a fighter so you can defend yourself? How do you own a gun so that you can defend yourself? But most people aren't going to shoot anybody for real. So really on the streets, more fights take place than you're going to shoot somebody in the face. So when you're in an alley and you're going to fight somebody, can you defend your girl? or is he going to knock you out and kidnap your girl and go rape her? Can you defend your children? So you learn jiu-jitsu. These are the things that I teach that are changing people's lives. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. What I'm going to do right now before I get to the first question, I'm going to put the link in the room for the brothers and sisters to join in for a quick moment while I step away. I'm going to step away, throw some water on my face, and get revitalized to answer this beautiful first question sent in. I'm going to put the link in the room. Hotep, Shayat, haven't seen you in a little while. Hotep to you. Nefer Keparat, the beautiful harassed did. What did she do? She did. That's what she did. She did it all. She did. That's right, because you can put anything after did. Right? If you're accomplishing all your goals, you're harassed did. What'd you do? I did that. I did this and I did that. That's right. So I'm just harassed did. So harassed did. Shout out to you. Shesh Shayet. Shout out to you. Jason Kirkland. Big Vape. So I know he's going to order a Mednetter class today. Celeb sent in something about, he's going to send me a question about Christmas. Shout out to Anu, Minty Hotep. And who's in the room right here? Anu has jumped in. And Tua has jumped in. Peace and love to you all. Where is the team? Team, jump in so I can step away for just a moment. Just a moment. There's somebody coming in the room, but if you don't work out, you're not allowed in the room, so I'm not letting him in. Who's that guy trying to come in the room? There he is. He does work out, so he gets to come into the room. Primordial Thought, who's under the... Are you under my diet program?
Most definitely, Saba.
What does this knowledge do for you? What is Tehuti
almost having an out-of-body experience in the middle of my workout.
He's combining out-of-body experience with workout, both things that he's learning here at the Tehuti Podclass. That's why I don't listen to any critiques and anybody saying the Tehuti is this and the Tehuti did that and the Tehuti did that. It means absolute. I'm telling everybody right now, nothing means anything to me unless you can step in the shoes. So speak about me when I can step down. I want you to step in these shoes. I want to take a 3-week vacation to Komodo Island. I want to play with some Komodo dragons. So give me 3 weeks, and instead of saying Tehuti's a bad man and Tehuti did this and Tehuti did that and did it, okay, come step in the room, teach the podcast for 3 weeks so I can go play with dragons on the Komodo Island. Let me do that. No, you can't do that because it's easy to just critique and I don't like his mustache and he did this to me when I was 4 years ago and he did this and I don't like him to do dishes. He eat this kind of food and and you cannot step in the shoes. So therefore, your advice, when I was learning from the animals, they couldn't talk. I learned by watching them. So any critique to Tehuti, I want to watch you. I don't want to hear you. You know why? Because a parrot can talk. A parrot can say, I don't like your shoes. I don't like your shoes. I don't like your shoes. And the parrot doesn't wear any shoes. So I'm not going to listen to you, parrot. Nope. I'm going to listen to somebody who wears and knows how to make shoes. There we go. So I'm going to step away for just a moment, everybody. You all talk for a moment. I'll be back to answer the first question. And what is that first question? What is the first question? Let me put the question in the room, actually, to just tease the room a little bit, cause a little bit of suspense. What is the first question, actually, that was sent in today to be answered in the Tehuti Podclass? What is it? No, not 12 Steps of Christianity. No, not that. Not that. No. Not that. Here's Minty Hotep, who I'm going to be seeing briefly tomorrow, who's going to pick up her animal family. She's about to pick up her animal family tomorrow. Shout out to you, Minty. And let me see. What is the first question of the Tehuti Podclass? What is it? It is what is the question? Oh, here it is. Here's the first question of the Tehuti Podclass, everybody. And I'm gonna put this in the room, and then is this right? No, that's the flyer. Here it is. How is Tehuti gonna answer this? Oh my. How's Tehuti gonna answer this? This isn't in the Purim Haru. Wait a minute. Let me see. This isn't in the coffin text. Wait a minute here. What's this question here? Get ready to give this person some big noise. And I'm gonna see if that's not right. That's not it. Hold on a second. Chrome tab. Here it is. There it is right there. There's the first question for the Tehuti Podclass. $50 sent in. Hotep SABA, can you break down hyperhidrosis? Oh my goodness. And I'm going to send in the second part of that question when I come back. You all build for a moment. I will be back. Who is Red Lobster? I don't know who that is. Is that Dashe? I'm not sure who that is. This is for the team and the supporting members. It looks like Primordial Thought twin brother. Is that Dashe? I'm not sure who that is. Anyways, I'm going to step out. I'll be back, everybody. Peace and love.
Peace. Hotep to everyone here, to the panel. Peace and love, everyone. Hotep. Welcome to another excellent Tehuti Podclass. This is going to be another phenomenal class, and I look forward to it. I hope you all are supporting, sending in your support. Any questions that you have, I've seen some questions going in the chat room. Send in your support for, to ask your question, to get the Tehuti style breakdown. And, this is something that you'll only get here. So henu to everyone who's in the frequency of Maat to be here present, to be here with your attention on this wonderful Saturday afternoon. And I just wanted to give my peace and my hotep and give my adoration to you all. And we'll pass down the panel so we can hear everyone's tones and vibrations before we get this wonderful Nefer podcast started. So I'll pass to the good brother Anu and the great sister Antu. Hotep.
Hotep Maat to everybody on the panel. Hotep to everyone in the chat. Anu to everyone on the panel, everyone in the chat. Anu to all the great supporters. I'm very excited to be here today. I'm very excited for this question. I have no idea what it means at all. I'm very, very excited to learn more today. And I'm also very excited for the second part of the affirmation breakdown, so that way I can increase my knowledge on the tones that I'm saying. That's about it. And I love your background, Scribe. Also, your shirt. I'm cool. Your shirt, your background. Fire. Primordial Thought. Beautiful beads. Minty. Beautiful smile.
Hotep, everyone. I'm very thankful for today and to be here on this panel. I'm thankful for you all, for your dedication on this panel as well, and for inspiring me to be on here as well. And peace to Minty, because your energy really helped me, being a female, to get on here as well. I want to say that to you because you really helped me getting on here. And I'd like to say that I'm very thankful for Tehuti, and I'm very excited for what he's going to bring today, for the Heka he's going to create. And yes, I'm very thankful. So tuah to everybody. Tuah to Tehuti as well.
We can't hear you, Minty.
Peace and love, everybody. Hope everybody is doing well. Good to see everybody. Looking forward to Saba sharing his greatness as always. Peace and love. I'm ready to learn. Yeah, this question, I have no idea what this is all about, so I'm excited to hear Saba break it down like he always does. And I will pass it to Primordial Thought 9.
Peace, everybody. Henu to everybody Henu, and also Henu to our great Saba Tehuti. Amun Hotep Ra. Peace and love to everybody here on the chat. It's always great to hear something new, learn something, especially like everybody said. I don't know what this first question is. I've never heard about it before. So it's always good to learn something new. I appreciate just the love from everybody, definitely from my great brother Alni, Tua for just building with him, as well as Saba Tehuti. A lot of things go on in the background that we just don't wait till the class. We get to talk and, just message each other and things of that nature. So it's always good to have people that be there to encourage and support you, and to be able to inspire and continue to, be that added ingredient to your awakening. So I just appreciate all the love. I appreciate just this wonderful platform, and I'm just excited, man. It's always good to be here. It's a great refresher. It's a great it's just a great atmosphere to be in, to be able to continue to stay focused in the teachings. And I'm just grateful for everybody, and I'm just, we're happy to be here, man. Let's learn.
All right, peace, everyone. Can I be heard? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, Hotep Maat. Yes, just to continue the frequency of gratitude. So grateful to be here, and I'm grateful for all of your beautiful Nefer energy. And two, that's very inspiring that I can inspire somebody. And this is the frequency of gratitude. When you show your gratitude to somebody else, they return it to you. So it's just a constant flow. So I really appreciate that. And I'm really excited for this class. It's a beautiful day. And it's great to be here with you beautiful beings. And and I'm also excited to see what animal SABA brings to the panel today. He told me that I was going to come to pick up the rest of my snake family tomorrow, so I'm very excited about that, because Sheena's been wandering around her tank. I think she knew that this was going to happen. She's been looking for her parents, so it's going to be beautiful to reunite them.
Yes, that's wonderful. Great sister Minty Hotep. It's going to be a beautiful thing, and I look forward to hearing some of the experiences that you have with expanding your snake family. It's going to be Nefer. So yes, Hotep, everyone. houseofatton.org. I'm going to show you all that just briefly. And I'll post that link in the chat as well for you all, which is the home website for everything House of Atten, SABA Tehuti. You'll find everything there. You'll find replays of all of the pod classes, our Sunday study guide class, the newsletter, everything. You'll find everything there. So everyone should have this website bookmarked. Okay, so this is the House of Atten. Let me make sure that's sharing. Yes. All right, and the link is posted. So this is where you'll find everything. The beautiful affirmation that we recite, that the great SABA Tehuti created for us, that we say at the beginning of the podcast and to close it out, and which we also say at the beginning of the Sunday study class as well, is right here. So you can download this image, print it out, get it laminated, and utilize these tones for yourself. It's great, especially at points in times where you may need to reshift your frequency or your vibration back into Ma'at. Just recite this, and it'll take you right back to where you're supposed to be. So this is Nefer. So you can download this. And here is an audio recording. For those of you who may be new in the chat, we have an audio recording of the teachings of Amen and Mopé, which is one of the Seba'it, which is the meta-netta word for instructions or teachings or maxims, which are the true laws of Ma'at. And most people will say that the laws of Ma'at are connected to the 42, but those are something completely different. This is some of the true laws of Ma'at here. And this is the teachings of Amen and Mopé. So you can listen to this, download this, and it's Nefer to, again, make sure that the tone, sound vibrations that you take into your unks, which is your ears, are beneficial to you, and that are raising you up and making sure that you are taking in information that help keep you in alignment. So this is a wonderful audio recording to take in. And here is our Discord community. We have a beautiful Nefer Discord community. We host monthly meetings that's open to the public for you all to come in and let us know your thoughts and any ideas that you have of expansion, or just to come in and build. This is the place to come in and do that. So it's free. And we also have a private subsection for all of the members. where I also host Wisdom Wednesday classes as well for the members for free. So if you're a member of the House of ATTON, you'll be able to be a part of the class, the Wisdom Wednesday class, for free. So it's a beautiful, beautiful place here. And this is becoming a member. Anyone can reach out to us and join us. Join us here at the House of ATTON as we continue to expand this movement, this community. We're looking for anybody who wants to, first of all, walk on the path of Ma'at, but also utilize your skill set, whatever it is that you're good at, whatever it is that you love to do, and filter that through the sieve of Ma'at, so we can continue to expand with all the creativity that we have. We know we have some very beautiful, creative people here, and we want to utilize those skill sets to benefit Ma'at. So just email me. Here's a message system down here. You can hit this message system and message. And then this is how you get the newsletter right here. You just put in your email address. Again, this is free. It's something we send out every single week, every Sunday, and it's packed full of all types of information, everything that we're doing, any specific type of links or message that we want to get out. So if you want to make sure that you keep up with everything that we're doing, subscribe to this newsletter and join the Discord. And let me make sure that, okay, SABA Tehuti still isn't here. So I'll keep moving and show you the shop section. So we have new House of ATTON merch right here. So you can come to the houseofatton.org and get your merchandise, short sleeve, long sleeve, and hoodies as well. So House of ATTON, Ancient Tehutian Teachings of Natiru, the Natiru exist. So this is the frequency that we walk around with. So it's beautiful to carry this with you. And all you have to do is just come here to the website and email me, let me know, message me on WhatsApp, and give me your size, and we'll get that out to you. And for all of the new people, here are 2 of SABA Tehuti's ebooks. Stepping Out of the Matrix, Secrets of the Ages. This is absolute necessity for anyone coming into this information, any type of new information. This is new to you. What is the Matrix? This book is for you. And this is what actually started what is known as the House of ATTON today, which was previously the Teachings of Ma'at. It was this book here, and our first 13 episodes on our YouTube channel, House of ATTON, are reading this book here and learning how to put together our own presentations and become teachers ourselves. This is what started it right here. Stepping Out of the Matrix, a never powerful book, as well as Melanin Dark Consciousness. And this was the next set of videos that we did after Stepping Out of the Matrix. So Melanin Dark Consciousness, again, another fire book, packed full of all type of beautiful information that we all need to know as an underlining foundation while moving forward into the more deeper information. As you see that the great SABA Tehuti presents every single week, he basically creates ebooks for you for your question. So whatever your question is, like this question coming up, hyperhidrosis, really create a front page. What is hyperhidrosis? By SABA Tehuti Amenhotep Ra. And if it was in actual book form, you would have a nice size book. So do not take advantage of what SABA Tehuti is doing. He is absolutely taking these presentations to the highest level. So Hotep to our great SABA. So make sure you get these books. As soon as you purchase them, it goes directly to your email address. So it's automatic. It's automatic. Okay, so yes, we have the Tehuti's Podclass, and we also have the Sunday study class that we do as well at the House of ATTON, which is on YouTube as well. So we also keep our videos here. And not only do we bring forth presentations to echo the great SABA Tehuti, we are also going through and reading a lot of the literature that a lot of your Kemetic teachers will never touch or read or speak about. So we're taking our time and making sure that everyone has the information and that everyone knows the stories of our ancestors because we all know all of these stories from Marvel to DC. We know all of these stories, but if we was to ask what's the story of the legend of the death and resurrection of Heru, most people will not be able to tell you that. So the great brother Atef Remkin Maat suggested that we start doing this, and this is what we started doing. So we have beautiful presentations, Scribal School Sunday sessions, Observing Reality, presented by myself. A very powerful class to teach about, what people call today the third eye, and how the ancient Cometians were the first one to bring forth this concept and actually call it the first eye. So these are teachings that you won't find nowhere else. And as SABA Tehuti teaches us, ancestral artifacts over religious opinion. Okay, so House of ATTON, we have a ton of classes and videos for you all. All right, and now I want to show you MetaNetter Mondays. SABA Tehuti hosts a MetaNetter class, which is not your typical, here's the hawk, and here's the vulture. The vulture is the letter A, or here's the foot, that's the letter B. I think that was maybe the first two classes, the first class, the second class, but right now we're on class number 60. We just concluded class number 60, and now we're getting into all type of different rituals, very powerful information that's being disseminated and taught to us in these MetaNetter classes. And it alters your view set and your perception on what the MetaNetter is. And because when you look this up in just regular, any type of dictionary, whether it's Faulkner, Budge, Gardner, all these different dictionaries that we have, they usually just translate a word in the MetaNetter to one English word, right? So you'll have the word Ebe and it'll say heart. But SABA Tehuti has showed us that the MetaNetter is living in itself. So what the word actually means, because it's an image, we all grew up knowing and hearing the sentence that an image is worth 1,000 words. So there's no way that an image of Eve can just mean heart. So that completely goes against everything that we've always knew, and that an image tells 1,000 words, which then of course creates your logos for businesses today, which logos is logos from the Greek, which means the divine word. And so they understood how powerful the imagery of the MetaNetter is, which is why it was removed. And now we just have slants and curves in our alphabets. So this class is so super important to expand your consciousness and to learn how to begin to think like the ancient ones, so we can begin to start to take back our power and utilize the magic that we have innately within us. So absolutely join this. We have a trailer here. MetaNetter Monday, email mysticaltelevision@gmail.com, 1:30 p.m. Pacific time every single Monday. And if you can't be there, we also record these sessions, so you can get the recording of all 60 MetaNetter classes, and whatever class moving forward, you can get the recordings. Okay, so take advantage of that. And lastly, I want to show you under the events section here, we have the Pathways to Awakening that we just had October 28th of this year. The great brother Minku Ara Mary Maat, who is our Heb festival organizer. He organized this beautiful event for us that we had in California. It was wonderful. So we also have the digital version. We recorded this, so we record what we're doing and allow you all to also be a part of it by receiving the recording. Okay, so we have the digital experience of the Pathways to Awakening celebration that you can purchase right here. So take advantage of this as well. And I also have a new tone that's called Trinity Soliloquy that is a part of this package. So if you want some new music from Scribe, you can get it here in this package as well. I look forward to hearing the feedback from that and everyone receiving this wonderful, beautiful ceremony and of us getting our new ring, going from teachings of Maat to the house of ATTON, SABA Tehuti breaking it down. And even before he went and started to go into what our ring is going to be as a movement, he went through and gave adoration to each and every person in that room, one by one, went down the line and spoke personally to each person individually. And that just goes to show you who SABA Tehuti is, and that this is a true system of Ma'at and Maka'it and balance and reciprocity. And the great SABA leads by example in that way on every level. So if anyone else has any recording of any leader of theirs, or any person who's hosting any type of event for their people, giving adoration to each person, or at least 5 people, show me that. I would love to see that. So the great SABA deserves all of what he's receiving and much more. He's really deserves so much more than what he receives. But we have a great support system here at the House of ATTON, the wonderful people that you see on the panel, all of the great supporters that you see in the chat. Isfet cannot live here. Isfet is the meta word for negative chaos. It cannot exist here. And we're going to continue to do what we do and support our great SABA. So this is the houseofatton.org website. There's more here, right? There's more here. You can meet the movement, the leadership members. We also have a Rumble for those of you who understand that YouTube has a lot of restrictions. So the House of ATTON, we also stream to Rumble as well to protect a lot of our videos. So you can subscribe to our Rumble and the contact section. So you can contact us, SABA Tehuti's email and the email for the House of ATTON. So I look forward to communicating with you all, seeing you all come into the Discord, seeing new people line up in the newsletter. I look forward to that. It's beautiful, and we're going to continue to keep doing what we're doing, raising our consciousness, healing all of the trauma that exists within us and in the people around us. We're going to continue to keep standing on the foundation of Ma'at. We're going to continue to keep eliminating the isfet that exists, that causes people to lie without even purposely doing it, being more conscious of your words, of your thoughts. We're going to continue to keep raising the bar. So tuat to our great SABA Tehuti for being exactly who he is. And let me, Menkuara, did you want me to play the trailer?
Yes.
Okay, which one? The Metanetter or the Pathways?
Pathways.
Okay. Yes, sir. I will play that. Okay, let me go back here to events. And let me pause the music.
Hold your breath. Embracing the breath.
Word now, word oh, you got see proof. Can't feel the roof. God, just look up. I get true. Break in, door down, make no move.
Yeah, welcome everybody to a great celebration to celebrate our great teacher, 2 years in the Podclass, 1 year teaching them at ATTON.org. So it's going to be an excellent time. So thank you all for coming. I'm
There's a symbolism, but there's a physical man right there. So I knew that when I set that whole thing up to mark it in history, because nobody would ever do it again, and it's never happened again. So that I could represent my forefather, Uncle Atten, and the Atten as the house of the Atten, but also it was the teachings of material.
Trinity soliloquy. A path less taken, no one sits adjacent. Stand on your square was before the Masons. See how 3 3s control just like the degree. Flow, fire. 3-2 is the point where you froze. Eyes closed, yet I can still see.
All right, Henu.
Welcome back.
Yes, welcome back to the great SABA, Tehuti. I'm Hotep Ra, and we're looking forward to what is hyperhidrosis. Let's get into it.
Oh, you're on mute, Saba.
Okay, so yeah, what is that, everybody? What's hyperhidrosis? What's going on around here? I don't know. We're gonna find out what it is. Let's get into it, everybody. So first, we're gonna give some noise. Again, I'm gonna put on. Thank you, Minty. We're gonna put on. We're gonna start right now. Everybody, press 9 if you can hear me. And what we're gonna do first off is, of course, give respect to the person who is one of the major contributors, supporters of the Tehuti Podclass, representing Maat, those who examine. And we're going to give a shout out to the brother who asked the question and show his donation again, and then show the second part that he sent to specify the question. Okay, ready? So first off, let's give the brother some. You have your noisemakers ready, Scribe?
Push the button.
Yes. Everyone hit the like button.
So first, let's give this man some big noise. Sincere Austin, also known as BAJAN PHARAOH, for the first question today of the beautiful Saturday Tehuti Podclass. $50. Hotep, Saba, can you break down hyperhidrosis? Give him some big noise, please. Boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Okay, let's go, everybody. Let's go.
I've never even heard of hyperhidrosis.
Let's go, everybody. Hyperhidrosis. What is this? Anybody ever heard of this before? I'm going to take this off and I'm going to put down the more he specified. So not only did he say, so first off, I'm sorry, wait a minute. First off, he said, Hotep, Saba, can you break down hyperhidrosis? So that's the first question. Can I break down hyperhidrosis? Hotep, Anki, and Maat. We're going to be breaking down your name today in the Medu. The whole female worship affirmation broken down in Medu. All right, Hotep, Anki, and Maat, Hotep, Big Vapes. So can you break down hyperhidrosis? So there we go, everybody. There's the first question. Then he added more to it. He added more to this. And what's the more that he added? He said, not only can I break it down, but he also said, let's read this. Hotep, Saba, you're very important to me and people who support and follow Maat. From your teachings, I appreciate you, big brother. I sent the donation for the hyperhidrosis breakdown. Also, is there any home remedies I can use to combat this problem I've had since a kid? Peace and love, Utu. House of ATTON forever. Boom, everybody. So not only does he want the breakdown of hyperhidrosis, but also, is there something you can do without having to go to the doctor? you already should know by now that, of course, I'm going to answer the question. I'm going to break down what it is. I'm going to give some things that are accessible, and then we're going to go into the PSYOP. So, little Tehuti overdrive. That's what happens when you donate $50 such. I'm not just going to answer the question. I'm going to give you more than even what you asked for and show you that hyperhidrosis is a part of the intentional PSYOPs that is actually taking place. Most of us in the room haven't even heard of hyperhidrosis. And I'm going to not only teach you what it is, but I'm going to tell you the PSYOPs. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Peace and love to Annie Patah. Peace and love to Anu, Antu. Peace and love to Minty Hotep, Nuti Maat. Peace and love to, Menkura. Peace and love, my brother. Didn't acknowledge you last time you were here. Peace and love. Glad to have you on the panel. Menku Aram Marie Maat. Peace and love. Primordial Thought 9. Peace and love. Okay, here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Press 9 if you can hear. We're about to get into the answer of hyperhidrosis, breakdown, remedies without going to the doctor. What happens when you go to the doctor? What's the PSYOP that takes place? What do they want to take out of your body when you go to the doctor? What do they want to remove from your anatomic makeup? Is this a plan? Is it a plot? Does it venture into religion? What is this thing, hyperhidrosis? What is it? Was it in the Eminem movie 8 Mile? We're all about to find out right now. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. So family, jump into the room, and I'm about to answer this question. Let's go, everybody. Let's go. Peace and love, everybody. Jump in the room. Let me answer this.
Peace and love.
Peace and love, Sabo.
Peace and love.
Peace and liberty, love. Peace and love. Is everybody pressing 9? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Press a 9 if you can hear me, because you know once I start, we're just going to keep on going. Let me check the room for the 9s. Ready, 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 ready. Okay, wonderful. Let me check again. There they are. They're the 9s. GoldenEye said something to disappear. Oh, Golden. Okay, there. Got the 9s from Eric G. Lena says it's excessive sweating from what I've researched. Okay, wonderful. Excellent. Robert Preston 9. Celeb or Caleb. Not sure how to say it. Lena. Unk. Ak. Safek. Anu. Here's a new name I have not seen before. Shout out to you. King Paw. King Paw. Shout out to you. That's a brand new one named to me. King of the Paw. Peace to you. Shout out to VRI. Harass did. All the good things that you can do. Shout out to N2. Let's get into it, everybody. Hyperhidrosis. What is this thing? What is the breakdown? Welcome to the House of ATTON. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is the section that everybody has waited for, which is the question and answer section. We love all of you that come and attend the House of ATTON, Ancient Tehutian Teachings of Natiru. Peace and love to all of you that represent that you want the Ancient Tehutian Teachings of Natiru, and you want to break out of this matrix. Let us break you out of this matrix. Are you ready, everybody? Here we go. Boom. Are you ready? And let's go. Boom, boom, and we're gonna go entire screen. And here we go, everybody. We're starting the first question of the Tehuti Podclass. And here we go. I'm gonna put my timer on. My phone is about to die. I'm gonna put the timer on. Everybody's calm in the house. Vipers are calm. Crocodiles calm. Komodo dragon lookalike is calm. Everybody is cool. And here we go. Welcome to another beautiful Tehuti Podclass, the only platform on the planet for people who seek consciousness to send in any diverse questions from subject matters ranging from what they call spirituality, purity, to the origins of religion, to the origins of languages, out-of-body experiences, UFO and sightings, experiences, UFO and sighting experiences, and sightings, of course, sightings and your experience, government conspiracies, health, dietary information, contacting deceased ancestors, the Medu Neter language, the origins of immortality. There's no limit to the questions that can be sent here, the last platform on earth that these inquiries can be made and answered with groundbreaking, matrix, eye-opening, documentary-styled, detailed answers. What is the question for this section? Let's take a look at the diversity. And we read the question, which is, Hotep SABA, can you break down hyperhidrosis? First, what are we going to do? Let us look at the definition. So here it is, hyper. Hyper is a word-forming element meaning over, above, beyond, often implying exceedingly. To access, Greek hyper, over, beyond, over much, above measurement. This is actually equivalent to the Mennonite word or, which is represented by the spider on my hat, whose name is Or-Am, who's the eater of the ore, the eater of the over excessiveness to balance you back out and have just the amount that you need and not to be hyper in anything. Then we have hydrolysis, chemical composition by water from hydro, lysis, loosening, dissolution, dissolve, lose, divide. So basically, you have hyper and then hydro, which is water. Okay? Hyper water. What is this? This is the result of hyperhidrosis. This is one of the results. Massively uncontrollable sweating palms. Okay? Massive uncontrollable sweating body, massive uncontrollable sweating palms. How many have had this and it's uncontrollable? Okay, it's uncontrollable sweating palms. And anybody have had this before? Okay. And no, this is not just a regular you're nervous, so you just start sweating. No, this is not just regular nervousness. This is not Not that. Not just the regular nervous in front of a crowd. No. This is uncontrollable hyperhidrosis. It goes on and on even after the events, even if the event doesn't happen, even throughout your regular day. Okay? Not just that. Okay? So, let's get back to it, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and here we go. Ready or not? Here we are. Entire screen. Okay, so, and no, this is not the palms are sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy, nervous, sweat that you get like Eminem did in the 8 Mile movie. It is beyond that. All of us have been nervous before. All of us have sweated before, and that is actually a natural occurrence that actually has to take place, and it has to take place by 2 glands of the 3 triad glands that I'm about to explain. It's a part of your biological imperative. This is the excessive, uncontrollable form of that. You may be saying, well, why is it we sweat when we're exercising and also sweat when we are nervous? This is because of 3 glands triggered at the triggered by the hypothalamus that plays different roles in the chemical makeup of the body. Let's take a look. So we're going over here, and this is the hypothalamus area of the brain, right there. It controls your bodily hormones. It responds to internal and external conditions to keep your body function stable and constant under stress. The hypothalamus releases a hormone that travels to the pituitary gland, which tells the adrenal glands to release cortisol. I want you to remember that the hypothalamus is in direct connection with your adrenocorticotropic and adrenal gland, adrenaline, the thing that makes you hyper. It also is in control of the triad of bodily function glands that we're about to get into in a moment. What that moment is right now. Now, as I've taught, the body's function is mainly echoes the number 3s, especially pertaining to the biological imperative and survival warnings. So how does the hypothalamus work with the 3, the number 3, and its regular function of warning? It actually is the thermometer in the body, which triggers, and it works through 3 glands, which will lead us right into why hyperhidrosis takes place when it goes beyond the regular function. What are these 3 glands? And here's the triad of 3 glands right here. Here's number 1, the eccrine glands, right? Or the merocrine glands, sweat glands released to adjust the body's temperature. 3 cells, so it's 3 glands controlled and triggered by the hypothalamus that govern it. And that triad is broken down into the first gland, which is broken down into another triad of 3 cells, 3 cell types, dark cells, of course, pyramid shaped with secretory granules, lines, lumen, and tubulae. And then you have clear cells located towards the basement membrane. And then you have myoepithelial cells, spindle-shaped contractile cells. So it starts off with the hypothalamus governing the triad of 3 glands. Number 1 gland is governing the triad of the 3 cell types that work with that, and that is dark cells, clear cells, myoepithelial cells. So we see right here again that I always emphasize that the body's anatomical breakdown, and biological imperative, and the universe itself usually echoes through the number 3. And here is 3 right here controlling these glands. That's number 1. The eccrine glands, they're actually the most numerous glands in the body and are located in the subcutaneous tissue. Okay, and here's an image of it right here. So there's the epidermis, the dermis, and the subcutaneous layer. And right here at the bottom where I'm going to move my mouse, here's the eccrine sweat glands, which are right here in the subcutaneous layer and right below and entering into the dermis layer, right around where your hair follicles are. Okay? These are glands that regulate heat control in the body by excreting fluid that actually cools down when you're doing such things such as exercises and workout trainings. Okay? So then you have number 2. Then there's the apocrine gland. You have the apocrine gland, and that's right there, right under the surface again, in the dermis layer right here where I have the arrow pointing. There's the apocrine sweat gland, and there it is right there, right around the same hair follicle. It's right beside the eccrine gland, and it's in the dermis layer right here. We actually have all 3 right here in the dermis area, which is the eccrine sweat gland, we have the epicrine sweat gland, and then we have the sebaceous gland, which you see doesn't have the word sweat attached to it, and we're going to get into that in a moment. But here's the arrow I have pointing to the epicrine sweat gland. There's your triad right there in the dermis area, right under the epidermis, and actually penetrates and pokes through into the epidermis. So it's in the dermis and simultaneously going into the epidermis at the same time. There's your triad of 3 glands that are actually governing, well, 2 that are governing the control of the body secreting fluids to cool the body down, such as exercising or when it gets too hot. Why would you sweat when you're nervous? It could be cold outside and you're nervous and you're sweating. This gland is located in the dermis region, the second region of the skin that is responsible and responds to actual pain. So sometimes we sweat when we feel pain. So you sweat when your body's trying to cool itself down, and also when you feel pain, the epicrine gland responds to that. Then you have the third part of the triad, number 3. Then there is the sebaceous gland, also in the dermis area, which secretes oil called sebum for lubrication. So that's a little bit different, because you need lubrication throughout the body, lubrication in your hair, you need lubrication, you need natural oils in the body. Of course, you will get dandruff and your body will dry out. So you have this particular gland, and it secretes an oil called sebum, and it's for natural anatomical lubrication. And there it is, the sebaceous gland right there. Looks like grapes right here. And when we go back here, we can see it right here, right in the line with the ecrine sweat gland, the epicrine sweat gland. And then right here is the sebaceous gland, and it's not sweat, it actually has the sebum, and the sebum is needed for lubrication for bodily functions. No lubrication in the body, you dry out. You need natural oils inside of the body. It's located in the dermis area, the sebaceous gland. How does this tie into hyperhidrosis, which accounts for extreme uncontrollable nervousness and fear? How does that tie into any of this? Because 2 of the 3 worked and works together in your body to compound a mental response that I did not tell you yet. And what are those? Guess what else the ecrine and the apocrine gland reacts to? Let me come in the room. So it reacts to over excessive heat, such as exercise, such as the room you're in being too hot, such as the temperature being too hot. But guess what else the epicrine, the ecrine and the apocrine gland reacts to? And then the apocrine gland reacts to pain. But guess what else they react to, everybody? And let me see. Press the 9 if you can hear me. I think I'm not sure if I'm still on or if the room is locked. At Robert Williams saying nope. Press the 9 if you can hear me, please. I don't know if I'm locked or if I'm even still in the room anymore. Anybody hear me? Press a 9. There they are. Okay, thoughts. Okay, you're getting close, VRI. Thoughts. You are absolutely right. What kind of thoughts, though? Okay, good. We got 9s coming from Eric G, Big Vapes, Ux Effect, Nefer Keparet, Robert Williams, and Lena. Anu. Okay, good. Big Vapes, wonderful. Everybody can hear me. You're right. Thoughts. But what type of thoughts? So it reacts, the ecrine gland reacts with the hypothalamus to cool down and separates into the triad of the dark and clear, the 3 cells, and then it cools down the body by releasing fluids. That's ecrine. Then the apocrine gland, it's resulting in pain, which also causes one to sweat. But both, and then the other one only reacts to the sebaceous, because the sebaceous gland only reacts to releasing sebum, which is oil. But the 2 compound something which are actually mental. And you're right, thoughts are definitely a part of it. Sheila can hear me. Pressing a 9. Okay, Iniad 999. And OxFX said, happy, joyful thoughts. Actually, it's the opposite. Here it is. Lena got it right. Anxiety. Here we go, everybody. And now you're going to start to understand that whatever environment controls this right here. Where's thoughts? Where's the word thoughts? Thoughts are subjective. Anxiety is subjective, like I broke down in classes before. Someone can have anxiety, and the same person has this. Somebody can have anxiety, and another person can have the same thoughts that cause the anxiety, and they start laughing. Such as I had thoughts of venom throwing throughout my body. That may have led to a certain type of anxiety. Unc West had the thoughts of the venom moving through my body, and he started laughing. It's the thoughts of the same thing, but it's subjective. So the two glands compound, and they actually don't just work off any thoughts, because you don't usually sweat when you're laughing, when you're happy. Oh man, it's a great day outside. It's awesome. I'm feeling good. I'm out here catching the butterflies. Oh, I'm sweating, man. Yo, I'm catching the butterflies. Yeah, my girl loves me. And you start sweating. No. So you're not happy and joyful and soaked. It's the anxiety, hyperness, and the adrenaline that's about to kick in. And whatever whatever matrix can control what you think is anxiety, then of course is the one who can control the matrix. Minty says, no idea, suspense. Let's get into it, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass, the very last place that you can get these type of answers. Welcome to the House of ATTON, the very last family that you can come to receive these type of answers and get these type of questions answered and not ridiculed or answered by somebody's opinions, but actually answered with scientific, researchable, spiritual, ancient facts and ancestral artifacts and anything that pertains to what you can find in that which is real. Here we go. Let's get into it, everybody. So because 2 of the 3 of the triad work together to compound a mental response that I did not tell you yet, and what are those? Guess what else the eccrine and epicrine glands react to? Boom, 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 boom. Eccrine glands, stress. Stress, that's bodily stress. Also when you're in pain, your body gets stressed out. Emotional stress and nervousness. There's the eccrine gland, and simultaneously the hypothalamus is now activating and working with the other gland, the epicrine gland, which is emotional stress and fear. So you have 2 glands now working with or against you, both compounding the results on the same emotional stress, nervousness, and fear. The other gland, sebaceous gland, is not a part of that. It is the oil. Boom. Thus compounded with imbalanced consciousness caused by a fear-based matrix results in hyperhidrosis, which is when you're in a state of upfront or subconscious fear and nervousness taking place in the conscious and your subconscious mind. Usually the body is so sensitive that you cannot pinpoint what is actually making you sweat, because the body, the eccrine glands and the epicrine glands are so sensitive that when they're triggered, they just react as such, and you may not know what's happening to cause them to react, because they're naturally reacting involuntarily, causing hyperhidrosis right here, caused by compounded influence and imbalanced consciousness caused by a fear-based reality that you live in today called the matrix. These 2 glands work together and respond to mental, physical, psychological, and spiritual stress that affects your conscious and your conscious level may not even feel directly, And here is where the matrix may step in if you get checked out. So one of the first things is you go through this hyperhidrosis. The hyperhidrosis itself puts you in a state of nervousness and fear because you're sweating and you can't even pinpoint what's happening with you. So the matrix steps in and introduces these tools right here. Here you go, everybody. How you like them? Look like some medieval tools? Nope. They're tools that will be used on you tomorrow. It looks like something from the 1800s, right? Nope. These are tools that can be used on you tonight. If you go and say you have hyperhidrosis and you would like to get this resolved, these medieval type tools are introduced to you at the hospital. What are they for? Well, we've established Shed is like, wow. We've established that subconscious fear of your surroundings actually triggers the hypothalamus, the triad of the three glands, eccrine, epocrine, subcacious, but just the two compound while the subcacious lets out the oil, but it's controlled by your thoughts, subconscious and conscious, of the environment that you're in. You only get nervous because of your thoughts. Let me repeat. You only get nervous because of your... Let me repeat. You only get nervous because of what you're thinking. So why are there tools introduced to you when changing your thinking is the solution? What are these medieval tools and what are they about to do to you? You see? Because we have an anatomical makeup that's composed of what's called a nervous system. We think the word nervous has to do with I'm scared, and it can. But your whole bodily makeup is nervous. It's your nerves that does what? That keeps you sensitized to your surroundings. The way that you can tell your surroundings and that which affects you and touch is through your nerves and your nervous system, which actually controls your bodily function. Mess up your nervous system and your bodily function itself can be out of whack. So you want to keep your nervous system balanced, and thus you won't be nervous, because only thoughts make you nervous. Only thoughts. You know, like OnlyFans, only thoughts make you nervous. So thus wouldn't the change of your thoughts be the cure to hyperhidrosis, combined with a change of your eating that also affects these glands? Foods that affect the hypothalamus area, that affect the triad, the dual of the triad of glands, would affect hyperhidrosis. So why are there tools introduced? Ooh, Minty Hotep said. See, all the sisters are talking now. Yes, you become stressed out by being stressed out. This Minty Hotep, Shet comes. I usually associate sweating with nervous and fear. That's right. Here comes another sister coming in. So control your mind and don't let it control you. Here comes Shet again. Yes, mind-blowing answers only here with SABA Tehuti. Let's get into it, everybody. Because I don't remember Pharaoh Ramesses having hyperhidrosis. Do you? Ptah Hotep had hyperhidrosis? Huh? Nefertiti was telling, they were telling Akhenaten, Nefertari was telling Ramses about hyperhidrosis. I'm sweating, I can't control it. And they're in 110 degrees at 7 o'clock in the morning. Where's the hyperhidrosis along the Nile? Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, and let's get into what's actually happening. Fear fear-based reality causing something that they're going to introduce tools that look extremely fearful. What are they going to do to you when you go to the hospital and get checked out? These are destructive tools that they may offer you as a first procedure. These are the destructive tools. They affect the thoracic, that's a typo there, the thoracic sympathetic, and they're used to extract aspects of the thoracic. It's thoracic. This is the thoracic sympathectomy, as found in the University of Maryland. I don't want to get ahead of myself. I'll say what they extract. This is found in the University of Maryland Medical Center, and here we are. We're going to go to the University of Maryland Medical Center. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is how questions are answered here. University of Maryland Medical Center. Find a doctor. Click, click, click. Health services. Click, click, click. Oh, we're home. View all health services. Thoracic surgery, conditions, and treatments. Thoracoscopic sympathectomy. Thoracoscopic sympathectomy, a procedure called sympathectomy, can treat excessive sweating in the hands and underarms. This surgery involves cutting and sealing a portion of the sympathetic nerve chain that runs down the back and inside your chest, parallel to the spine. This operation permanently interrupts the nerve signal that is causing the body to sweat excessively, removing a part of the sympathetic nervous system, where the matrix will offer to remove a part of your sympathetic nervous system, making you less sensitive to natural biological imperative and your surroundings that is taking you millions of years to develop. Your sympathetic nervous system took you millions of years to develop. You need it. They will extract the sympathetic nervous system that took you millions of years to develop, that's making you now numb to certain changes in your surroundings, a perfect atmosphere for the matrix to step in after a person has become desensitized and less sensitive. That's a chance of the normal. That's a change in the normal anatomic body would warn you of. So the changes that the normal anatomic body would warn you of, even refined changes, they're going to remove that. They're going to remove that part of the sympathetic nervous system that's running down the side of the spine. They're going to remove it. Remove it. Why? Because instead of changing your thoughts, let's just keep you with them thoughts. Keep those thoughts. But now, you're not going to react to them forwardly. The nervousness is just going to take place inside your body, and you're not going to know what's actually happening, because they're going to remove part of the central nervous system, so you won't feel what's going on around you, instead of changing your thoughts. Don't change your thoughts. Keep the same thoughts. Let me just snip out of your body the part that reacts and warns you to those stressful thoughts. Stay stressed. Now you're numb to the stress. A perfect cesspool environment for the matrix to take over. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. What does this knowledge do for us, Tehuti? Boom, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. And who would know most? Who would know most about the dangers and side effects? Dangers and side effects of what? The dangers and side effects of thoracoscopic sympathectomy. Who would know the most about it? About this procedure? Well, logically speaking, the place where it was created, which was Sweden. And guess what? What if I were to take you to the technical advances in medical surgery by Tommaso C. Mineo, MD, and Mark K. Ferguson, MD, on page 329. Tehuti, when did you read that book? And it states this surgery is banned. Ladies and gentlemen, go grab yourself The Advances in Medical Surgery by Tommaso C. Mineo, MD, and Mark K. Ferguson, MD, and go to page 329, and it states that the surgery is banned. Tehuti, why would surgery be banned? We want to stop this hyperhidrosis. How come the surgery that the doctor's advising that I take, why is it being banned in certain places? Welcome to the Matrix. Here it is, everybody. The technical advances in medical, but it's mediastinal surgery by Tommaso C. Mineo, MD, and there's a section under thoracic surgery clinics, consulting editor Mark K. Ferguson. So when you actually look it up, not medical surgery, it's mediastinal surgery. Okay, so let me correct that if you're actually going to look it up. Mediastinal surgery. That's what the actual book is called. Oh, guess where the surgery process for the removal of the part of the sympathetic nervous system to cure hyperhidrosis was banned? Guess where it was banned, everybody? It's been banned in certain places. Guess where? Guess where? Where has this been banned? Is it banned in Canada? Is it banned in New York? Is it banned in China? Where is this banned? Where is the surgery banned to remove the nerve going down the side of the spine to cure hyperhidrosis? Uh-oh. Could it be Sweden? No, that's where they invented the surgery. Huh? Not in the place where it was invented. No. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me the Matrix is that. No. Don't tell me that. I'm starting to sweat. Hold on. Let's go to page 329. 329, everybody. Right again, right here. Tommaso C. Mineo, MD. Thoracic Surgery Clinics. Consulting editor Mark K. Ferguson, MD. May 2010. This is volume 20, number 2. And it is Technical Advances in Mediastinal Surgery. Where is it banned? Go to page 329 of that book. Banned in its birthplace. Uh-oh, Sweden. In 2003 and 2004, Taiwanese health authorities banned the procedure on patients younger than 20 years of age. The benefits of ETS to patients, however, far outweigh its disadvantages. So it's banned in Sweden, and the Taiwanese banned it to anyone under 20 years old. But it was created in Sweden. They know the most about it. So boom, in Sweden itself, where it was created. Welcome to the Matrix. But this is the first thing the doctor is going to tell you when you go say, they're going to bring these tools and tell you, here's how you remove hyperhidrosis. So why was it banned? Okay. Now, what is the beautiful thing about asking a question in the Tehuti Podclass is, next thing is after the breakdown, what do I do, family? What do I always do? What is this new concept I teach you? Everybody's like, let's break it down. We'll break it down. I'm going to break you down and break him down and break it down and break it down. The flow will break you down. But I'll break you down. We're going to break you down. I'm breaking it down, man. Break it down. You break it down? What is it that what has to happen after the breakdown that nobody says? Everybody wants to break you down. I'm going to break it down. Okay, after you've smashed it and crumbled it and broken it, and now it's not going up, it's going down. You're breaking it and it's all down. What's the next step after that? That's where Nicholas Svensson said, all the other teachers left me like in a state of panic or a state of nervousness because they're breaking things down and they leave you right there. Of course they do. There's no solution. So the breakdown, what comes after the breakdown, everybody? What do I teach? What did I bring here? Invent and teach to everybody? The build up. The build up. You got to build it back up. Don't just break a Christian down. Don't just break them down. I'll break you down. Let me break it down. I'll break it down. Break it down to the very last compound. See how it sounds? A lot of MCs like to use the word fanatical. But you got to build it back up. Because if you break somebody down if you break down something, you leave them in a state of panic because there's no solution. So Tehuti has brought to the world the ending of that sentence. We're going to break it down and then we're going to build it back up. When you hear people start talking like that, you can say, oh, that's from the Tehuti Podclass. No one in consciousness ever said that before. We need to build it back up. So the beautiful thing, now what is the beautiful thing about asking questions in the Tehuti Podclass is next thing after the breakdown, I always focus on the build-up. So what is the build-up? The build-up are there solutions that can help this nervous, hyper-stimulated state that are natural, that can be easily found? Is there a solution to this without digging out your sympathetic nervous system out of your back? Yes. Yes, I don't want to dig out the sympathetic nervous system out of my back. So now I'm numb to it. I don't want to dig it out. I want to be sensitive to these things. I want my body to give me the warnings. I just want to calm myself down so that I'm not in the state of warning in my life. Yes, there's an acid called rosmarinic acid that helps inhibit the hyperactivity of these glands. Which glands? The eccrine glands and the apocrine glands. Those two. Don't worry about the subcutaneous gland. That's just oil release. You may be saying, Tehuti, where in the world am I going to obtain this exotic sounding type of acid? I want to take acid, rosmarinic acid. Well, the beautiful thing is that acid is actually found in herbs that can be obtained in the local herb shop or even your grocery store. Some of you may even have rosmarinic acid growing in your kitchen right now in a flower pot and not even realize it. What, Tehuti? Rosmarinic acid in one of my flower pots? This acid is found. So yes, everybody, your mother, and even you may have sitting right on top of the refrigerator or right on the windowsill rosmarinic acid growing in your flower pot. You may have the same medicine that they give you at the hospital contains the same effect of the rosmarinic acid that you may have sitting on your windowsill. Sitting there, sweating in the kitchen with the cure of hyperhidrosis on the windowsill that the doctor didn't tell you about because he wants to rip out a chunk of your spine. Rosmarinic acid, everybody, sitting on your windowsill and maybe even in your backyard. What is this? Somebody says, is it rosemary? Is rosemary rosmarinic acid? Wait a minute, that's easy to get. That can't be such an easy cure to hyperhidrosis. The world will be cured. Well, because your doctor is not telling you about rosmarinic acid. No, he's not. The doctor is not telling you about rosmarinic acid. He's telling you about here. Here is what he's telling you about. Here's your rosmarinic acid. There it is. Right there. Let's dig out the spine. Let's dig out your mind. You're gonna dig out your spine. No. Why not just go to the kitchen? And yes, these acids are called rosmarinic acid. And you may even have it on your kitchen counter right now. This acid is found in these two items, which I'm sure Minty Hotep and others probably have right now in their kitchen. What is it? What are these two things? Hey, they look familiar. Wait a minute. They look familiar. This looks easy to get. What's this? What? One of the aids and cures to hyperhidrosis are these two things right here. What are they, everybody? What are those, Tehuti? The top image are rosemary and the bottom is sage. Little typo there. Sorry about that. Sage. This compound of rosmarinic acid is found in both. Now, as far as milligram dosage, because it's very difficult to know the dose milligram wise that you consume by simply picking off several leaves. It's very difficult. It's hard to know how many milligrams is in each leaf. How much are you eating of it? Do you just eat a whole pot full? Do you eat 5 leaves? So it's hard to tell the milligram wise that you consume by simply picking off several leaves. These are, of course, found in supplements. They're found in supplement form with the exact milligram dosages. So yes, you can eat the pure sage, you can eat rosemary, but you don't necessarily know how much of it is too much by just eating it and eating it throughout the day like you're eating potato chips or throwing it on every meal. So you want to get a milligram dosage of 380 to 500 milligrams a day, which is sufficient. So let me tell everybody again. Now there are tools and there are things that you can get to actually measure out how much milligram dosage is in each leaf of sage. You can obtain those, or you just get the supplements where they extracted it already for you. You want to get 380 to 500 milligram dosage a day, and that will dramatically help cure the eccrine and the overexcessive apocrine gland from producing massive amounts of sweat. Of course, you have to couple this with changing your mind frequency. You do not want to numb your body to the response of the nervousness, which is warning you that your thoughts are off. That's what nervous is warning you of. You are nervous about something that hasn't happened yet. I want everybody to understand how the matrix works. You are afraid and nervous always about something that has never happened yet. The nervousness and fear is actually a story that's created in the memory centers of the amygdala, which I'm going to get to, and the hippocampus area, which I'm going to get to in a moment, which are heavily affected by the matrix, which creates sequential memory creating stories when they're linked together, and you create what you're nervous about. That means the thing that you're nervous about hasn't happened yet. You see? I'm going to step in the room. Oh, man. I got this lecture to do. I'm going to step in the room. They're going to laugh at me. Palms are sweaty. Knees bent. Arms spaghetti. Whatever the heck. You're nervous. Throwing up mom spaghetti. Of something that's never happened yet. That means that you forecreated your reality and you shape-shifted and changed your DNA. Uh-oh, Tehuti, what are you talking about? What are you getting at? You can't change your DNA with your mind. You can't shape-shift yourself and change your bodily structure. You can't control your glands internally by your thoughts, Tehuti. You're the pseudo whoa. There's no way. Oh, unless it's negative. Then you accept it. You accept it when it's negative. You accept that when you're stressed out, you can actually cause your genetic makeup to form an ulcer in your body. That ulcer wasn't there. Is an ulcer a physical thing that can be taken out, that forms physically, that you can weigh and put on a scale? How did it get there? Through your thoughts. Wait a minute. You can produce DNA. You can produce flesh. You can produce genetic change of makeup inside of your body with your thought. I thought that was spooky. I thought the moon was spooky. Oh, when it's negative, oh, well, we accept ulcers. We accept it. When Tehuti says you can change your body and shape shift inside and change your genetic makeup and change things with thought, then it's spooky when it's for the positive. When it's for immortality, our external life, our living longer, our curing yourself from within with your mind, then it's spooky. When it's altered, not so much, not so much. Not somebody that's spooky. Now it's okay. So your thoughts that you have, that the next person has the exact same thought, but he's not sweating. He's not nervous. His palms are sweaty, not throwing up mom's spaghetti. He's laughing. You are changing you are controlling your hippocampus. We're going to get to that. I don't want to jump. You are controlling your hypothalamus that is triggering the eccrine glands to overactivate and the apocrine glands to overactivate to cause water to come from your body. Oh, you can create water from your body with mere thoughts? Is that what Tehuti teaches? You can make water? That means if I say right now, water come out of my body. Oh no, he's doing a magic trick. Get in the magic and look for the wires that connected. Water come out of my body. Heart rate slow down. No, you can't do that, Tehuti. You did a spooky. You did a Scooby-Doo. No. But hyperhidrosis is strictly mental because it only works off of thought. Thoughts control anxiety. If you don't have the thoughts, then there's no anxiety, which is the root word of being anxious. What is anxious? Anxious is looking forward to something that hasn't happened yet. Huh? You can't be anxious for something that's happening, can you? Can you be anxious about something that's happening? Happening is the truth. Happening is reality. Anxious means that it hasn't happened yet. Nothing has happened yet, but I'm sweaty. It's blowing up. Mom's spaghetti. Now I'm real nervous. Palms are sweaty. From anxiousness, anxiety, you can make water come from your body. Can you heat your body up? No, that's spooky. Can you cool your body down with your mind? Oh, that is spooky. Can you slow your heart rate down to mimic death? To go into other planes? That is spooky. That is spooky spaghetti. No, it's what you can do. But they're not going to teach you this because they want to rip out a chunk of your spine. Hey, let's rip it out. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. What's this knowledge doing for us? Nothing then. It's doing nothing. Turn it off right now. Or you can appreciate this because just what you've learned so far can be life-saving. You can teach this to your mother, what I'm teaching you right now. She can stay a Christian. You can teach this to your brother. He can stay a pimp. He can stay the pimp in the slip back. He can stay that. You can teach this to your little sister. She can keep doing the OnlyFans. You can teach this to them and it can actually save their life because what does extensive anxiety cause? Huh? Change of heart rate? Can that kill you? Can ulcers kill you? Can cancer kill you? So you can take this information that you're learning at the Tehuti Podclass Spooky Pseudoism and save your grandmother's life by saying, yo, look at the window. See that? Rosmarinic acid. Let's order it from Amazon, Mom, so you know exactly how much to take. Then let's get the machine and understand how much of the leaves have how many milligrams, and then cook it up in your stew. You're making us dinner anyways. Throw some of the sage in there. No, Grandma wants a pacemaker. Grandma wants a pacemaker. That's what you want. You wanted a pacemaker. Or you could come to the Tehuti Podclass and ask these type of questions that save your life. Or you can be ignorant and focus on negativity while other people are giving testimonies that their lives are being saved here at the Tehuti Podclass. while you stay in ignorant negativity. What is information? I don't like a Tehuti because he does this and I do Tehuti spooky. I don't like him. I don't like him. His left ear is bigger than his right. His left ear, when I was young, he took a donut from me. I don't like him. While people are here saving their lives. So all we ask is, as you're learning this information, that right now I'm 50 minutes in, 50, 5-0, said freeze, and I got 50 minutes in, and all I'm asking you is what I'm providing so far better than the waiter that brought you the greasy shrimp that caused the hyperhidrosis in the first place? Huh? Support Cash App TT and Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV, or go watch the latest Friday the 13th Carrie movie. Go watch the latest Nightmare on Elm Street, Saw 3, and keep yourself in a nervous, hyperactive state. Go watch the movies that have rape and killing and murder in them from the time you're a child, and get hyper and have it a part of your central nervous system so that you can get the doctors to rip out a chunk of your spine. Or you can support the Tehuti Podclass and get this information and say, Tehuti, I appreciate, because I've never even heard of this before. But you know what? My mom was saying she was kind of overactively sweaty. Is that what this is? All these years we just thought dad was just sweaty. Is that what this is? This can actually kill you? Thank you, Tehuti. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Cash App, TT Amoon, PayPal at Rocky SV. And I really, really hope, I truly, truly hope that this information to you is worth more than you paid for the hyperhidrosis. You paid for it. You know that? You bought anybody who has hyperhidrosis, they bought it. You purchased it by filling yourself up with the hyper sugars, filling yourself up with the movies, Avengers, Thanos, Commander, Terminator, blowing up, Saving Private Ryan, Halo video game, Call of Duty. Give me the popcorn. Give me the bubble. Yo, fry that fish up. Yo, it's anniversary. It's an anniversary. Fry that fish up. Fry that turkey up. You bought your hyperhidrosis, family. Hey. But when Tehuti says, well, will you give a Cash App extra tip for this breakdown that can reverse that? You don't have to buy hyperhidrosis. Can you actually support the only channel on the planet that's answering it like this? Cash App TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. I hope you're supporting. And I'm going to check the Cash Apps that's been sent in the last hour to see if anybody appreciated this, or if you're just watching and you're going to tell your family because knowledge is free. Well, my grandma lived. No. Knowledge is appreciated. Please appreciate this as much as you appreciated the bubble gum you've bought since you were 17 years old, that you spent over $200 on potato chips. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, and let's get back into it. Here we are, everybody. Let me see if I'm screen sharing. Boom. Support the Tehuti Podclass. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV if you appreciate this at all. If you don't, then send me a Cash App saying I don't appreciate it. Type in the room. 60 people watching. Just come. It's free to type. Just type in the room. I do not appreciate this whatsoever. Give me my popcorn. Here we go, everybody. Boom. So here it is, everybody. Here it is, everybody. Sage and rosemary. But you can order these supplements, and they come already pre-diagnosed with the amount. They already come with the amount. So you don't have to worry about splitting and separating and cutting up and weighing out a certain amount. Here it is right here, everybody. Nanny may recognize this, but here it is, everybody. Bulk supplements, 500 milligrams a serving. Boom. Very simple. Very simple. So you look on the back, and if it says 1 teaspoon a serving, boom, 1 teaspoon sprinkled over your food. There's your 500 milligrams of rosemary extract powder. 1 teaspoon of it sprinkled in your drink, and boom, there's your rosemary. And this is the extract. This is it without anything. This is the purest, most potent. This is the actual extract. There it is. There's your 500. If you want to get the 380, here we go, right over here. Here's Nature Restore rosemary, 380 milligram, 1 pill. 90 vegetarian capsules. If you don't like the pork capsules, get the vegetarian capsules. I prefer the vegetarian capsules as well. There's your 380. There's your 500. There's your physical cure right there. Also, a go-to liquid that most of us drink, which actually diminishes your memory, degrades eyesight, and keeps you in a hyperactive state, is coffee, aiding to the hyperhidrosis, which is one of the things that induce this hyper nervous state. That's one of the many foods to stay away from that could trigger the hyperhidrosis. Some calm down by drinking chocolate. How many people have done that? How many people have done that? How many people have drank in some warm chocolate to relax themselves? Anybody ever done that before? Some warm chocolate, calm yourself down. Why do you drink hot chocolate? What does it do for you? What's the results of drinking hot chocolate? How does it make you feel? Does it hyper you up? No, usually. Doesn't it calm you down and relax you? Drinking some warm chocolate? Drinking warm, pure chocolate is a little different from biting a chocolate bar, isn't it? Huh? The chocolate bar doesn't seem to calm you down. But if you get pure warm chocolate and make a tea out of it, you sip on it. People do that to calm them down, right? Anybody ever done that before? Big Vapes has done that. Shayet says, I need a refund. Shayet says, I need a refund on my hyperhidrosis, please. That's right. That is right. That is right. So most people drink it, and they don't know why you like chocolate. There was actually an ancient reason that you like chocolate. You see, the body likes foods for its ancient reasons. Then as you adapt to the food, you create neurological pathways that create other reasons. Like, I like the taste of it. Tastes sweet. Tastes nice. Why does your body like the taste of it? What's good about it? Why do you like sweets in the first place? Why do you eat carbohydrates when you're stressed out? Why do you go at 2 o'clock in the morning and go straight for the donuts and not the broccoli? What is it that the body is actually communicating with you that it wants? There are all ancient reasons why the body does this. Now let me give you the ancient reason for the chocolate. And why you like chocolate originally in the first place. It all dealt with when you discovered it and what it was, the form that was in. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? Oh my. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Podclass. Here we go. So it calmed down by drinking chocolate as well. The solution for which causes central nervous systems. So there is a solution for that which causes central nervous system stimulation while simultaneously relaxing the body and calming it. It is not just chocolate, but where the chocolate comes from itself. Cacao balls. Cacao balls. Here it is right here. And there are cacao balls and cacao coconut. And now you go to kind earth, raw cacao coconut and cacao balls, energy balls, and the importance of making food from the heart. Raw cacao is loaded with nutrients. Raw cacao is a superfood loaded with antioxidants, proteins, and polyphenols, minerals, and vitamins. Cacao helps to stimulate the central nervous system, not rip it out of you, but stimulate the central nervous system whilst inducing relaxation at the same time. So go to your herb shop, go to your Walmart, and ask them for cocoa balls. And what do you do with them? You can boil them. You boil the cacao balls, and it makes a little serum liquid at the bottom, a little bit of water, and you sip on that, and it actually relaxes you. And it has a chocolate taste to it, it's a little raw. It's not the processed chocolate that you're used to. It's a little raw, but you can still taste the origins of where chocolate comes from. And you get the cocoa balls, and you sip on it, and you may taste a chocolate type of coconut. You may taste a little something that you like, but it's a little it's not your Three Musketeers bar. It's not your coconut candy that you like to bite on, but it will relax you and it will calm you down. Cocoa balls and cacao balls relax you while stimulating your central nervous system. You want your central nervous system active. It's what's protecting you. It's the biological imperative that keeps you alive. You want a stimulated central nervous system. You don't want a hyperactive apocrine gland exploding central nervous system hyperhidrosis. You don't want that, but you want to be sensitive to that which is around you. You want to be able to feel. You want to be able to know what's going on inside of your body, the changes. You want to be able to know those things while relaxing, because the more relaxed you are, the easier you can note and notice refined changes in the body. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Lena says, actually, it does calm. It's better than coffee. Absolutely. Absolutely. Welcome to the podcast, everybody. I hope you all are appreciating it. Cash App, TT Moon, PayPal, at RockSV. If what I'm doing for you is worth more than what your waiter did, or the Avengers. So here it is, everybody. Go to Kind Earth, you can find that. So boom. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, House of ATTON. Now the question, as to the breakdown of the hyperhidrosis and some solutions to it, has officially been answered. So now, everybody, you have your answer. And I want to tell everybody this as well. Very important. Very, very, very important. As far as the spiritual, as they call it, practices, because that is what's really going to relax you, as far as putting yourself in a trance state, as far as creating your body to be sensitive to refined changes that take place during sleep paralysis, as far as all of those things that is outside of just the food, because you have the food, but also you want to know, well, how can I learn those things? How can I learn those things? Very easy. You want to know how? Come to Medunetter Mondays and send in the question. Classes by SABA Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. Email mysticaltelevision@gmail.com. It is 1:30 p.m. Pacific time every Monday, and that's where I give the spiritual practices. That's where I give the out-of-body wisdom. That's where I give whatever question you send in, the mirror magic, reflective mirror magic. That's where I give all of that. Everybody here who has been to or have ordered a Medunetter Monday class and enjoyed it, press 9 right now. If I'm telling you the truth, that you will get this information by either coming to the Medunetter Monday class, or you can order them all. They're all recorded. So if you missed 10 of them that all deal with hyperhidrosis, relaxation practices, you can order 10 of them. You can order 5 of them. You can order them. And it's only anything over $20. What? It's cheaper than going to the Avengers. So you make a choice when it's a Saturday night and you want to do something with the family. You want to go see Thanos. You want to see Captain America. And the movie ticket's $8.99. That's just one person. You got to get 2 people. You can do that. Or you can send in for the Medunetter Monday class, get the recording, and learn how to do the spiritual practices that will calm you down, that will release the hyperhidrosis. Get it? Got it. What I'm going to do right now, family, is I'm going to step away for a moment. I'm going to bring the team in the room. They're going to come in the room talk for a moment. I'm going to go check the Cash Apps, check the PayPal, see the support. We're going to start reading off some of the support. And then when we come back after that, then I'm going to get into the matrix installing the hyperhidrosis in your mind from the time you're a child to each phase of your life, the different phases that cause the hyperhidrosis. I'm going to come back and break that down too. It's not even a part of the question. I'm just going to go into Tehuti Overdrive and break it down. But right now, for that answer that was 1 hour and 5 minutes, I'm going to stop it right there. For that 1 hour and 5 minutes, I'm going to go check the Cash Apps, check the PayPal, take a little break, put the team in the room, get you all to discuss how you like the answer. We're going to read off the donations that were given from the Podclass earlier today. Also, you can send in a tip so far for that answer and say, this is a tip for hyperhidrosis. I can really use this information for me and my child. You don't have to type all that, but just type tip for hyperhidrosis if you've benefited, because if I'm seeing the same names here from before I began at 1 hour and 5 minutes ago, and you're watching it, that means you liked it. Or maybe you're watching it hating the answer. Keep going to Tehuti. I hate this. It's an hour of I hate this answer. I'm going to keep watching though. I hate it. I hate you. I'm going to watch you though. Or you can say, honestly, I enjoyed the answer. I benefited from it. I can actually tell my children about it, tell my family about it, fix myself, order some of the Meta-Netter classes that deal with the solution, and refine my body for purification for biological imperative or spiritual imperative, which is also the bions. So if you enjoyed it, support. I'm going to take a break for a moment right now. Come back. We're going to go over the donations. I see Anu and Antu have stepped in the room. I see Minty Hotep learning for the first hyperhidrosis, Minty. Yeah. I think you're on mute. Anu and Antu, you guys heard of hyperhidrosis before? You knew this?
No, never.
No.
I'm very appreciative of that breakdown in case I ever run into it or I know anyone else that runs into it. I'll be able to solve it now because you gave a beautiful breakdown.
What'd you say, Antu?
I said Tua Tehuti.
Nini Uk, I'm glad you appreciate it. Primordial Thought. Hope you liked it. Menkura Ra, you know about hyperhidrosis now. Menkura Ra, don't you do counseling for people?
Yes.
Oh, you're about to be a millionaire then. Okay.
Okay, I appreciate that.
You're about to add this to you. When you tell people what you're a counselor of, add this word to it. Add this for the children that have excessive sweating, hyperhidrosis. For the adults, whatever you're counseling, add this word and watch people come to you. Yo, you counsel on that too? And watch what happens.
Beautiful.
Peace, Nahum. I'm going to step away for a moment. I need Scribe to enter so that he can let more people in. I'm going to step away for a moment. And I'll be right back to answer I'll be right back to read the beautiful donations, the support, and then I'm going to get into Tehuti Overdrive and get into how they install hyperhidrosis in your adrenaline psyche. There's Anu, there's Annie. Peace, Nahum. How you doing, good brother? Uh-oh. Technical difficulties. Okay, I'll be back. Peace, Annie. I'll be right back. Peace and love. You all talk about the answer. Let me see if you all enjoyed it so far. I see Minty Hotep putting up fire. I see Robert Ray's putting up a chocolate drink. Oh, man. Okay. Glad you guys enjoyed it so far. I'll be back. Peace and love.
Peace and love, Saba.
Was you saying something, Minty?
I said peace and love to Saba and peace and love to everybody here. Can I be heard?
Yes, we can hear you. And
okay.
see you.
That was an amazing explanation, and there's so many layers there. And
Absolutely.
just to think that there's more, I'm really excited about what SABA is going to present next, because that was a beautiful explanation.
Yes, it was. Peace, good brother Nahum. I heard you come in. Can
everybody hear me okay?
Yes, I can hear you. We can hear you, good brother.
Has anyone here ever experienced that? Hyperhidrosis?
No.
Well, I mean, when it comes to nervousness, you naturally will begin to just sweat just from definitely experience that. You know, and that's a beautiful thing that I love that he tied this into with the nervousness, because it stops you from going through and advancing and evolving on every level. So as a spoken word artist, when I first started to put myself on stage, and I did it to overcome that, because I'm one of those people who, when I have a challenge, I know for a fact that I have to put myself in the middle of it to be able to grow past it. And in the early stages, which a lot of people say that's one of the biggest fears is for people are public speaking, and it's absolutely something that pushes you and forces you to get better in just your words and the way that you speak. So I remember early in my stages of doing any type of public speaking, there would be like an energetic conflict that would happen in my ears, and it was painful too. Now that's been removed, but early, just because of that nervousness, it felt like punching through like an invisible wall and having to force myself through to be able to speak. And so of course, from that side of nervousness, it brings about the perspiration. But the fact that the nervousness in itself is what stops people from being able to do exactly what it is that they want to do is such a powerful teaching in itself, because I know so many people who have not been able to do some of the things that I know that they're capable of, because they're afraid of failure. That being afraid of failure and all those things that SABA just talked about, and that you create in your head, that only exists in your head. It doesn't exist in no one else's thought process. It's just in your head. That's preventing you from making those steps. And it just really goes to show how powerful the mind is and how it really does control your actions. And something that only exists in your head is your reality. So it becomes true for you, when it's not true for no one else. And even when you go to do these things and say you make a mistake that you made a mistake, no one else will know that. I always tell people, no one knows what's right or wrong coming from you, because you're the one who created it, and no one's in your room watching you practice. No one's watching you do any of that. So you find different ways to keep moving and I've seen so many people, because I go to different events, and I know they know what they're doing because you practice, but when they get up on stage, because they're so nervous, forget instantly. They'll forget exactly something they've done practice 100 times, but as soon as that nervousness kicks in, you automatically forget. It blocks off a piece of part of your brain that connects you back to that memory, and simply because of the nervousness of you being in your head causes you to lose memory. I've seen it happen so many times, and it's just like the links and associations. You create different ways to allow that memory to come back through. But yes, this is such a powerful teaching that he's connecting to teaching about what hyperhidrosis is and how we create that ourselves, like all of the sicknesses that we take in because of what we're taking in, and altering our DNA through what we're consuming on every single level. And again, showing the matrix of that exists. This is an illusion. You know, when people get that chocolate bar, that's an illusion. There's no chocolate in that, really. It's not chocolate. You know, you can get a cacao plant and create your own. But of course, that's a process that, you know, people don't want it. It's easy just to go and grab that and, oh, it says dark chocolate on it. And it's not real. And you know, and I don't know about you all, but we go through these teachings and learn about how important the spine is, and being the jed, a representation of a SAR. And you know, I won't have anything to do with any of that. So Hinu to the great SABA for bringing this forward and connecting it to something that everyone here can utilize. Just like he said, if you're not benefiting from something that he taught in here, you know, if I'm not benefiting from something, I'm not going to be there. Like there's nothing, whatever these TV shows are today, none of it benefits me. So I'm not there. I'm not watching it. I'm not giving it my attention. You know, you'll only catch me and putting my attention to things that are benefiting me. So everyone I know is getting some type of benefit from this in some way. So I hope you all are supporting. I know everyone on the panel here, this is why we come up. This is another form of support to support the great SABA while he takes his breaks and replenishes himself. We're all up here to make sure that, you know, he's able to do that, you know, and to give him our vibration as well. So I hope everyone in the chat room is supporting what the SABA is doing, and understanding what he actually is doing within his teachings, by the great brother BAJAN Pharaoh asking this question about hyperhidrosis, and this is going into some beautiful teachings. So Hotep, great SABA, welcome back.
Hotep, wonderful. I am back. Minty's smiling, everybody's smiling, and I'm back, and we're going to go into right now what keeps the Tehuti Podclass moving. What keeps, like, I believe I came in just when he's scratching. I came in just when Annie was saying this is what keeps things flowing at this high quality, is the support that comes in. Without the support, I cannot do this. I'm a morpher. I morph, and I'm a surviving morpher. So I find whatever it is to morph into, and I find a survival from that. And if the Podclass isn't providing the atmosphere to create this quality of answers, then I will morph and be something else. But because of the beautiful love that I'm receiving here at the Podclass, it's caused me to answer questions in a relaxed state. You don't want to answer questions where you're wondering when the electric bill is going to get paid, when this going to get, I'm answering it in a relaxed state, and in a relaxed state, you're getting the highest quality of answers. So peace and love to all the great supporters. And speaking of which, we're going to give much respect to a lot of them right now. Let's go into the beautiful respect. I see a lot of I see hyperhidrosis donations already. So we're gonna go way down to who is this? Menku. That's from Adrenalin class. What's this? We're gonna go down
I immediately went to grab my rosemary and my sage. So now I know what exactly the properties are and what I'm using to heal myself with when I use them.
Beautiful. Okay, let's get into that's beautiful. Let's get into the first the next donation, and that is from who's this? Sahari Maat. Oh, what is this here? Okay, shout out to Sahari Maat. We're gonna go ahead and read this one here. Let me go ahead and save this. Put this in the files. 23. And we'll call this 1 from 23. Okay, here we go. Get ready to give this sister here. Who says we have met before? Okay, this is interesting. Okay, here we go. Shout out to this sister here. Sahari Maat. He's going crazy in there. And then he had some of the turkey. He's in there. Yeah, he's in there scratching it up. Oh my goodness, don't bust through the glass. Shout out to Sahari Maat. Give her some big noise, please. Shout out to Sahari Maat. $30, Sahari Maat. Shout out to you. Give her some noise, please. And it says, let me go ahead and read this. It says, greetings, Hetep, Hetepu, SABA Tehuti, my daughter Diamond James transition. Oh, in 2021. Am I still here, everybody? Something just happened. Am I still here on the screen?
Yeah, you're still here.
We can see you and hear you.
Okay, I haven't been able to communicate with her for quite some time now. Could you assist me, Tua, for sharing your divine wisdom? Tua, we have met before. Okay, wonderful. Much respect to you, Sahari Maat. Peace and love to you and blessings. Now, of course, that would take a one-on-one class, but what I would advise first is, one, I'm extremely busy for one-on-ones. Go ahead, scribe, put my email down there at the bottom. Sahari, I want you to contact me directly. I'm going to tell you the steps to take. Is scribe here? Okay, good, thank you. Sahari Maat, go ahead and email me there at the bottom. I'm going to tell you the steps to take to get to that point. There are some Medrunetter classes that actually will give you the rituals and foundations to actually begin that. And then eventually, when you in the future, we can set something up for a one-on-one. I set up that I do one-on-ones with people that are members of the House of ATTON. I want to know who you are, because if I want to know if I know you personally. When I saw your picture, you look familiar to me. Okay, Scribe, you can take that down. Thank you. I want to know who you are. If you're actually somebody that was close to me before, or somebody that I had relations or taught, or where it is that we met or know each other. Let me know that so I can see who you are. You may be somebody that is actually dear to me from the past that I know. I meet and know so many people, but let me know that and email me there. And also, I'll give you the steps to take and what Medrunetter classes to obtain. That will actually help you with that until we can have a one-on-one with that. One second, everybody. Hold on a second. 1 second.
Just want to say, may your daughter rise in power. Can everybody hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, not sure if I'm lagging.
Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Oh my goodness. I'm back. Oh. Okay, let me come back to the screen. Woo. Okay, I'm back. That will eat so back. I almost had a dinosaur on the loose here. No, that's one of the family members that that the Podclass hasn't seen yet, and yeah, that will swallow so back. So he just had a taste of something, and he got excited, and trying to come out for more. So he's gonna eat after the podcast. Just as be patient till the podcast is over, and then he can eat. But he is definitely a dinosaur. All right. So shout out to you, Sahiri Maat, for that. Contact me. We'll see where we can go from there, and I'll show you the steps to take. And you may get enough in what I send you to actually start the contact already. So by the time we do have a one-on-one, or maybe we've had a one-on-one before, if you say we've met already. By the time we have another one-on-one, I will just refine what you already have been learning. All right. Thank you, Sahiri Maat, a great donator, somebody who just came for the first time. I have Cash App donating to me. What is this? Shout out to Cash App. Cash App sent me money now. Shout out to Cash App. Cash App has said the Tehuti Podclass, $1.01. Shout out to you, Cash App. I didn't know that you. I don't know what's happening right now, but Cash App sent me a donation. Okay, shout out to the Cash App team. Okay, send me $1.01. Okay. Who's next here? Who's next? Netzer Unkotep L. Netzer Unkotep L. Okay, nice. Very nice. For the anniversary. Thank you, my good brother. Netzer Unkotep L, you are so honorable, brother. You are so honorable. You couldn't come to the Pathways of the Awakening, so you sent in the money that you would have donated at the Pathways of the Awakening because you couldn't make it. And I don't know if you were at the anniversary, but you sent in this support. I'm going to put anniversary. You sent in this for support for the anniversary. And I greatly appreciate you. I think the brother Dashe said he was sending some too. I haven't seen it yet, but I hope Dashe is doing okay. But he sent in, this is from Netzer Unkotep L. Give him some big noise. Please, $25 for the anniversary. Uncle Justin Ebb times 10. Your SABA happy anniversary. Give him some big noise. All right, shout out to you. Shout out to you, Netzer Unkotep L, for the anniversary donation. Appreciate you. You're very, very honorable, and you support consistently. And I really, really respect you for that. You want to keep us here. From Annie. Oh, shout out to Annie. Annie Pata Atten Tehuti. Hold on, let me show you something that never happens. Any time. Let me show you something that never happens in any organization. First off, let me show the donation, the support from Annie, and and everybody. Atef is fine. He's in a travel situation. He's gonna get to the computer as soon as he can. Shout out to Annie. Atten to Pata Atten Tehuti, $22.72. Give yourself some noise, Annie. Shout out to Annie Atten Pata Atten Tehuti. Oh, you know what? Let me switch something, everybody. I think I'm on my phone internet. Hold on, and it's gonna kick out. Let me get off of this. Hold on. Yep. Can everybody see me and hear me right now? I just switched over. Can you see me and hear me right now?
Yeah.
Oh, you look kind of choppy and frozen.
I can't see your screen, but I can hear you.
What What about now? Am I still moving choppy and frozen?
Yes, you're moving choppy and frozen still.
Let me go and come back in and switch internet. Nana?
Yes.
Take this, put this on the charger for me. It's gonna die, so the internet's gonna die. Okay, let me
Really fast, I guess I just want to say, last week for my question on the affirmation, I know Tehuti put Newburgh. I'm from Newburgh. I was born in Newburgh, but I live in Arizona now. If anybody.
You're moving good, Saba.
Yeah,
okay.
Good now.
Okay,
Yeah,
good.
good now.
Ani Pata Tehuti. Let me tell you all something about the love in this pod class. Somebody came in the pod class worried about the wrong thing. Somebody came in the pod class saying, I saw the worship of Malachi. Do you all worship Tehuti? And Annie came in and said, we worship each other. Christians taught you can't worship another man. That's your Christian mentality. In Kemet, Senuseret was worshipped by his scribes. Amenemhet was worshipped because we had a complete different concept of giving admiration to each other consistently. We did worship each other. We did worship the highest of the priests and the highest of the pharaohs. We did do that. We did worship the bee. We did worship the wasp. We did worship the snake. We did all of that. The concept of not wanting to worship another man comes strictly from Christianity. It has nothing to do with the Nile Valley. That is a strict European. They hated it. When the Europeans saw black men and women worshiping each other, they hated that, especially when the black men were being worshipped. They hated it. It was completely despised, and they had to create this religion to stop that, to stop it, because it was giving too much power to the beings on earth as the nets are on earth. So they had to stop that. So anybody having a problem with people giving praise to me is because you're a Christian. All right, so now let me talk about the respect and praise that we give each other here. Ani Pata Aten Tehuti gave this donation right here, $22.72. And it's for a meeting that we had. This is for a meeting that we had where he had thoughts that could benefit the organization, because he's the main secretary, he's the main technician, so he called a meeting with me to discuss some things that can advance, and then sent a donation. Is that what that's for, Eddie? The meeting that we had?
Yes, it is.
So he had a meeting. That's like Dick Cheney, or I don't know, so the vice president meeting with Trump, and then writing him a check for meeting with that's like the vice president of the president of Microsoft meeting with Bill Gates, and then after the meeting he's updating Bill Gates about what needs to be done to assist with the Apple and what or Microsoft, and what needs to be done to make the computers better, and the different flaws and different things and different tax benefits. And then after the meeting, he writes Bill Gates a check. That does not happen anywhere else on this planet. That does not happen. So I just met with the main technician about legalities and things that could benefit the House of ATTON, and he sent me a donation for that, and it benefited the House of ATTON. So that's the kind of love that we have here that people get confused of, and they hate that. What the heck? You're giving Tehuti a donation for meeting with him about the organization, and you're the one that you're making the shirts and everything, and you want to talk to him about the shirts, and then you're sending him donation for that. So that type of thing doesn't happen anywhere, and that's why people are so confused about the love that we have here. People do not understand that. You all are praising Tehuti. You all, absolutely they are. You all are doing this. You all doing that. Because if something happens and I say, if something happens and I say, you have to understand that I'm not attached to anything. I'm a drifter teacher. I could be teaching the Eskimos in 2 weeks from now. So people don't understand that something could happen. I say I have to go teach the Eskimos. I'll be back in 2 years. Annie, this is all yours. It's all yours. And that's what I would do because I don't care. I don't care, and I'm not attached to any of anything. So therefore, the praise works both ways, because when I see somebody give and give and give, I may say, you know what? This treasury or whatever this is, wait a minute, hold on. Anu and Antu's been donating hundreds of dollars every single podcast a week. You know what? You guys take it. Take that. You control that. You have this. That's how it was. That's how I am. And I could be doing it with the Eskimos, and I'll be going to Canada and doing it, and then bringing everybody together. And I'll teach under a different name in Jamaica. I'll teach as a Rasta in Jamaica, bringing them into Maat, and nobody even knows it's me. So that's what I do. That's why I have different names, because I teach in different countries, different places. That's why I have so many stories, and I just give people things. Take that wisdom. Take that. Okay, good. Now you're a millionaire. Take that. Take that. This was my car. I don't care about a car. You need to take the car. That's yours. I don't care about nothing, but just put me in the field with some snakes and I'm happy, in a tree. So there it is. So thank you, Annie, for that. Appreciate that. And that's the love we have here. Shout out to everybody in the House of ATTON. I only care about immortality. I'm not attached to anything else. So I could give all of this to any. If this becomes whatever this becomes in the future, 10 years from now, we have House of ATTON Islands, House of ATTON Real Estate, House of ATTON. I'll just say to Annie, Anu, Merikara, Primordial, take it. I'm gone. Catch me with the butterflies and the Poconos. So just come visit me sometime. I'm living up in the mountains with the vipers. So that's what I do, because I don't care about it. I don't care about nothing. I only care about the souls, saving, helping people, and continuing to help. I literally don't care about any physical object. So thank you, Annie, for that support, and I appreciate that. And one day it may be all given back to you. So we'll see. All right.
Can I say something really fast, Saba?
Sure. Yes.
Great. So yes, I saw that comment as well, and I just want to say Tua and Henu to you, Brother Ani, because the way you responded to it very beautifully, and that was everything that I was feeling and thinking at the same time. So Henu to you.
Henu to you as well, and of course, you're welcome, Great Saba Tehuti. Tua and Henu, every moment is precious that you provide for us. So Tua to you.
Nini Tua to you. And like Annie said, I went to my own ceremony and started praising everybody before anybody had a chance to say anything to me. I went to Pathways of the Awakening ceremony, which is a ceremony dedicated and arranged for me. And as soon as I stepped in the building, before anybody could say anything to me on the mic or say anything to me from the crowd, I went to each and every single individual and gave everybody praise before I gave any talk or lecture, because that is just what I am. I'll praise a blade of grass. I truly appreciate everything, and that's why people have no problem giving me this praise, because I'm teaching everybody to be like how we were when we were pure-hearted. That's exactly how we were. You read The Eloquent Peasants. I did a class on that. We know exactly how we were subconsciously. So we don't have to wait for us to die. I don't have to wait for Primordial Thought to die. Primordial Thought was the greatest of all times, and he dies. It's my favorite are Tupac, Biggie Smalls, and Annie and Tehuti. No, Annie's right here. Let's appreciate him right now. So thank you, Menti. Thank you, family. You answered it perfectly, and appreciate you. Speaking of worship, somebody sent something about, we're in the countdown. 2 days left till the greatest worship on the planet's about to take place. We got 2 days for the biggest worship ceremony to ever take place on the planet Earth worldwide. The most celebrated worldwide ceremony is about to take place in 48 hours. It's about to take place, everybody. And that ceremony is what? That is the worship of the question that Caleb Strechlo sent in. I never actually saw a question yet. He said, for question on Christmas. So maybe he's going to email me. Celeb, if you're listening, maybe you're going to email me a question on Christmas. But you know what? If you want to know about it, it's coming up because Primordial just sent me something similar. So I'm going to combine you all's. If I just don't know if you want to know about Christmas or if you saw Christmas breakdown. I'm not sure what this is. Question for Christmas. So Celeb, go ahead and shoot me the question. If you want me to break down Christmas, I will combine you and Primordials. I'll talk about the SABA fiends and Christmas, and we'll break down Christmas, or what they call Xmas, right? The only holiday where they put an X there. Okay, shout out to Celeb Strechlo. I can't even say it. Strechlo. Question for Christmas. Give him some big noise, Annie. Big noise, please. Boom, 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 boom. Big noise. Shout out to you, Shout out to you. Shout out to you. Brought in by Annie and Antu. I don't know why. I don't know how. I'm getting the story right. I don't know how they found this young man. All of a sudden, he just turned right into a he turned right into them in like 2 days. I don't know what happened. But this man right here, Celeb Strechlo, turned into one of the most dedicated followers of the House of ATTON within like 72 hours. I don't know where he came from. He said he came from Anu. I keep asking, does he have any background in Kemet before? No. This man came in straight advanced, like he's been studying Kemet for 18 years. I'm not sure. But shout out to Celeb Strechlo. He said, I've just sent in the email regarding the question. It was in my drafts. Okay, good. No problem. I'll combine it. Christmas is coming up, so I might as well. If I had gotten it earlier, I would have answered it this class for the Christmas coming up. But I'm going to let Christmas come up. I'm going to let everybody fake celebrate it. I'm not celebrating Christmas. I'm just spending time with the family. I'm gonna let everybody I'm gonna let everybody fake not celebrate Christmas. I don't celebrate Christmas. I'm a follower of Maat. I don't get caught up in the matrix. It's just a time when everybody's off work, so you know I'm gonna be there. I'll be there on that day. You know, I'm not celebrating. Pass me the lamb chop and the cranberry sauce. So I'm gonna let everybody fake not celebrate it, and then after you all fake not celebrate it, then I'm gonna break it down. We're gonna talk about Yule and his penis when I come back. Okay, here we go. So we're gonna get to the next one. The next one coming up. Next donation is who's this? Oh my gosh. I'm not gonna read that one yet. I'm not gonna read it. I'm gonna save it. I don't want to intimidate. I want to save it. Next one after that is a man who's on the screen right now. Everybody support. I should I'm not gonna do that. I wish I could record my remote viewing. I wish I could record. I wish I could record the things that I can see. They don't have that technology yet, but I want to be able to transfer out of body viewings and remote viewings to a record, so I could play back how some of you actually are. And I wish everybody was strong, but if you actually watched yourself, I want you to watch I would love for you to watch yourself, and how if somebody from the outside was watching you on some of these celebrations, they would not be able to decipher you from any of the rest of them. Watch yourself with them, and from the outside view, I'm not celebrating. I'm just I'm just. And I'm gonna play the video, and you're right there, laughing it up, slamming the domino, whatever you do, right there with everybody. So don't worry, you're celebrating it. You're celebrating it. You walk into that front. If you put on a shoe with the intention to move in the direction to wherever anybody's celebrating Christmas, the second you put on that shoe, you're celebrating it. You don't have to get there yet. You putting on the shoe is a part of the ceremony. Let's go. All right, next up. Next up is who is this? Is Nito Campbell, then Raw Minerals. I'm going to read two more, then we're going to get into the rest of this breakdown. So here we go. Nito Campbell, who always donates even before the pod class starts. Let me go ahead and put him down here. Shout out to Nito Campbell. We're going to do two more and then get into the rest of it. Here we go. Ready, everybody? Here we go. Who's this? Nito Campbell, right? Here we go. All right, give Nito Campbell some noise. He's one of the most dedicated donators of the Tehuti Podclass. And he supports each Sunday too. Give him some noise, please. Shout out to Nito Campbell. Yeah, I just told somebody sent me an email about them and their family recently, and I just told the person, and I tell everybody this. I tell everybody this. I say I cut everybody off. I tell everybody right off the bat, I cut everybody off. You know why? Because they would cut me off if I depended on them to do things that pertain to Maat in the podcast. So when you start your day, when you wake up in the morning and you start your week, sit there by yourself and say, I'm going to go to the Podclass Saturday. I'm going to go to the Wednesday Shesh class with Annie. I'm going to go to the Sunday class. I'm going to go to Pathways of the Awakening. I'm going to do this. I'm going to sit on my altar, do rituals, read the PHARAOH. And I'm going to pretend that my family will not join in if I do those things. And when you shake your head, you're going to realize, hey, I'm not pretending. My family actually will not join in. So they actually cut you off. Because they will not partake with you in the Tehuti Podclass. They're not sitting beside you right now. They're not going to sit beside you on Sunday. They're not coming to Pathways of the Awakening. They're not doing any of the things that you are doing for celebration. But they're telling you that you come to them for theirs, but they will never come to yours. Next podcast, I want to see somebody's mom, son, father, and grandfather on the panel with them. Prove it. I want to see your mom. I want to see everybody on. I want to see you and your mom on the panel in the podcast like this. Where's your mom at? Because if I put a camera on Thanksgiving or Christmas, you're there at the table like this. So where's your mom at the podcast with you like this? She will not. She cuts you off. She will not partake, and they put their foot down on it. They will not do it. Everybody whose mom's in the podcast, fathers in the podcast, little brothers in the podcast, press a 9 now. I want the brothers and moms to do it. I want the mom of Jay Kirkland, the father of Eric G. I want celebs. I want them, those people to do it. Press a 9 if you are the brother of Stranger. Press 9 if you're the brother of Annie. Press 9 if you're Primordial Thoughts cousin. Press a 9 right now. Menkura's brother, cousin, mom, sister. Press a 9 right now. Go. They've been cut you off. So when you say, hey, what about cutting my family off? No, they cut you off. They put their foot down. They're not coming to nothing you're part of. They're not doing none of this. So when you say to them, you know what, mom, brother, cousin, I'm just going to put out the mirror. I'm going to do the mirror effect. Does your Bible say do unto others as you would have done unto you? I'm going to live that life. I'm going to come to yours when you come to mine. The Jehovah Witnesses will always invite you to their church. They'll never come to yours. And that's your family. All right, here we go, everybody. Boom. Let's get into it, everybody. I'm still waiting for the moms to press a 9. Nobody's moms in here? No? Nobody's dads in here? No? Okay. And that's the hardcore truth, because they're hardcore about it. They're about it. They're about it. They're about it. What a master. I don't know who rappers that. I'm about it. The master, whoever that is that said that, they're about it. They're about the matrix, and that's what they're about. And they're sticking to it. And they're not coming to you. They're not coming to you. They're not coming here. They're not coming this Sunday. And if you do the same to them, oh, come on, we're family. You cannot come to the family. You don't love me no more.
Can I say something really fast?
Yes, you can.
That's one of the things that pushed me. I post some stuff, like I drop little gems every now and then on my Facebook, and I posted about Pekka Mku a few times about separating from negative consciousness. And then recently, I had posted an old picture. It was like a memory on my Facebook of me back in high school, and I was like, ugh. Pekka Mku, I don't even know this person anymore. Everybody was in my comments like, oh, I remember him. I still see him. I remember him. And that just really pushed me. And I was thinking about, if I were to say Jesus has revealed to me that I'm not this person anymore and I don't know this person, everybody would have been like, oh, congratulations. I'm so proud of you. No. That made me say I'm done with everybody.
Exactly. And I say to my family all the time, I don't care if they're my children, mom, stepdad, grandmother, spirit from another planet. I don't care. I say to them, we're just going to treat each other equal from this day forward. That's all. We're going to treat each other with equal love. That's all. So I come to yours, you come to mine. I come to yours, you come to mine. We're doing equal love. I come to Easter, you come to the Podclass. I buy you a Christmas gift, you send in a cash app to Tehuti. Let's go, Mom. Let's go, Grandma. Let's go. Let's go, cousin. No. They're going to say, no. Get out of here, Satan. Get out of here, pagan. So they hold their ground strong. The Matrix holds its ground strong. I'm going to say that. That's just a hint of what my Christmas class is going to be like. Christmas class is going to make people cry. Here we go, everybody. So that's Nito Campbell right there. Next up is the man on the panel right here. Raw Minerals. What is this for? What is this?
Question
beer.
on the difference between beer and Komet versus nowadays.
I'm going to combine that with that's good. I'm going to put from December beer. I'm gonna put that with the food answer. Somebody sent me a question. What do the Natiru eat? I'm gonna combine both of those. That's good right there. So shout out to Raw Minerals who sent $12 on the difference in the beers. I'll break that down in the class of what do the Natiru eat foods back then compared to foods right now. He's going crazy. Oh my gosh, I gotta buy him I was about to say something, but he's going crazy in there, right? I gotta go. Oh man. Oh. I have to go get him something. All right, shout out to Raw Minerals Nahum, $12.72. Difference between beer today versus Komet. Shout out to you, my brother. It will be put in sequence, and I'll combine that with another food question. And then we have, this is the last one. Then I'm going to get into the next breakdown. Primordial Thought. What's this for? Tip for. Primordial Thought is another one of those honorable brothers, just like Annie. This is similar to Annie here. And I'm thinking this is a donation for maybe some email conversation. Okay, shout out to Primordial Thought, $15. It says it's too small. It says, tip for time, great SABA, Tehuti, Amenhotep Ra. Primordial Thought, could you just give a quick breakdown on what this is for? Tip for time, which time is this?
Oh, so that was our emails back and forth. And the wisdom that you dropped. Pretty much everything you just spoke about right now.
I just what did you say? You said which is everything I just dropped right now?
Yeah, I said pretty much just everything you just finished speaking about.
Okay, wonderful. Thank you, my brother. LOL. I did, however, share the elf knowledge that I got from SABA to show what else they are celebrating with elf on the shelf. Oh, BAJAN Pharaoh. This is the brother who asked the question about hyperhidrosis. I just gave the full breakdown, brother, and I'm about to give I'm about to get into the psychological matrix aspects of it, but you just missed the whole breakdown on hyperhidrosis. Go back and watch it. Give a breakdown. Everybody's very appreciative of it. And now I'm going to give I'm going to get into the next section of that breakdown of how it's incorporated from a child into religion, into things to make you the matrix feeds off of it. And then we're going to get into some couple things. Then I'm going to get into the next question. But shout out everybody. That's the last donation I'm going to read just for now. There's more donations, much more. I see everybody. I see Robert Williams for hyperhidrosis. I see Antu tip for life-saving knowledge. I see Strechlo for hyperhidrosis. I see you, Lena. I see Lena Cuevas for $10. I see everybody. I see some of the donations here. Zelly. Okay. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Somebody. Okay. I see Sarah. I see all you. I see them all. See a few of them. We're gonna get into the rest of this the other section of this breakdown, and then read some more donations, then get into the next one, which is the last time I broke this down last week. The affirmation worship. It was 50 minutes, and I just got down to line 2, and I have 3 pages. So this may be part 2 and 3. We'll see how long this takes. We'll see how it goes. BAJAN Pharaoh says, it's okay, I'll rewatch. I was resting for work too. Okay, what I'm going to do, everybody, I'm going to step away, get a little bit of water, come back, and get into part 2. I'm going to let y'all build for just a moment. I'll be right back in maybe about 3 minutes, 4 minutes. I'll be right back, everybody. When we come back, we're going to break down the title of the Podclass today. One of the titles in the Podclass today is what I'm about to get into, which is, it just came off the screen, sorry, which is hyperhidrosis, mind control, adrenaline, hyperhidrosis, adrenaline frequency, mind control matrix. So we're going to get into the adrenaline frequency, mind control, and the purposeful intent of the results of hyperhidrosis, which happens even if you're not having the hyperhidrosis. I'll be right back, everybody. Peace for a minute.
Peace. Peace, Minko. Peace, good brother. Let's hear some tones from you.
Oh, honey, you're super special. So I appreciate you, great brother. I just wanted to say, my intuition is leading me to know that Anis Patah teachings tomorrow is going to be very powerful, and SABA Tehuti's teaching in the Meta class is probably going to be nuts. So I'm so happy that these are the ways that I'm spending these days. I'm not fake celebrating nothing. My holidays will be with you all, and I'm looking forward to that. And it's a beautiful thing, because sometimes in some movements and cultures and spiritual paths, we ask people to step out of the matrix, but we don't have a replacement for them, or not a replacement. We don't have a better option for them. And so here in the House of ATTON, we have a better option for you. We're active, we outside, and we really, really live in this. And so I'm so grateful, I'm humbled. This is a beautiful time, a beautiful energy that we're in. And Saba's absolutely right about this brother Ani Patat. He doesn't get his flowers enough, but he is glue for this organization. He is holding everything together. He is in sync with Saba. We are building. It's a very, very powerful thing. Sometimes it's not easy to communicate how powerful and how seamless things are moving, because the matrix is a very powerful thing. This teaching that Saba is doing, it's beautiful to metabolize this as much as possible. But the wonderful thing about Saba, everything that he's teaching in this movement, it's just getting better over time. Over time, it's getting more. It's more potent. Its potency continues to vibrate even stronger. And I think all of you can attest to that. Like when you go back and watch some of Saba Tehuti's teachings, you were like, oh, I didn't catch that. Or, oh, this is like, oh, you already know the power of his teaching, right? But then, in the moment, you could just have a little distraction, right? Or you could not be in the right frequency and you don't catch everything, right? Because he's teaching at a high level. And so you may just got off work, or you were doing whatever, you're listening, but sometimes it's not fully resonating. You're not fully catching the significance of it. Go back and watch some of his stuff. It just gets greater and greater. It's better than wine. It's better than anything that they say gets good over time. And I'm not saying I'm a wine drinker or wine connoisseur. It's just a saying, right? They say wine gets better over a time, or you're like, ooh, baby, you look fine. You got better over time. Saba Tehuti's teaching and this movement and his energy is just getting more and more powerful. So I'm so grateful that tomorrow I'm going to be with the brothers and the people in the chat. I'm not doing nothing Christmas related. And then on that day, I am waiting for the Meta Netter class. I'm probably gonna, I don't know, I'm gonna go into Tehuti overdrive, and we haven't really defined what Tehuti overdrive is. I think cosmology, I think taking off into to orbit and to stars and being on a rocket ship is when I think that's how I process Tehuti overdrive. So Hinu to you, Saba. We love you. You're a powerful, great force. And what's the cool zero or cool whatever your name is? Listen and learn. Your life might change.
Cool zero.
Cool, whatever his name. Cool star. Whatever his name was. I don't mean to be disrespectful. I'm just expressing myself.
See, that's how it's done.
I haven't heard anything disrespectful yet. Everything you said is very respectful. Shout out to everybody. Let's go, everybody. So here we go. Oh, number. Right after this breakdown, about 25 minutes.
Oh.
Okay, here we go, everybody. We're about to get into it. Let's break it down. Shout out to Ani Patat Tehuti, Anu, Antu. Mankura Ra is so hype and excited. That's awesome. Shout out to Primordial Thought, who's in the boxing ring right now in his brain. Shout out to he's up against the ropes. He's punching and he's looking at the person punching. It's him punching. Shout out to Primordial Thought. Shout out to Minty Hotep, Nuti Maat. Shout out to Nahum.
Yes.
Nahum, let me tell you something directly. I hope she fully comes around to this. 100%. I want that love to be truly complete. That's the only way. It has to be a complete unison with what you are, which is this, and then it will be the ultimate heaven.
So I
It'll be
did
the
see-
ultimate. You did what? Say it again.
I said I did see you that night.
She's gonna come. That will transform you into complete happiness. You're already right there. You're already right there at a peak. But let her come. She comes to this fully, and you're about to be full netter mode. It's about to
I
be
also
Nahum.
gotta provide the space for her too.
Nahum overdrive. Okay. But that's a beautiful thing. That's I like the number 2. It's created on a number of I think it's 8 years, something like that. But we're gonna get more into it. But shout out to you, my good brother, and your happiness is on the way, like real, which is her right there. I see it already. So shout out to you. Good dreams you're having too. All right, so we're gonna get into it, everybody. You all jump back in the chat, and we're about to get into it. Here we go, everybody. Press 9 if you can hear me. Press 9. We're about to get into the rest of this knowledge here. Here we go.
May I say one thing, Saba?
Yes.
You are watching a master at work.
Oh man, that's what that's funny. Son Netter plays that too. Hotep. Shout out to Harass Did. She says, I'm glad you're having class Monday. Saba, I will be there. Absolutely. I class been every Monday. 2 were stops, but after that it's been every Monday. Shout out to everybody. There's beautiful Bella right there. Where'd she go? There she is. Beautiful Bella flying around like a firefly. Beautiful Bella flying around. I like this name. I have not seen this name before, but where'd it go? I like this name right here. Shout out to the new people. Son O Kepara. I like that. I like the symbolism in that because it's son of Kepara. Is this who I think it is? Where's the Kepara family? Shout out to them. I hope everybody's good I hope Higa Kepara is good. Angela Gates, Higa Kepara, and the son have disappeared in the last few podcasts. I hope they are good. All 3 of them. I have not seen them in a few podcasts. The anniversary, I don't think I've seen them. But maybe this is the son of Kepara. Oh, good. One of them has made it back. Bring the other 2 back. Reach into the reach into the dunya and bring Angela Gates and Higa Kepara back. Shout out to you, son O Kepara. That O is literally the Kepara symbol. Shout out to you. Okay, Lena's pressing a 9. Shout out to you, Lena Cuevas. Shout out to Nefri Keparet, son of Kepara. Boss Fee's here. Hey, Boss Fee. If everything works out, Boss Fee, I think I'm seeing you next month, right? I think you're about to leave with a new name and a snake next month. Shout out to you, good brother. Oh, you're good. You're well. Good to hear. Good to hear, brother. I was worried. I was like, Higa Kepara doesn't miss pod classes. Angela Gates does not. They're all missing at the same day, same time. That's strange. I'm glad you're all okay. Shout out to you. And usually Higa Kepara, your father, when something is has gone awry or something is strange, he usually emails me and says, hey, I won't be able to make this podcast or such and such. I can't make this donation. But I actually didn't hear from him. So I was wondering earlier today what happened to them. But there you are. Boom. That's good to hear. Wonderful. Netter the Greatest has arrived. Netter the Greatest. I'm going to get into that. You sent a question on what does a netter eat. Then I'm going to get into that next week. Also, I don't know if you heard my message, but change the question. You had a question about it was about the Sumerian deities and the Netzeru, people giving them the same name or whatnot. Switch that question up for something else, or just give that as a donation, or change it to something, get a man in a class, anything, because I'm gonna lay off that topic for just a little bit. I may be meeting with somebody who is actually one of the people that teaches that, and I don't want to chop the person's head off before we meet. So I may be able to reach someone and they change as opposed to doing it here, and it creates a strange tension. Sometimes behind the scenes, when it's not public, people change their views with me privately. All right, here we go. I'll use that as a donation fund. Okay, I was gonna say, let's go with the F. Fantastic. Shout out to you. It's fantastic. Philosophy says, yeah. Bijan says, tip for the breakdown, Saba. Are you saying you gave another donation as a tip for the breakdown? If so, thank you. I'll get to that. Here we go, everybody. Ready? This is the next section of the hyperhidrosis, now going into the adrenaline frequencies that are actually purposely being broadcasted. Let's go, everybody. What is the psyops with the hyperhidrosis? Here we go. Can you all hear me? Press a 9 again, because here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, and boom. Press a 9. I'll check and see. I said, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, House of ATTON. Now Nana, pass me my phone again, please. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass, House of ATTON. Now the question as to the breakdown of hyperhidrosis and some solutions to it has officially been answered already. So now it's time to go into the phone. Now it's time to go into what, everybody? It's time to go into some extra information, some extra knowledge on this topic. Tehuti overdrive time, everybody. This is where the letters turn green, because now we're going to get into the matrix psyops. Let me go back into the room and see if you all pressed a 9. Bella pressed a 9. Thank you, New Feather. Oh, thank you. Bella pressed a 9. Robert pressed a 9. Oh, shut off. The phone shut off. Was it charging?
Yeah.
I hope on the black charger. Your charger has a short. Okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Bella pressing 9 and New pressing 9 and 2. Robert Ray's pressing 9 and New pressing 9. Lena pressing 9. Harass did pressing 9. And we got 9s. And we got 9s. And we got 9s. We got a lot. No, I don't think so. Now you put it on the black charger for me. 1 second, everybody. Hold on. I have to charge. I have to use this internet. Here we go. I'm gonna put this timer back on. The first section was 1 hour and 5 minutes. I broke down for Bijan PHARAOH. And now we're going to get into Tehuti overdrive to get into the psyops aspect of it. Let's go. Here we go, everybody. Good. I'm seeing all the 9s. Everybody's ready. Here we go. Boom. Tehuti overdrive. Let me get the hide on. Put the hide on. Hide that. Hide this so that doesn't block the screen. And here we go, everybody. Make sure that it is inspired. Is that a okay. All right, here we go, everybody. Boom. There it is. I am on. Okay, good. I can be seen. And the screen share. Here we go. Tehuti overdrive. Here we go, everybody. Boom. What if I were to tell you that this state of hyperhidrosis is just one of the many that is being purposely induced by the matrix, starting from when you are a little boy and girl, keeping you in a nervous state of fear and tension? Yes, the matrix's goal is to keep the mind in a nervous state of fear where it cannot focus, starting when you are a child. Let's look at some of the so-called nursery rhymes placed in your mind, which are based on fear and violence. Just a couple of them. Since you were 3 years old. Humpty Dumpty. Humpty Dumpty. What's the Humpty Dumpty story? Humpty Dumpty sat on a wall. Humpty Dumpty had a great fall. All the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put Humpty together again. In the children's books, Humpty Dumpty is portrayed as a large egg, usually dressed like a little boy. Have you noticed that, everybody? Humpty Dumpty is actually dressed like a little boy. So Humpty Dumpty is not a man, everybody. I want you to understand that. This is about children killing. Most of the nursery rhymes are about children killing the children. Okay, so Humpty Dumpty is dressed like a little boy. It's a sad story as he gets busted up and nobody can fix him. However, the real story behind the rhyme dates back to the English Civil War. Humpty was a large cannon mounted on top of a high wall-like church tower during the siege of Colchester. The tower was hit by the enemy cannon fire and Humpty suffered a great fall. There was no fixing the cannon or tower, and Humpty Dumpty rhyme was born. So thus, a story that actually started from an actual historical event, the siege of Colchester Tower, about an actual non-animated, non-living weapon of violence, got turned into the sick minds of the Matrix orchestrators and the sick minds of the architect to have you and your children looking at an image of a little boy. Now it's not a cannon, it's a little boy, and the little boy is fragile like an egg, and he gets his head busted. And I want to let you all know right now that Humpty Dumpty is like Mr. Potato Head, meaning that the Humpty Dumpty figure is actually just a head. I want you to understand that. Mr. Potato Head is just a head. He's just a head. And his arms and his legs are just sticking out of a head. There's no actual body of Mr. Potato Head. Humpty Dumpty doesn't have an actual body. It's clothes put around one egg. And the most of that egg is a face, which means the egg is actually a head. And it represents the white skull getting busted of a little boy dropping down, and he breaks his skull. Originally, it was a non-animated object in the war, and the cannon was broke. If they kept it like that, it would have been a real story about something you're not sympathetic for, which is a cannon. But they purposely draw the little image as a little boy. So as a little boy and as a little girl, and these nursery rhymes are not just violent, but they're violence towards children. You see? They talk about child abuse and pedophile and who should be put in the foster care and taken from their parents. Meanwhile, you're putting in your child suicidal thoughts. That is actually what's taking place, which is the ultimate hyperhidrosis stimulant, which is your own self dying. Because when you're singing the story and you're looking at the image, the little boys and girls are looking at an image of another little boy, not an adult. Humpty Dumpty is not an adult. He's a little boy, dressed like a little boy, and he gets his skull cracked and his yolk comes out. They actually use that as language for your head getting broke. I'm gonna crack your skull and your egg yolk's gonna leak. So that's what it is. The little children are telling a story of another little boy getting busted up. And all the king's horses and all the king's men couldn't put his skull back together. So what happened to him? He died, putting death and violence and affecting the central nervous system of the children. Talking about another child dying, not an adult that was in a fight, not an adult at war, but an actual child is dying. Not the adults that were actually at war in the seas of Colchester, but the actual baby child boy. We're going to get into more boy killing and girl killing and boy sacrifice and boy suicide that is a part of the hyperhidrosis, which you don't find hyperhidrosis in Kemet. Ramesses never heard of it either. Nobody's recording on the ancient papyrus as having profuse sweating and being nervous. Where's that papyrus story? Kemet has written stories for over 4,000 years. Where's the sweaty, nervous guy? Where's that? Doesn't exist. Because at that time, the Matrix didn't exist yet. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Let's break the matrix. Understand when did your the brother BAJAN Pharaoh said, I've been having hyperhidrosis since I was a child. Of course you have. Of course you have. Because that's when they inserted it. That's when they inserted the anxiety, which are thoughts. Anxiety is only caused by thoughts. It's not caused by any physical matter. Again, anxiety is not an objective thing that you can touch caused by physical matter. Anxiety is not a physical object that can be touched or has a chemical makeup that's caused by any physical matter. It's only caused by your perception of thought, because two people can hear the exact same story and only one gets anxiety. Two people put their hand in fire and both of them burn. That's not subjective. That's something that's going to happen. Put your wrist in fire and tell me you don't start burning or say ouch. Anxiety is only with the brain. It's only anticipation. To be anxious again, I'm going to drill in your mind. To be anxious is the thought of something that has not happened yet. That's what the word anxious means. It means nothing has happened yet. Anxious is not an action. Go ahead and do anxious for me. Do anxious. You can't do it. Anxious is wanting or perceiving that something is going to happen. When the thing happens, then it's a verb. Being anxious is not the verb yet. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Are you ready? Here we go. Once upon a time, not long ago. All right, here we go, everybody. So there it is. That's the Siege of Colchester. And he busts his head open, and there is Humpty Dumpty, the little boy, with his egg yolk busted. And they can't repair it, so he dies. Is the children singing about killing of another child? To the visuals in children's mind, is children being dangerously hurt. That's why they can relate to it. You can relate to something more when it looks like you. So now for this song, here's a nice little song. Rock-a-bye baby. Rock-a-bye baby. I want to stop right here. Let's not even read the words. We're not going to read the words yet. We're not going to get into the words of this hyperhidrosis stimulant. We're not going to get into it yet. We're just going to get into the title. Have you ever thought about the title? Did the title make sense to you? Let's analyze the psyops in the title. You've all said it. Rock-a-bye baby. That's the title, right? So what's the rock? What's that? What's that? We get it. We understand the rock is the moving back and forth of the child in the tree. Is that right? That's the rock. What's the other part? You never thought of it. You never thought of it. We didn't get to the story of the rock-a-bye baby. Let's just deal with the title and the psyops. The rocking like a rocking chair. What's the bye baby part? What's that? What's the bye baby? Is that another child? What are the words there? What's a bye baby? What's that? Anybody know? Rock, like a rocking chair, and then bye baby. Rock, bye baby. What's that? Is that even proper English? Rock, bye baby. Is it B-Y? How is it spelled? Is it B-Y? Is it rocking by the baby? Is it the baby rocking in it? Like, this is being rocked by the baby. That would make sense, right? The baby's moving back and forth. Because remember, there's no... Is there an adult in the tree rocking the... Who's rocking it? Who's rocking it? Is it being rocked by the baby? Is it B-Y? Or is it B-Y-E? Which one is it, everybody? Is it being rocked by the baby? He's going back and forth making it rock? There's no adult in the tree, right? There's no adult in the tree. Is it rock being rocked by the baby, or is it B-Y-E? Which by is it? Ding, 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 ding. It's B-Y-E. Do you know what that means? That's not the by like a car driving by. Lena's like, oh man, this I never heard. Amazing. That's not a by like a car driving by. The car drove by. That's not that kind of by. That's the by like your interaction with somebody. Your animated interaction with somebody is going to end. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. That means that you're about to cut off the interaction with somebody. Bye. You're about to die. Say your last goodbye. Say your last goodbye. Say your last words. Say goodbye to your family. That kind of bye. What is this? The psyops of anticipation. When you say bye, that's the end of the story already. Do you see? Do you understand what's happening? When you say bye, there's no talking after that. Huh? You don't say bye and then you start singing the song. When you say bye to somebody on the phone, you hang up. You don't say bye on a treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. So it's the wind blowing it. It's not being rocked by the baby. It's being rocked by the wind. The bye means that the children are already anticipating the death. They're already saying bye to the baby when the song starts. Rocking. Bye, baby. Because before we even get to the climax, we know you're going to die. Already. Anticipation for death. And it's another baby. It's another child. Humpty Dumpty was another child. The baby is another child. All these babies are being killed. And the children accept it before the baby plummets to his death. Take a little child with little soft bones up to a treetop and drop them and see how that works out for you. That's automatic death. A little baby that's in a crib, take him to a treetop and just dump him. It's not you as an adult falling. It's take him to a treetop and dump him from the tree. You know, you could take the baby's skull when he's a baby. You ever touch that soft spot on a baby's head? You can like push it in. The skull's not fully developed. It's like kind of soft. The baby's little limbs are just developing into bone. Drop him from a tree. So you're already saying bye to the baby. Rock-a-bye, bye-bye, baby. We know you're going to die, but you know what we're going to do? We're going to keep on singing. We're going to keep on singing. We already said goodbye to you, but let's sing the rest of the song because we're already anticipating your death, baby. Who thinks about dead babies? You. You do. You think about dead babies. Not because it's your fault, but because you've been singing it since you were 4 years old. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go, everybody. We have more to go. Here we go, everybody. You ready? Here we go. Let's get into it. Rock-a-bye, baby on the treetop. When the wind blows, the cradle will rock. There's the rock. It's the wind blowing it, right? When the bough breaks, the cradle will fall. When it breaks, not if it breaks. When it breaks, you're already anticipating it will break. Not if the bough breaks. The cradle will fall and down come baby, cradle and all. Here's what you're singing about. That's not child abuse, right? That's not a child abuse song. No, it's not. No, regular day, man. Regular day. I remember I was told that me teaching my daughters this knowledge is child abuse. I was told that me teaching my daughters is child abuse. Well, here's your baby falling. The baby's actually smaller than the first one because the first one's not even in Rockin' the Crib. It's more like the second one. There's your baby. That's what you all sung. And where did you sing it, everybody? Where did you sing it? Where did you sing it, though? You know where you sang it? You know where you sang it? You sang it in the school, man. You would sing this in school. They would have this in school. I remember this. In school. Where were you at when you were singing this song? In your bedroom alone? You were singing it in school, or your mom sang it to you. What time of day? What time of day? Was it right before you were about to have an out of body? Could it be nighttime? Could it be to put you to sleep? This is the last thought that goes into your mind before your upesh. This is the last thought that goes into your bioenergetic template. This is the last thought that goes into your psyche before your pure energetic projectable double can leave the body, before you can go into a lucid dream. The anticipation of a baby's death. Welcome to the Matrix. That's right. The cradle falls on top of the baby. It is one of the most violent stories. But this is what you sang to your child. But it's not child abuse, is it? It's not child abuse. Putting your baby to sleep with a story of another baby dying. That's a normal thing. But if you study Maat, you're a pagan. Pagan. You little pagan. Devil worshiper. Get out of Maat and come sing Rockabye Baby with us. That's better. Much better. Come sing about baby death. So there it is right there, everybody. There's your baby death right there. Boom. There's Rockabye Baby. Humpty Dumpty dies as a baby boy or a little child. And how about this one? Here's a bunch of children. What are they doing? They're holding hands. That's unity. 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 There's your unity, right? Unity. They're holding hands. They're all smiling. There you are. There you are. There's your unity. There it is right there. Huh? That little Sheshayat holding holding their hand as the child right there. Is that Sheshayat holding the baby Harass did? About to sing, they're holding hands. It's unity. Unity. There you are right there. There's everybody. There we are as children, right? There they are. What are they about to sing, though? What are they anticipating? They're anticipating Ring Around the Rosie, a pocket full of posies. Ashes to ashes, we all fall down. That's right, man. You know, because you're anticipating. What would make you fall down as ashes? Wouldn't it you being caught on fire? Why do you have a pocket full of posies? What's that? What is a pocket full of posies? So here it is. This is about the bubonic plague, everybody. This refers to the Great Plague of London in 1665. The symptoms of bubonic plague include a rosy red ring-shaped rash, which inspired the first line. It was believed that the disease was carried by bad smells, so people frequently carried pockets full of fresh herbs or posies. The ashes line is believed to refer to the cremation of the bodies of those who died from the plague. Why? Because it was safer to burn the bodies of the bubonic plague, because even the dead body could spread the plague. So they would burn them. Cremation was the solution. So ashes to ashes, you all fall down. Cremation of the body of those who died from the plague. And by the children intentionally foreseeing ashes to ashes, we all fall down in the anticipation of death. It's a form of suicide, which is a hopelessness, which stimulates nervousness, because the end is foreseen, anticipated death, as you are dancing happily, similar to your life in the Matrix today, as you smile and celebrate the holidays, eat poison, and dance to your death. You're still doing it. You're still doing it. Imagine holding hands. I don't want to hear anything about Jim Jones. Who's the guy that gave him the Kool-Aid? I don't want to hear anything about Hell Gates. I don't want to hear anything about Jim Jones. I don't hear anything about that. Because you all are holding hands, unified, because you're going to anticipate that you're going to be burned to death as a child. I don't see adults singing this. This is children again, with children's suicide. Again, placing the fear, preparing you for the hyperhidrosis as you get older. The nervousness, the sweating, because you're in a matrix, life full of fear. So you're singing about dying. You're singing about... Doesn't that sound like the music today? You're singing about dying, which means you're committing suicide because you're a willing participant of the death. You love it. Getting cremated. The dead bodies and the living bodies smell bad because of the plague, so you make sure you carry your bags and pockets of posies to smell good. But don't worry, you're going to die anyway. So let's sing about it in a circle. What a great ritual for children. This is not child abuse. No. Teaching them Maat is child abuse. You're a great father if you do this. You're a great mother if you do this one. Let's go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. As you dance to your death, just like you do today. That's what you do today. That's what you do today, right? So here we go, everybody. Now, what happens? Now you're not a child anymore. Now you're an adult. Don't worry. As you age and you move out of the nursery rhymes of violence and nervousness, now it's time for the Matrix to set you up again, but this time through religion and fear of the most powerful being you can possibly imagine, which is God. And that's why when you go to Proverbs 1:7, you're not a child anymore. No, you're an adult now in a fear-based religion. Proverbs 1:7, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. Fools despise wisdom and instruction. Proverbs 8:13, the fear of the Lord is hatred of evil. Pride and ignorance, and the way of evil is perverted. Speech I hate. Matthew 10:28, and do not fear those who kill the body, but cannot kill the soul. Rather fear him who can destroy both soul and body in hell. Fear him. Sounds like Freddy Krueger. Job 28:28, and he said to man, behold, the fear of the Lord, that is wisdom, and turn away from evil is understanding. Ecclesiastes 12:23, the end of matter, all has been heard. Fear God, keep his commandments, for this is the whole duty of man. Your complete duty, your whole duty is to fear. Psalms 111:10, the fear of the Lord is the beginning of wisdom. All those who practice it have good understanding. His praise endures forever. The fear of God. The Matrix was designed to embed the amygdala. That's what it is. It embeds the amygdala to prepare it for hyperhidrosis. That's what it does. Well, don't worry, Tehuti. Assalamu alaikum rahmatullahi wa barakatuhu. I'm a Muslim. I don't believe in that Bible. All that fear stuff. That's right. Black power. Assalamu alaikum. Black power. I don't believe in that. I believe in Islam. That's right. El Quran 16:128. Indeed, Allah is with those who fear him and those who are doers of good. The exact same thing. Fear him. Fear him. Quran 16:128. Fear. So it's in Islam too. And thus to reverse the frequency, the architects of the Matrix even took the aspect of knowledge from the first teacher, Ptah Hotep, who has the oldest oldest writings on the planet of moral guidance, Ptah-hotep, and look what they converted to. Here I have Ptah-hotep, page 174 of Faulkner's translation. 44, Papyrus Pressy, column 17, lines 4 to 9. There it is. There it is in the Medunetter. And here it is in the English. As for the fool, unable to hear, nothing can ever be done for him. He sees wisdom as ignorance. What is good is painful. That is Ptah-hotep. So the fool is unable to hear. He sees wisdom as ignorance. What is good is what is painful. So we're getting around 2400 BC, way before any Bible. It's just talking about the fool blocking himself from hearing, because wisdom is actually ignorance to him. So the laws of Maat teach you to be the opposite of that. What did the Bible do? The Bible took the laws of Maat, Prissy Papyrus, column 17, lines 4 to 9, and they put it inside their books, but they changed a couple things. Look what they changed. Knowledge and wisdom through the amygdala hippocampus is now associated with what? Let's take a look. Let's take a close look. The matrix is at work. They took that line of knowledge and wisdom and they put it now inside of Proverbs 1:7, and it says the same thing, knowledge, but fools despise wisdom and instruction. The exact quote from Ptah-hotep, the fool is unable to hear. He sees wisdom as ignorance. What is good is painful to him. They put it in Proverbs, but they added a line in the beginning, which is the fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge. They took the exact wording of Ptah-hotep, and the Bible added the word fear to Ptah-hotep's teaching. Ptah-hotep's teaching didn't have fear in it. That's the matrix at work right in front of you. They place fear and nervousness right there. Changed it right in front of you. You see the exact words of Ptah-hotep, but all of a sudden it has fear in the sentence. Knowledge, the fool despises wisdom and instruction. That's Ptah-hotep. They added the fear of the Lord is the beginning of this. Welcome to the matrix, everybody. Welcome. Boom. The same quote from Ptah-hotep, but with the word fear added to create consistent environment. And boom. The same quote from Ptah-hotep, but with the word fear added to create the consistent environment of fear, adrenocorticotropic nervousness, and thus a perfect environment for hyperhidrosis. The state of nervousness is formed through the manipulation of the hippocampus and the amygdala. So the state of nervousness is formed through the manipulation of the hippocampus and the amygdala portion of the brain to superinduce the matrix through fear and nervousness. And here is how it works automatically. How does it work automatically? Simply by the way the amygdala and the hippocampus actually work. So here it is, the conditioning pre-programming part of the brain. The conditioning pre-programming part of the brain is this area right here. The amygdala is right. The amygdala and the cerebrum and the hippocampus. This is the programming part of the brain, but it's for good programming. It can be used for good. Memories aren't stored just in one part of the brain. Different types are stored across different parts in different interconnected brain regions. For explicit memories, so brains aren't just stored in one area of the brain. Different types of memories are stored across different interconnected brain regions. For explicit memories, which are about events that happen to you, which are called episodic memories, as well as general facts, information, semantic. There are three. Here we go back to the three again, like we started the class. The body always broken down in triads of threes. or echoes and triads of threes. There are 3 important areas of the brain, just like there were 3 glands that the hypothalamus was triggering, just like the eccrine gland has 3 cells. There are 3 areas of the brain: the hippocampus, the neocortex, the amygdala. Implicit memories such as motor memories rely on the basal ganglia and the cerebellum. Short-term working memory relies mostly heavily on the prefrontal cortex, attaches emotional significance to memories. This is important because strong emotional memories, those associated with shame, joy, love, grief, are difficult to forget, which is also fear and nervousness. The preeminence of these memories suggests that interactions between the amygdala, hippocampus, and neocortex are crucial in determining the stability of memory, that is, how effectively it is retained over time. Then, during the emotional experience, your brain forms 2 types of memory. 1, conscious memories of the experience, all the facts of the event. 2, non-conscious memories connected with the pain. What is that? The apocrine gland, the pain gland, right? The non-conscious memories connect the pain of the event, which the stimulant neural connectivity. When you see the area of trauma or happiness, your brain reactivates the conscious and the amygdala. During that memory, the amygdala re-release the hormones, the chemicals, and arousal, and compounds the memory. So now the memory is actually compounded when it re-releases the chemical again and puts the chemical on top of the past memory, compounding it. Each time the fear or the excitement or the trauma gets stronger and stronger and stronger again. Have you ever discussed an emotional experience you've had? When you first start talking about it, you're like, man, listen, I went through this. Then all of a sudden, as you're continuing to speak about it, you start to cry. The chemicals of the amygdala are compounding and marinating the memories, compounding them again as if it's happening again, and then it goes on stronger. So each time you retell the story, the trauma becomes worse and worse and worse. So when you first start the story, like, man, let me tell you about this thing, and as you're in the middle, all of a sudden now you're crying. How come you don't cry when you first start telling it? As you get about maybe 4 minutes in, all of a sudden something starts to take over you. It's compounding the fear and the nervousness, and the amygdala and the episodic memories are combining with the factual memories with the trauma for the emotion. And then the tearing and the sweating begins, and there's your eccrine glands and your epicrine glands that are responsible for emotional stress, compounding and causing you to sweat, causing you to be more nervous and reacting off of the pain. But now the pain is mental because you're not literally being hit or hurt again, but you're going through it as if it's happening. So that you're crying and emotional all over again, as if it's worse than when it originally happened. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. If you all are appreciating this, for the new people that stepped in, for the people that are watching, if you are all appreciating this more than the waiter that you tipped because he gave you the foods that stimulate all this chaos, the restaurants that you eat at are compounded with hormonal behavioral changing foods that affect the amygdala and the hippocampus and the hypothalamus. And you tip the waiter and you buy the fried Popeyes and you like it and you slurp on the grease and you bend the plate so that you can drink the juice. If you paid anything for that, can you support life-giving information? Or do you only support death because you're dancing Ring Around the Rosie, and you were taught only to support death since you were a child. Only sing and party when it has to do with death. Thus, on your birthday, what does everybody eat? A diabetes cake. I'm celebrating my birth. How do you celebrate it? I'm going to eat 8 pounds of sugar to celebrate that I like being born. It is the suicidal syndrome that you've been taught as a child, singing the Humpty Dumpty, he's about to die. Ring Around the Rosie, we're all about to die. Rock-a-bye-bye, baby, you're about to die. Now I'm at the party and the celebration and the holidays, we're about to die. It's my birthday, I'm about to die. Give me that sugar, because I'm about to die. Give me that cigarette, because I'm about to die. We're all going to die anyways, I'm about to die. Oh, hey, oh, hey. This is about biological imperative. It's the opposite of that. Can you support the opposite of death? Or do you only buy the cotton candy? At the park, did they give out free cotton candy and candy apples, or do you have to buy it? You have to reach into your pocket and buy it. Give me that death. I want the diabetes. I'm gonna pay you for it. And we're just saying, support the Tehuti Podclass, because as you get into these teachings, this is about life. This is about life-changing things that you can teach your family, teach yourself, and actually break this matrix. Support the Tehuti Podclass at PayPal, at RockSV, Cash App TT Moon. Because at the park that you go to, the amusement park, they're not there saying support the candy apple. You just do it. Nike never knocks at your door saying support Nike. You just do it. When it's Halloween, nobody comes to your door saying buy our candies. You just do it. And do it, do it, do it. And nobody asks you to do it. Here, when it comes to life, we have to actually ask you, can you support the life-giving information? Because you're not at the level yet where you automatically do it. Open your fridge right now at the end of the podcast. Look at the ingredients of everything in your fridge. And if you can tell me the ingredients of all the items in your fridge, that even 50% of them are good, we will Cash App you $50. Open your fridge live to the podcast. Open your cupboards and drawers and go to the ingredients of all the things that are in your fridge. Turn that ketchup bottle around. Turn that bottle around, because we're Ring Around the Rosie, dance to the death. Just do it. Just do it, do it, do it. So please support life at the Tehuti Podclass. I know there's some that will never will, because they just see me as entertainment. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. You ready? So there we go. It releases the hormones and chemicals and arousal and compounds the memory each time it gets stronger and stronger. This takes place right here in the amygdala area of the brain. It's right across layer aligned with the eyeball, but it's in the brain area. It's right below the hippocampus area. And the hippocampus area is right below what? The hypothalamus, which is controlling the 3 glands of hyperhidrosis. Uh-oh. And next thing you know, there you are, sweating like my brother BAJAN PHARAOH. There you are, because that's the result. You can't control it, because it's been embedded in you since you were a child. The focus of the matrix is to keep chaos instituted in your mind. In other words, the ability not to focus. So the focus of the matrix is to have you not focused. The focus of the matrix is to keep chaos instituted in your mind. In other words, the ability not to focus, which is exactly what happens when the nervous system goes. This is that they want to actually tear out of you. Remember, they want to tear out the sympathetic nervous system that aligns the spine. This is the stimulation of over adrenocorticotropic overstimuli, creating the mind to be in a subconscious state of panic, unfocused, the obstruction of the nervous system thus easier for the mind manipulation and the function of the matrix construct. What do all of us do and participate in? What do all of us do? We're doing it right now. That would be the easiest doorway for the matrix to get through. That's why what you're doing right now is in the shape of a doorway. What do we start every day for our social meetings, social gatherings, communication, etc.? What do we do? Right here is what we do. That's what we do right there. There we are. From 5 years old to 8 years old to 7 years old to 27 years old to 30 years old. There's the family. There's the family right there. You got your Apple. I got my notebook. You got your cell phone. And there's the family. Always looking down. Creating the horns where the reptilian brain is. Changing your DNA, but that's another class. Here we go, everybody. The combination of GMO foods altering the nervous system and stimuli drugs, coffee, caffeine, combined with staring into a computer screen provides a perfect environment for hyperhidrosis, which is why you don't hear about this phenomenon taking place in ancient records. Where is the papyri writing and the stone tablets describing extra nervous people in states of anxiety, profusely sweating uncontrollably? How does the computer screen and telephone screens affect the nervous system, Tehuti? Well, let's take a look at this patent. Patent number 6506148B2. What the heck is that? What's that, Tehuti? What's that? Here it is right here. Here's the patent right here. What is this? United States patent 6506148B2, January 14th, 2003. What patent is this? What is this? What patent is this? Oh, it's abstract. Physiological effects have been observed in the human subject in response to stimulation of the skin with weak electromagnetic fields that are pulsed with certain frequencies near the 0.5 hertz to the 2.4 hertz, such as to excite sensory resonance. Many computer monitors and TV tubes, when displaying pulse images, emit pulse electromagnetic fields of sufficient amplitudes to cause such excitements. It is therefore possible. What is this talking about? Therefore possible for what? Guess what the patent is called, everybody? It's called the nervous system manipulation. The nervous system, what we've been talking about all class. The nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields from monitors. That is the patent. The nervous system patent. The nervous system manipulation patent. You think hyperhidrosis is something caused through evolution? Have you ever seen an animal at the zoo with hyperhidrosis? You ever seen that? Have you ever seen an animal in the wild? Just nervous, just profusely sweating. The giraffe is just like... You ever heard about it in the papyrus? You ever heard about it in the ancient records? This is a systematic programming that started all the way from Ringing the Rosie, all the way from war stories, turning war weapons of destruction and death into little boys. Again, turning war weapons of destruction and death, cannons, into little boys. Turning cannons into little boys. Because a cannon was one of the first large weapons of mass destruction that was developed in early technology. It was a thing that blew walls away. It was the most powerful weapon. That was their nuclear bomb back then. Because you could have a little musket gun. He's coming, he's coming. Let's get one shot off. and you miss, you better hope you before there was no revolvers, but there was no M6, there's none of that back there. And that's why the guns had knives at the end of them, because while you may be wasting time doing all that, you might as well use that as a sword and cut the guy up. Doing all that, but the cannon could blow 20 guys away. You could blow the wall away. You could blow 10 horse away with a cannon. That was your weapon of mass destruction back then. It was called a cannon. Now turned into a little boy called Humpty Dumpty, because they want you to associate the cannon with the little boy, the violence of the cannon that got destroyed. Remember? It was not a little boy. Humpty Dumpty was not the little boy. Humpty Dumpty was a cannon. Do y'all remember me teaching you that just now? Huh? It was the siege of Colchester. The siege of Colchester, it was the cannon that was doing the killing, that you now associated with the emotions, because they turned the cannon into a little boy. Because as long as they can put that word inside of you, the first weapon of mass destruction inside of you, and you can identify with it, then you can associate yourself with violence. So thus it started with turning a cannon into Humpty Dumpty. Thus you associated the cannon from the siege of Colchester with an actual living entity in person that you could sing about and feel sorry for. Have you ever heard of the human cannon? You ever heard of that? Have you heard of the Da Vinci Man? You like me breaking the matrix? Never heard of this before? You never will. Because they don't tell the others this. When you're a little boy, the little boy Humpty Dumpty was the cannon. When you got older, the body in the Da Vinci Man is called the human cannon. You're making it up, Tehuti. You're making it. Yeah, when you're a little boy, Humpty Dumpty was the cannon. Taught you that from the child. When you get older, you don't believe in the Humpty Dumpty. Then you have the Da Vinci Man. You have the man. And he's called the human cannon. Look it up. Look it up. Right? Because they control you under the law system, under that which is orthodox. Hey, guess what the other word for orthodox is? It can't be canon. No, it's not. No, Tehuti is not. The other word for orthodox is not canon. Don't tell me you believe in the canon Bible. That's not orthodox. That's not canon. That's not Humpty Dumpty. Because Humpty Dumpty was the boy canon. Then as you get older, the man, look up Da Vinci Code, look up the human canon. That's the perfect mathematical code of man. That's the human canon, because that which is lawful, that which is orthodox, is also called the canon. Look up the word canon in the dictionary. It means that which is the best of something. If you are getting these teachings anywhere else, just put the timestamp in the room. That's all. It's really just put the timestamp of the other teachers that are teaching this. If not, support the Tehuti Podclass, because literally I'm teaching you how to take any subject matter that you could hear somebody talking about and turn it into a class. Somebody could talk about the human cannon, and you could take that and say, the human cannon, why is it even that canon? Isn't that a weapon of mass destruction? Oh, do you know Humpty Dumpty was originally a cannon? Did you know that? It was originally a cannon, the first weapon of mass destruction, the most powerful weapon that they had back in the 1600s. Before they had these big army tanks and nuclear bombs. It's called a cannon. Humpty Dumpty was a cannon. Do you know when you read the Orthodox Bible, it's called the canonized? They like that word. It's a violent word. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. This is just overdrive time. This is all extra. This is not part of BAJAN question. This is a part of BAJAN Pharaoh's question? No. No, this is just some extra. So here it is right here. There it is right there. Boom. So 2.4 hertz sensory, which is a part of the nervous system manipulation patent. Electromagnetic fields from monitors. You know, I want everyone. Boom. There it is right there. It's from TV broadcasting. Here it is right here. It is right here. TV monitor, computer monitor can be used in manipulation of the nervous system of nearby people. That means you don't even have to be the one watching the screen directly. Implementation of the invention are adapted to the source of video stream that drives the monitor, be it computer program of TV broadcast, a videotape, or digital video disc DVD. And this is the nervous system manipulation. Because when your nervous system is manipulated, boom, hyperhidrosis. Here we go. Boom. I want everyone to make note right now. Whenever we hear people say a list of the best. Oh, man, hold on a second. Hold on 1 second. This is crazy. I'll leave that. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's end this off. Boom. I want everybody to make notes right now that whenever we hear people say a list of the best in the so-called conscious community, comedic teachers, and they put Tehuti's name in that list, I want to make the declaration right now, everybody. Right now, I am not the best. What you're witnessing taking place here is a unique phenomenon that is not happening anywhere else. You've never seen this question sent in to the so-called conscious community teacher or the variety of vast questions that are sent into Tehuti. I'm not the best in your category of teachers or talkers or speech givers. I'm a question answerer, a door, a SABA. What's happening here is not the best. It is the only. To be the best means there's others doing this. Hotep, I am done. I'm not the best. I'm definitely not the best. To be the best means there's others doing this. You have to show us anyone doing what the House of ATTON and the Tehuti Podclass is doing, and then from that point, put us in a ranking system. Don't put me in a ranking system if there's no one else doing it. I'm not the best. I'm not number one. No, I'm not. This is not happening anywhere else on the planet. If show, timestamp, book page, YouTube, send it in. Let me see. Hotep, I am done. I hope you all appreciated it. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. I'm going to put the link in the room. Let the team step in. And there it is right there. Boom. There's the link. And there it is right there. Boom. Matrix broken. Let me see what everybody thought of that answer. 61 people watching. Praise and respect to the 61 people watching, because even if you don't support, it's affecting your subconscious. And you may come around one day to realize, wait a minute, man. You know what? Right now, everybody, 61 people, just toggle through toggle through your subscriptions. Just toggle through. If you're getting this, put the link in the room of where this is happening. If not, please support and respect what's happening here and only here at the Tehuti Podclass. This is only happening here with us. The House of ATTON family. This is it. This is all that we have left. If it's happening anywhere else, let me know so I can join forces with those people. If not, then I understand this is happening only here at the House of ATTON. And if you let this get by you, you can't blame anybody but yourself. There's a phenomenon happening right here. That was another 55 minutes on top of that. 55 minutes and an hour and 5 minutes is 2 hours. That was 2 hours. You're welcome, Bijan Pharaoh. A stranger would say that's a 2-hour scroll. Those who appreciated this and liked it, support Cash App TTM Moon. That second overdrive was not even a part of any of the question Bijan Pharaoh asked about. That was answered an hour and 5 minutes ago. An hour and 5 minutes, an hour ago. This next part was just Tehuti overdrive, because I want you to know that this is not just an accidental thing that's taking place. This hyperhidrosis is not accidental. It's something that is completely organized and planned from the time that you were singing that you wanted to commit suicide as a child, holding hands with your friends. There's a link in the room. I'm going to take a break, everybody. There are the people right there. They're coming in. How you doing, Minty Hotep? What'd you think of that? Is that okay?
Hotep, can I be heard?
Yes.
Okay, my volume system wasn't working. Did you ask me a question? I'm sorry.
Yeah, I was asking you what do you think of that breakdown? Was
What
that
do you
okay?
think about that? Oh man, I'm there's so much. I'm speechless. It's so deep, the way that this is embedded into our cortex system. It takes a lot of work to unroot these things that we think that are normal, and we think, oh, that's just the way it is. Like, why do you say that? Oh, well, that's what you say. And it's like, no, that's not what you say. It's so destructive.
Thank you, Minty, and I'm glad that at the podcast here you can get the breakdown and the build up, because I teach you how to get out of it. That's the most important thing. How do you get out of it? Come to the Minute course.
Yes, and we've been reading the maxims of PHARAOH Hotep, and I heard the other day somebody say something like, well, there's no instructions on how to live life. And there actually is.
Thank you, Minty. And ATTON Tehuti. It doesn't say Ani anymore. Hold on, let me pull this straight to the ATTON. ATTON Tehuti. How you doing, good brother?
To our great SABA, doing excellent, doing fantastic. Yeah, there was a lot in there, and just some points that were very powerful to me. For one, talking about the conscious and the unconscious parts of the brain, the amygdala, when he was breaking that down, and I find it very interesting how it's right in alignment with where the eyes are. So that was extremely powerful for you to show that and break that down.
Before you go any further, you're super very white right now. I know you.
Oh, I sound like Ra? Okay, let me.
Yeah. People want to hear from you. You want to hear good though.
Okay.
And I'm listening. I'm gonna step away. And Menku Ra, you can go until he comes back. I'm gonna step away, but I'm still listening in the background. Hotep, everyone. I'll be back. I'm listening.
Wonderful. To a great SABA. This definitely answered a lot of questions that I had, and so over the years, I have been doing all that I can to face my fears and get out of my comfort zones and challenge all the fears that I was having in my life. And I pretty much made a plea and made a decision with or without anyone that I knew. I had a purpose and a mission that I needed to fulfill, and I had a journey that I needed to go on. And no matter how scary it was, I made that decision to step into the directions that I've been stepping into. And I've shared this with people in our circle that are very close to me. I think right before or during the pandemic, I had a very spiritual woman do a cellular release on me. And it was a very powerful experience. And I was looking for something else. And she told me that I was going to teach. And that was not what I wanted to hear. So she told me that I would be teaching, and she was right. And it's a beautiful, powerful thing to be around such excellent teachers. And the word teacher to me has a very different meaning since I've met SABA Tehuti, Ani Patah, Tef Rim Kim, and Ahati. And so my own, and coming to Maat, I think I'm accurate in saying this. I said a lot of stuff, but it's sometimes it's just my intuition in my heart. But to me, I think the definition of a teacher also includes a warrior, and it's what we have been taught is the teacher is not actually the teacher. And so, or my bar has increased of who is worthy to teach. Yeah, I'll just say that this was excellent, wonderful teaching, and I'm gonna have to watch this a couple times to metabolize all the greatness that all the things that I did not know previously that SABA shared. I'm gonna have to watch it. I'm definitely have to run this back and really let it sink in, because we know that, I don't know. I heard in a rhyme by KP that he said that the schools were built to teach lies, and I've had my own experiences, and there's so much miseducation and so much manipulation that SABA showed us what they're doing with the computer screens and the TVs and the cell phones. It's just so many tactics to defeat you and have us. When SABA was talking about in the music, we're celebrating death, which means you're celebrating suicide. That was some real sad truth. Very powerful. I'll pass with that. Ani Patah's back. I hope he's not deep. You can continue your build, great brother. Yes.
To a mic check.
Yes, you sound great.
Okay, excellent. Excellent points, great brother Minko Ara. This was a very powerful. There were so many teachings within this breakdown here. But as I was saying, just a couple points I'll bring up: the conscious and the unconscious part of the brain, and how that's directly in alignment with the sight of your eyes. And he brought up a beautiful Seba'it maxim or teaching in Ptah-hotep, where it says he sells wisdom as ignorance and what is good as what is painful, and showing the correlation and how that was put into Proverbs chapter 1 verse 7. Fear of the Lord is the beginning of knowledge, and that's so that's a very powerful thing right there, to say that the beginning of knowledge belongs with fear of God, and also put in the Quran same thing with the fear of Allah. Knowing that, it really, especially putting that as the foundation, saying this is the beginning of knowledge, and with where knowledge begins in the Bible, with it being representative of evil, to know the difference between good and evil, and that was given by the serpent. And I always recognize that part, that that the writers of the Bible, when it comes to knowledge, from the very beginning, made you subconsciously not want to be a part of that because it's now connected to evil. And you still see that heavily today whenever you bring forth knowledge to a specific type of people who follow the Bible. They automatically attach that to the devil. And they'll say this, this is evil, bringing up and teaching on information and knowledge. And it's because of this, right? Fear of the Lord. That's the only knowledge you need to have. That's where it starts. Anything after that, it needs to be based on the fear of God. And again, that's so very important to know and understand, especially when you're going throughout your own personal life and learning to overcome fears, right? Which goes right back into the nervousness and the fear that produces what it produces. It's something that absolutely needs to be overcame. And the actual etymology of fear comes back to the word per. And of course, that's a metanoeta word, per, to come forth. And the word per in etymology, which creates fear, means to move forward, means to press forward. And that's where the concept of fear was even created, was for you to conquer that, was for you to move forward past that. That's the original teaching of what fear is. But it gets, these words get defined through whoever is in control of the language at that time. And so now fear now has nothing to do with pushing past it. It's you have to be within that and live in that fear. And that's where knowledge actually begins for you. So that was a very powerful section that SABA broke down. Another extremely powerful section that, again, death culture and using what's called the lullabies and these spells to speak about death and Rockabye Baby and Humpty Dumpty and all of these hymns that we all knew and recited coming up, and what it really truly means, and especially when you come into understanding what language is and sound vibrational tone and actually singing it, and what key are you producing these words in, it is very deep. And I love how he broke that down and taught on that, and show how we dance to death. And I remember seeing, I was driving down the street one day and was at a red light, and I looked to my right, and there was this it looked like a young man, but it might not have been, but they were dancing to this song that was about suicide. I mean, what dancing, like turned up, going crazy to this suicide song. And I'm just looking, and of course it becomes very sad to see and witness how people are enjoying participating in a ritual that's killing themselves through the sound vibration and through the thought. And when I saw that, it was very disturbing.
It is very disturbing, and it's also very confusing, because it's like, do they know, or like why is it being celebrated? And then it's like, where am I? What is this?
Right. No, they don't know what they're celebrating. They don't know that what it's really doing on a source level, and that's why everyone's okay with it. And that's why now people are role playing this type of music. People who've never even seen that type of environment, people who grew up in what's known as suburbs and have never seen any type of violence or any of that, but they're the main ones requesting the music, singing the songs, remaking the songs, and it's a role play thing for them. And so, you know, even the excuse that we use as a people, a lot of times you'll hear like, why are you, if you know better than this at this time, why do you still produce this type of music? Well, it was my life at that particular time. I'm just telling my story. And that's just an excuse to continue to produce these tones that kill. You know, and because at any point in time, if you're not in that no more, why are you not using what you know today to produce, you know, that, you know, and glorifying the negativity and the killing? And so, yes, we're absolutely dancing, singing, loving the most terrible type of frequency. And now it's not even words being said. It's humming. It's like a mumble hum. So now it's really where if you go to look up a lot of the lyrics that these songs are, of what these songs are, you start to truly see, you know, you didn't even understand what was being said. You just like the sound of it and you're repeating it. And that's really a spell in the hypnosis that people don't understand that they're in. So when they're turning up and they're dancing and they're having a good time to this, you're not thinking like, oh, okay. First of all, they don't even know what music is. You know, they don't even know what it's producing and how powerful it is. So, you know, dancing to death culture, that might be a great title to something. But I love that he broke that down and went back to the nursery rhymes and how it starts from birth. So
Yes.
that was very powerful.
Yes, I think that's a whole part of the psyops. It triggers something in our subconscious because we've been said these nursery rhymes repetitively from birth. And so when people put this image out of this and live in this death culture, it triggers something that's inside of some people to take it a step further, and then that's when the whole suicide gets put in and normalized. I think it's very dangerous what's happening because you know how hard it is to unprogram yourself with these things. Like in one of the last MetaNetter class, Saba was talking about those things that you plug in. You know, when you unplug them, you have to plug something else in there. And I just think that given a chance, you know, would these people even, how hard is it going to be for these people to unprogram themselves from all of the damage that they've done? It baffles me. But Primordial Prime, welcome to the panel.
Hey, peace.
I'm sorry, Primordial.
Nah, you good, Minty. It's very difficult to. Well, Saba broke down how much death is celebrated and how much has been passed down to us since, you know, birth, since the, you know, coming into this realm. It makes you feel a little more. It makes you feel grateful that we're sitting here and we're learning all of this, because it's challenging to be birthed in this in this matrix, and it's normal. Like each generation, it's just, you know, you always hear, you know, it's getting worse, and it is. It's just hard that it's challenging for people who are being birthed here, and they have to start off with this with this isfet, and they have no clue whatsoever. and that's the challenging part. And I've always before I even started, studying Kemet and knowing Saba, and the whole time, I always, every time when I was reading the Bible, I was always wondering, like, I mean, are people really serving because they love God, or are they serving out of the fear? And because fear was pumped so much that it's the fear of God, the fear of God, the fear of God. But if your kids was to only love you based off of them fearing you, would that be considered still love? Or do you want their genuine love because they love you? You get me? And yeah, there are consequences if one disobeys, but I don't want the root of your love to be based off of fear. And that always stood out to me, always. and I couldn't find anyone to answer that question. So when Saba brought that up, I was like, man, I used to say stuff like that, like the way before I even came into this. So yeah, it's very unfortunate that we are in the days of the impotent fiends and how much control they have on everybody. And more that I'm listening to Saba's old teachings, things, from past videos and some of the things that Ani says about your words, like, you can't, just because you use a word and you try to change the definition, the beginning of that word already has the sound frequency and the reason why they created it. So you have to like restructure and update your mental software, I guess, in a way, and reprogram yourself. And now I'm understanding even more what it means by, don't separate your tongue from your mind, like, think before you speak and things of that nature, because we've been programmed to death, and
that's a good one. That's a very good one.
Oh man, it's hard to put words to that. So I appreciate Saba for the
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry about that. It makes me very emotional and very angry that we've been programmed to death. And once you find out that's what happened, or that's what was trying to happen, it's like, what are you gonna do to change that? Because you have the option to change it. Like Saba said, it's subjective. All of this is subjective. So it's just the way that you process it, and what power you give it, and where you want it to, where you want to place that power.
Yes, absolutely. And just to conclude, my last point that I wanted to make was when Saba was when he spoke about the patent number 6506148B2, January 14, 2003, nervous system manipulation by electromagnetic fields from monitors. So that's a very it's very powerful for him to bring that out and show that, because that is absolutely now children are given a screen from 2 years old, and they're given that to be a distraction. I've seen many parents and their children tablets, and just so they no longer have to be a parent, and it's very disturbing. But to know that the screen and that there's an actual U.S. patent for the actual programming is again another tool that's being utilized to control. So now when you take the screen and you know about the imagery and how that programs you and how that goes into your eyes and the light reflected, and then that's going right back into the part of your brain that deals with memory the most. And then let's attach a tone, another sound vibration frequency. So now it's light and sound vibration frequency working in conjunction to do exactly what they want to do with you, is manipulate your nervous system. So that's a very powerful, that's very powerful that SABA Tehuti brings that forward and brought that out. And I hope everyone, took note of that and documented that, because today is the age of social media. So everyone is on social media constantly, all the time. And now the timing of being on there is extended, but the content being consumed per video is shortened. So the attention span is completely being shortened, and but people are staying on there longer and think, it's a illusion that you're taking in more, and which you are. But it seems as if you're taking in less, but you're consuming more of it back to back to back to back to back of just complete ISFET that's programming you. And now let's just add some music to it. And it's a double-edged sword that's being used, beginning as a young child. So I wanted to bring that point up as well. So to our great SABA Tehuti for putting everything that you put in this with the question just about hyperhidrosis. So we love and appreciate you, great SABA. Welcome back to the panel.
SABA, can I say something real quick before you begin? When you mentioned that patent, and you mentioned it in the past classes before, what's very interesting is, as I watched the podcast on my TV screen, I don't feel that same manipulation pulse when we're watching the class, of different from when we put on a movie. If you put on a movie, you do feel the emotion and whatever they programmed into that particular film. I don't feel like I'm being manipulated when I'm watching the class. So I'm trying not to put that into a question, but I can't feel the energy. I can't feel the difference of what they're programming into the movie and then when we're watching the podcast on the same television screen. So I'm gonna just leave it like that. So,
and you're muted, SABA.
Oh, it's very good, and there's definitely a reason for that. Very good observation, and there's definitely a clear reason for that. Very good, you said that. That could be a question one day. Okay, everybody, we're gonna get into the into the support system, because without the support of the Tehuti Podclass, without you all sending in the support, there is no Tehuti Podclass. So appreciate everybody for giving the support of what you honestly think this is worth. Those who aren't supporting believe this is worth nothing. Those who do support believe this is worth something. And like Atef said, the support that's being given doesn't equal what it's worth. It's just, he's just giving it for energy, but he knows it's worth way more than what he's giving. And I completely agree with that. Everybody has had $20, $27 before, but not everybody has had this. So they're not equal. But I do appreciate everybody's support, because it keeps me in a relaxed state to be able to answer questions on such high level and give the extra. That last 55 minutes was all extra. It was not about, there was no question for that last 55 minutes. That was just Tehuti giving a bonus extra 55 minutes. Just to show you that it can be done, how deep it really is. Don't just think that these diagnoses that you're getting from your doctor are not pre-arranged and pre-organized. So wonderful. We're going to get into the donations now, everybody. It's already 5 hours and 50 minutes in, and I got the what is it, pre-female woman worship before the female affirmation breakdown, and then the Ankh breakdown, the new jewels about the Ankh. A 10 sent in something, somebody sent in something else about dropping new jewels on the Ankh. I'm gonna get that, and then maybe a surprise at the end. Maybe if people want to give an extra donation after I break down the Ankh donation, maybe I'll maybe if people give a tip for it, maybe I'll pull out a snake that's genetically that's genetically designed to have unks on him. Who knows? I don't know. Let's go, everybody. We're gonna do these these donations here. And the next thing is imagine that I pull out a snake and his design is unks. Like I pull out the snake with the 10 eye. You never know what we got, right, man? Right, Sata? You never know what's in this house. Okay, here we go, everybody. A snake with unk designs. Well, how about that? It's 10. A snake with the unks embedded in his designs. Is that look cool?
That sounds amazing.
I would want to hear the breakdown of that.
Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're gonna break down. We're going to show the donations here. They are first. Next one here, Nicholas Saventhin sent $27. Who says for support and energency. What's this word? Energency. Never heard that word before. Maybe it's energy combined with emergency. I don't know. For support and energency. Energency? Is that a word that's in? Energency? Energent?
That's not a word that I'm familiar with.
That reminds me of never I tell that story now of the sister that was telling her guy, I didn't have intercourse, I had intercoursia. And that's a long story. That's another one. I didn't have intercourse with him. I had intercoursia. Or Christian. So here's a new one here. We had intercoursia. Me and Tehuti didn't have intercourse. We had intercoursia. So maybe it's a new one. Emergency. What is emergencia? I'm in the twilight zone. I don't know what you guys are doing, but here we go. This isn't energy. This is emergency. Emergency. It's emergency. Thank you for the. I'm gonna make this a new Tehuti Podclass word. I don't know what it is, but if for the emergency, received some income. My situation worked. Emergency. No, there's too many typos though. No, it's too many. That's not autocorrect. Okay, so that's not autocorrect. Support and see, it doesn't even make sense. Even if it's emergency, we support and I don't know. Receive some income. My situation worked itself out a little. Didn't get to send last week, so I won't. So when I can, lots of love. You know what? I'm gonna give him he is from Norway. So I don't know if English is his first language, but shout out to Nicholas Tevenden, the only brother from Norway with a New Jersey accent. Give him some noise, please. That's my good brother right there. I miss him on the panel. I love him on the panel. He adds an extra flavor. He is awesome on the panel. Thank you. Nicholas Svensson, all the way from Norway. Shout out to you, my good brother. Shout out to you. Now we got the brother that hasn't made it to the podcast yet. I hope he is safe, and that is Atef Ram Kem Maat. Atef Ram. Tell me when this shows up on the screen, everybody. Is it on the screen yet?
Yes.
It is?
Yes.
Okay. Atef Rem Kem Maat, who says Tua Ishin. Payment from, Tua Ishin. Shout out to you, Atef Rem Kem Maat. Appreciate you. Awesome. Wonderful, wonderful. Let's get to the next one. The next one here is also Atef Rem Kem Maat. Shout out to you, Atef Rem Kem Maat. Atef Rem Kem Maat. And for Tua Ishin. Tell me when that comes on the screen, please. Let's see. That's not on the screen yet. Okay, let's try this. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give him some big noise. Atef Rem Kem Maat, $20.23. Tua Ishin. Give him some. Peace and love, Atef Rem Kem Maat. I hope you are safe out there in the world with your family. You're always traveling. You're always doing something with the family. Shout out to you. Shout out to you, doo-doo. Appreciate you. Okay, next one is I'm gonna show everybody this here. This is Matthew Lindsay, who actually sent what's this? Oh, this is the diet. Okay, nice. Diet. All right, is that shown on the screen right there?
Yes.
Give him some big noise. He gave $100 for his diet plan. We're gonna get Matthew Lindsay in ship shape. Give him some noise. Wonderful. Let's go. Wonderful. You can get your diet plan here at the Tehuti Podclass. This is the one-stop place. Anything that deals with the upliftment of yourself, you can obtain here at the Tehuti Podclass. Even if it's questions about your diet, you actually don't just get the answer about the diet. You get the diet plan. This is brother. Who's this? Hey, and that's our Uncle Tep L with the tip. That's right, good brother. Let me go ahead and save this as a tip. This should be a tip for for the question that I just did. Maybe part 1 and 2. Shout out to you. I'm gonna put tip top shape. Okay, give this brother a hand clap right here. Give him some noise for giving for a tip. $9.99 for a tip for the hyperhidrosis breakdown. Shout out to you, good brother. Always dedicated, always donated. Shout out to you. Hold on, Crocodile Man. Hold on. Who's this? Oh, really? Hey, I'm Arab. I don't know if he. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. What's showing on the screen right now? What was just showing on the screen?
Showing the tip.
That's okay.
Who? Say it again. Tip what?
That's our Uncle Tip was up last.
Okay, so shout out to this brother here. I remember he wanted to be anonymous, so I'm not gonna. He just gave a major donation. I don't know if he still wants to be anonymous or not put up his information. And I'm just going to read what the brother says here. Welcome back, brother. My family and I were extremely worried about your recent incident. I just sent you 180 and 4.4 followed by 1804 for spiritual suggestions to follow with my family instead of religion. So let me do this. Let me see if I can find just put his I do not see the 180. I do not see what is this it? Okay, I'm gonna I'm just gonna put this section in here because the last time I believe the brother wanted to be anonymous, so So I'm going to keep with that because I don't know. So let's give some big noise to a huge support donation for my, he says, the asbestos situation. Let's go ahead and give a big noise. Transformers and everything for this anonymous person right here, 180 and 40 cents. Those who remember this number know who this is, but shout out to him. Give him some big, big, biggity, big noise. Any? I don't know if is any there? Can you all hear me? Oh, there we go.
He's here. I can smell him.
Oh my.
You see, that's how it's done.
Thank you to the good brother. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh my goodness, we got some big ones. I'm going to save these big ones for the end. All the big ones are going to be saved for the end. Well, let me go ahead and stop the screen. Shout out to everybody with all the big supports. I'm going to save it for the end because I don't want to. And I want people to still donate. And hey, Ox Effect. They want effects. They want some Ox effects. Shout out to this brother right here. I don't know if he's in the room still, but this brother here is a consistent donator of every single thing that I do, that I'm a part of, every single thing that House of ATTON does and is a part of. This brother donates to every single thing, and this is none other than Ox Effect, the brother who says that I named him in his dream. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some big noise. The support says, Henu SABA Tehuti, Henu House of ATTON Makaru. Shout out to you, Ox Effect. Ox Effect. Yeah, that's Effect. Ox Effect. Shout out to you, good brother. You are loyal. You are dedicated. You are awesome. And then who's this? Primordial? Who's this here?
Maybe we should get a DOS Effects soundbite for that.
Yes. Yes. That would be classic. That would be classic. Okay, is it showing Primordial Thought on the screen?
Yes.
Primordial Thought payment. Primordial Thought $25 to a great SABA Tehuti for all you do for me. Give him some big noise. The noise sounds kind of muffled. Here we go. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Appreciate you, Primordial Thought. Is he in the panel with us?
Right here, Saba. I'm right here, Saba. Appreciate you.
Thank you, good brother. Hey, Annie Patai, I have a question for you.
Yes.
On your screen, do you ever get a white square box that says live viewers with your name and it has the number of viewers? It's a big white box that covers up part of the screen. You ever get that?
No. When it only shows up when I put my mouse over like the viewers, like how it shows how many viewers in the top left. But
yeah,
other than that, that's the only time it shows. And it's only like a small box. It isn't big.
Okay, thank you. I just got rid of it. Thank you. Okay, next one here is Harass did. What did she do? She did it all. Everything positive that she can do, she does. And now we have Harass did. $15.55. Can you guys see that?
Yes.
Thank you, Harass did with the 555. When she first donated, it used to be just $5.55. She's moved up since then, and she gives multiple donations now. Harass did. Hope you're doing okay. Harass did. I don't see you on Facebook anymore at the skate park. Hope you're okay. Hope everything is good. Shout out to you, Harass did. Come on out and eat. Okay. If you don't eat, you're gonna you're gonna miss out. Nothing's on the screen right now, right, everybody?
No, it's just the panel on the screen.
Okay, good. Thank you. From it's December 23rd. Uh-oh. December 23rd. Okay. Got you. Okay, next up on the donation, beautiful supporters. And thank you, Nefertiti. Otep, thank you. Thank you so much. And the next one is Anu and Antu. They give what is this here? This is for shout out to Anu and Antu who gave, what is this? Okay. Oh, it's for men in the class. Okay. 1 second here. Is Anu and Antu on the panel at all? No.
No, they didn't join us this time, Saba.
Okay, they told me that they couldn't stay too late. Okay, so let me give a shout out to Anu and Antu. Respect. Let's see what they $40. Oh, this is for Medinator class 60. Medinator class number 60. Give them some noise, please. Give them some noise. For those who are wondering, for those new people that are watching right now that are wondering, what is this for? What is Medinator class 60? At the House of ATTON, we have what's called the Medinator class every Monday. Every Monday at 1:30, you can come join us at the Medinator class. If you're unable to make the class, then you can actually order the class from this email. Same email that you take to come to the class. You can order the class by emailing. It is 1:30 p.m. Pacific time every Monday. And we usually go for about 2.5 hours or so. And that is what the wonderful Anu and Antu are donating for. Thank you, Anu and Antu, Medinator class number 60. And because we are faster than Amazon, you already have the class. You have the class already. Okay, wonderful. Couple more donations. I'm going to get to the next question. Who's this? This has to be celeb. Stray Loaf? That has to be. What's celeb's last name again? Strachlo? This is Stray Loaf. What in the world? This looks like a book purchase. So we have Strachlo. We have Stray Loaf. I'm not going to put the email address in the room because it may be a book purchase. But shout out to Stray Loaf. Oh no. Uh-oh. No. Everybody's scratching at the. Everybody's scratching. Okay. Shout out to Stray Loaf. And this could be a book purchase. His name sounds very similar to Strachlo and Stray Loaf. So this is $15. Shout out to you, Stray Loaf. Appreciate you. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, next donation here. We'll do a couple more, and then we'll get into the next question, the Tehuti Podclass. Okay, Edward. Who is this? Oh, Big Vapes. Oh, wait. Where'd it go? Where did it go? Big Vapes, are you in the room, brother? Big Vapes. Is Big Vape still in the room with us? Is Big Vape still in the room with us? Big Vapes, if you're here, press something. So here's another example. Here's another example, new people, of someone who's ordering from the Podclass. Let me go ahead and put that in the room here. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Big Vapes, what is he asking for? Okay, Big Vapes is asking for, it's going to be a Magnetic class, which is, of course, Big Vapes every week gives $20 from Magnetic class. Let me go ahead and save this here. But 19 Meru. So like I tell everybody, you do not have to come to the Magnetic class live. You can actually, if you miss a class, like you just saw Anu and Antu do, you can actually come to, you can actually order it. So this one is Big Vapes. Give them some noise. You ordered number 31 Magnetic class. Give them some big noise. Thank you. That's for 31 Magnetic class video from Patabul Damo. Shout out to you, Patabul Damo, who's also Big Vapes. I appreciate you. And of course, because we're faster than Amazon, you have the class already. All right, who is next? The wonderful, beautiful, supportive new, is this Lena Cuevas? Shout out to Lena Cuevas. Nothing's on the screen right now, right?
No, it's just the panel, Saba.
Okay, thank you, Menti Hotep Nuti Maat.
You're welcome, Saba.
So there it is. Lena Cuevas, $10. Shout out to you, Lena Cuevas, if you're in the room. Shout out to you. Shout out to Lena Cuevas. Appreciate you. Thank you. And the next one is Celeb Strechlo. Celeb Strechlo with a tip. A tip for the hyperhidrosis class. Let me go ahead and save him as tip. We'll do two more and then I'll go into the next question. See if we can end off before 7 hours. Okay, shout out to this good brother. Where is he? Where'd he go? Shout out to Celeb Strechlo. Give him some hand claps because he gave a tip for the hyperhidrosis. Wow, that cure. Wow, he says for hyperhidrosis. Oh, what am I sitting on? Yikes. Okay. Hyperhidrosis, while the cures can be so simple. That's right. I want everybody to know that cures can be simple. Cures can be simple. And catching the disease, there it is. Sage and that rosemary and sage, Minty?
Yes, Saba.
Yes.
These are essential oils.
Essential oils, beautiful. Cures can be simple because catching the virus is simple. How was not complicated to get it? So the cure is right there because you were cured. That's why when I do my 0-point field energy wand ritual, I always say while I'm doing it to someone that this brings you back to 0-point field energy before the infiltration was there, you were already cured. You were already, before you had any disease, you were already cured. The cure existed before the disease because you weren't born with it. Okay? So, Anu and Antu send another tip. Ooh, these tips are coming in. And this tip is for life-saving knowledge. And I'm going to put here tip, Anu and Antu, tip for life-saving knowledge. All right, let me know when that's on the screen. Boom, 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 boom. Let's go. Here we go. Life-saving knowledge. Ready? All right, give him some big noise. His tip, Nefer, life-saving knowledge that you utter. Give him some big noise. That's from Anu and Antu. Shout out to Anu and Antu. Appreciate you. And one last one before we get into the next question, and that is Robert E. Williams. And don't worry, everybody who donated. I see your support. I see it. We got to get to it in sequence, and I got to get to these answers. So here it is right here. What is this? Hyperhidrosis question. The brother is great. He says, I'm going to pass this on to my sister. How beautiful is that, right? Tip. How beautiful is that? That he can pass it on to his sister that doesn't know anything about the Podclass. Someone else completely different that he doesn't know can ask a question. I answer it. He takes the answer, gives it to his sister who doesn't know me or the original person. And now that person can actually be cured of hyperhidrosis via Tehuti Podclass without even knowing who I am. It's a beautiful day. Here it is.
You're doing
it's beautiful
great,
how that works.
Great work for people, Saba.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm doing my best. And Robert E. Williams for the tip. Give him some big noise. It's a palindrome 1551 hyperhidrosis question. I'll pass the answer to my sister. Give him some big noise. Yes, 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 yes. All right, everybody. We are about to get into the next question, everybody, which a few people actually donated for. The original brother asked about the affirmation part. Yes, for the affirmation in Medunetter. And then Nahum sent more for it, and Annie sent for a breakdown on a little jewel on the Ankh. So I'm actually going to put them all together and break it down, everybody. This is the elaboration from last week that I began that we didn't get fully into, and I'm going to break down. We left off with the placenta purifying the blood and the placenta tying into the Ankh and why it ties into that, and we're going to continue. What I'm going to do now is I'm going to step away from the computer for just a moment, refresh myself for just about 2 minutes, come back, and start to answer this question and blast through. This is probably another 2 parts. So I'll be back, everybody. Seta says peace. I remember Chris Harris said, he said when the viper bit me, he says, "Oh, I wonder which snake bit him. I hope it wasn't the venomous one." And then he said, "Oh no, wait, they're both venomous." It doesn't matter which one. Shout out to Chris Harris. Hope he's doing good in team in class. Because of the Jabari debate. He's probably over there watching that. Was he here earlier? Shout out to Chris Harris. I didn't see him. Shout out to him. All right, Seta, say peace. I'll be right back, everyone, to answer this beautiful question. This is going to change psyche when you see this answer. I'll be right back, everybody. Peace.
Wow, I don't know. The Matrix has already been transformed so many times. My psyche has been transformed so many times as well. a lot to take in one class.
Yes, that's the beautiful thing about going on this journey, and when you learn and understand that everything that we've been participating in unknowingly, every single thing. Now you just have to start knocking down each and everything one by one by one that we've been participating in and thought we knew what that meant for our entire lives. So this is a continuous journey. I always consistently tell people, every day there's a matrix being broken in some way. Even just everyone has access to ATTON online. You can put the app on your phone, and instead of taking whatever time you're going to utilize to get on social media, get on ATTON online and just start looking up words. Start finding out some words that you use and read and see what it says and what it goes back to. And guarantee you that every single day you'll relearn what a word is that you've been saying forever. And it's a great practice to have. So I mean, it's continuously gets deeper and deeper. So it is a beautiful thing. Absolutely right. Peace, good brother. Primordial Thought 9. This is a great brother here. How you feeling, great brother? How you doing? How you feeling?
Hey man, we feeling great, man. I appreciate all the love and the energy, man. A lot of people don't really realize how much I love this type of family, this atmosphere. It means so much to me, and I'm grateful to have great SABA Tehuti, and I don't know, man. We're feeling good, man. A lot of, especially the question that SABA just broke down, especially just being in the Matrix. I watched the movie 1984 because SABA had mentioned it in one of his podcasts, so I watched it today, and I just feel like I gotta send in a question for that breakdown because it explains a lot. It explains a lot of what Saba's been breaking down, and how definitions has been changed from a particular, its root of its meaning to what it is today. And I don't know. It was a very interesting movie, especially from, I wouldn't have understood it before I knew SABA, but it was cool to watch something that you've never seen before and you've already been given the knowledge passed down from SABA, and then you watch something and you like, man, this is interesting. Like this is you don't really look at things. You don't really look at things the way other people look at them. So my goddess had asked me the other day. She said something like, oh, like you're like movie person, huh? And I was like, no, I'm not. I was like, I'm not a movie person. I don't watch movies for entertainment. I watch it for what they putting in it. And after watching 1984, I don't know. I got a lot of questions from SABA. I got a lot of questions from that movie. And I watched the old school one too. I watched the 1980 one. So yeah, that movie was interesting. No, it's just called 1984. It's about the Aurelian.
Did you watch that because
really good? Because you said it. Yeah, you mentioned it. You was like, if y'all want to hear about Aurelian, SABA, I pay attention to the side notes you say. So I pay attention to those little things you say in between your breakdown. You're like, y'all should go watch 1984. But anyway, and then you start moving on, and I'll be like, hold on, wait a minute.
Okay, everybody, we're about to get into it. It is 6 hours and 25 minutes in. I'm going to get into the rest of this breakdown of the next part of what this podcast is named after, Maat Female Prayer, which actually is Maat Female. Oh, is oh, where'd it go? Oh, it changed. Okay, here it is. The feminine pre-woman prayer, which is the affirmation. We're going to break down why that is. And here we go, everybody. You ready? All right, beautiful family. We're going to see you. Annie, Bata, Aten, Tehuti. Shout out and love to you. Minty Hotep, Nuti Maat. Shout out love to you. Primordial Thought 9. Shout out to you. Menko Ara. Shout out to you. Jump back in the chat and let me break this down. Let me at least do another 35 minutes before we end this class. This is one of the questions sent in where people were donating, asking questions, and extra jewels. There's a lot with this one. So here we go, everybody. Are you ready? Are you ready? Here we go, everybody. Boom, boom, boom. Shout out to TT and Moon. I just got your message. Peace and love to you. Shout out to you. I just got your message about tonight. Be safe out there. Give me updates. Let me know what's happening in the world. And Tua for your supportive energy. So here we go, everybody. Wow, so 1 hour and 5 minutes, 55 minutes. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. We're about to get into this next section. It was the affirmation with so much more than just that word. It's going to be magnificent. Here we go. Everybody can see the screen. Press A9. Press a 9 if you can see the screen. Press a 9 if you can see the screen. Press A9. Can you see the screen? Can you see the screen? Let me go ahead and look in the room and see how many 9s are being pressed. If you can see the screen, press A9. We're about to get into the next question. A few people sent donations for more elaboration on this, and there are the 9s. We got Bella pressing a 9, VRI pressing a 9, Menti Hotep pressing a 9, Makaru, harassed it, Sanu Kepara, Nook Punuk 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 Punuk, Pest Chat 999, Stranger with the 9. Hey, Stranger Peace, Stranger's still here. Boss Fee's here. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Jay Kirkland. There we go, everybody. That's all the 9s I need to see to start it off. And let's go. Here we go. So, boom. So, here we are, everybody. So, we're breaking down the affirmation. For those who don't know, it was the affirmation that we say at the beginning of the class. We broke down a lot of information all the way down to the placenta. It all came from Lit Graham's question, a breakdown of has I live from Maat affirmation been broken down in the Medu Netter. I went and showed it for the first time in the actual Medu Netter language, and I went and broke down all the way from Ankh, and broke down Ankh all the way down to the sieve, down to the placenta's role, and now we're going to continue to go on from that point. And here we are, everybody. So what does this all mean? Let's start with Maat. What does it mean? Maat herself was one of the wives of Tehuti, the personification of discernment, of consciousness. We will get into conscious discernment in a moment. Let me see how many lines that is. Let me see. 1, 2, 3, and I even think I broke down some of this. 4 lines was 50, like 15 minutes or some 55 minutes or 15 minutes. Okay, so we'll break down the discernment in a moment. So here's the definition of Ma'at, which I break down many times, and to my knowledge, it's the first broken down here. Ma'at is your examination, to inspect. It means you must participate in it. You are the observer that changes the photon exchange. You're the observer that analyzes and deciphers Isfet from the truth. You are the observer. Maat doesn't just mean truth. It is something that you do. You must participate in it. You are the inspection. You are the seer. That's why the symbol of Ma'at is an eye, one of the symbols, okay? So I will stop to make this very important point right here. When you speak to people of these different religions, and they say there's the original God-given way to Islam, Catholicism, Seventh-day Adventists, they say I follow the Torah. The question is, where can anyone find this first-hand account? Nowhere. The beautiful things about the word about living in Ma'at is that the exact words are said by our ancestors, word for word. So actually, we went through this already. We went through this section already. So I'm going to fast forward a little bit past here. We went through this section all down here already. So we're going to go to where we left off, actually, with the followers of Ma'at saying right here, Anki em Ma'at, with their own writing, their own words. Anki em Ma'at right here. Anki em Ma'at. I exist within her. Sometimes they have the translation as it. So there it is right there. Un ms. I exist within her. Make notice it's the first spiritual system called a her. Most of the spiritual systems are based on the Heavenly Father or a him. This is the first one considered named after the feminine aspect, a her. So my ancestor Akhenaten shows himself as biological imperative with his family. So the Hebrews and none of the so-called biblical religions can show any pictures of their prophets or their apostles with their wives or with anybody they love. There's literally no love image portrayed anywhere inside of any biblical archaeology. Not one image of a love of family, because the Bible is actually anti-love of family. We can get into that, and I actually did already break that down. Okay, so here we see Annie, and he's with his goddess. That's biological. He's with his Naturit, biological imperative. So we always show ourselves with our Naturits. And now we're going to get into Tehuti overdrive, and I believe here's where we actually left off right here. Tehuti overdrive. So this purifying. Okay, here it is. Here we go. This purifying life was about unlocking the 7 doors along the spine, so that you could have an eventual out of body through your pure energetic projectable double. And that's when we go to page 153 of the Purim Haru. Here we see, may I fly a light like a Bach, that's a golden hawk, of the measurements of 7 that are along the back. And we see the back symbol there is the spinal column, and along the back symbol are 7 measurements, or 7 measurements. Today they are called the 7 chakras. Back in the original time, they were called Masakef. So there it is right there. And may I come forth on the Sektet boat. That's the boat of consciousness. Sektet is the word that means the power of memory, and that is where the word Sekhmet actually comes from, the goddess of the revival of the power of memory and resurrection of consciousness. So now you go to page 859 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. What do we see? We see the same symbol, and what does it say? What is that same symbol we see? The same symbol that we see is the spine, the backbone, right there, for the 7 that are along the spine and the vertebrae. But what is this here? This is a little different, because this here is the word for a knot. So it's 7 tied knots, and I'm going to explain why 7 tied knots are 7 knots is because of what's called nodal points. So what happens is that as the body emanates from the what's called the roots area, what the Hindus call the root chakra, when it emanates from that area, energy always tries to escape. Energy doesn't want to be contained unless there's a magnetic force, such as strong nuclear force, weak nuclear force, electromagnetism, and gravity that's actually holding the atom. But the reason that it's holding the atom in the shape that it's in is because there's strong nuclear force and weak nuclear force. So that you're going to have some parts more condensed in the center, strong nuclear force, and then you're going to have an electron spinning. It wants to escape too, but it's still being pulled inward. So it's trying to escape. So all it can do is rotate and move around, while the center of it, the nucleus, is being held together tight. That is strong nuclear force and weak nuclear force holding things inside of the atom. The same thing happens with the planet. The planets are trying to escape because they got shot off from the sun, but because they're still attracted to the magnetic pull, instead of going forward, they can only go in a circle, because as they're trying to move this way, they're being pulled this way. So the only other option is to move in a circular motion, and that is what holds energy. There has to be a magnetic force or some type of force in the center that actually holds energy together. So as energy is emanating from the root area, it wants to escape, and it's magnetically pulled back by the next mehi, or what the people call the next chakra. And so as it's escaping, it's pulled back, so it forms an X. Crisscross is another way of saying a knot, crossing the string. So it goes boom, knot, boom, knot, boom, knot, and it does that 7 times. These are called X cross points, or nodal points. which was called in Kemet the 7 magical knots, or the Thesu, because we knew and taught about this when most people on the planet couldn't even speak or write. Okay, so here we go, everybody. We're here, we go right here. So this is the Thes, and it is the band or the knot, and it's the Thes. There is the backbone, so it's acknowledging that there are knots that actually create a backbone, and the vertebrae actually looks like knots, and then above the vertebrae are the energetic knots, which are called the Mehi Sekef, which is the 7 energy centers along the back. That's called the light spine. So here is the vertebrae spine again here, and here is the tie. So crisscross is the same as to tie something. It's to tie a knot. And there it is, Tethut, the 7 magical knots that protect man. 7 magical knots. And we go back over here to the Purim Haru on page 153. And there are the 7 cubits along the back. Those are the 7 magical knots. There they are right there. There is the backbone, and there's the 7 magical knots that protect man, which people call today the 7 chakras, because they only give the acknowledgement to Hindus instead of where it originally came from. And now we'll take you to archaeology, to the what's called MSN World News History, History Enhanced, that was introduced to the world as one of the greatest finds in Egyptian history, that was associated with the magical called bolt, or a knot, that if opened, spells occurred. So we go over here, we see this. What is this? This is the unbroken seal. I want you to make note that this unbroken seal of King Tut looks like this. This is the same symbol over here under the magical knots. It's right here. That is 2 ropes knotting right there, boom, and right here. 2 ropes knotting and tying each other in the center, called 7 magical knots. So when they went over to the tomb of King Tut, they encountered what's called the magical physical knot, or the lock on the door, and they said anybody who opens this door or enters and investigates or disturbs this will be cursed. It's an unbroken seal, as they call it. The rope sealed King Tut's tomb for more than 3,000 years. On November 4th, 1922, British archaeologist Howard Center made a discovery of a lifetime, Egypt's Valley of the Kings. The find came after several years of excavating in the valley. The dig, financed by Lord Carnarvon, hoped to do 3 things. Okay, so there is the knot right there. Guess what the name of the so-called false door? It's called the false door because the false door is the etheric, the physical echo of the etheric actual door. And when you travel through the false door, it's called a sab. So there's the door right there. This is the door for the spiritual body, the Kasab, found on page 588 of the Egyptian Hieroglyphic Dictionary. And that's where you are reborn. And that's why the symbol of Sab is actually the goose. And if you look, you'll see the goose, which is called the Sab, because you're actually reborn when you go through the door. And that's why you Pekka Mku forget what happened behind you and you denounce the old you. And now you're reborn as the goose, called the Sab or the Sa. And that's why you forget things today when you walk into a room, because you're actually subconsciously reborn. That's the traveling through the dimensional door, the vibrational door that you have to unlock through sound vibration itself. And it creates the word travel, which is also what? So the word travel, which is you as the traveling person, which are the 2 legs, there's the knots right there. There's the knot, because that's the lock on the door, because you have the ability to open the sab. You have the ability to unlock that etheric door because you carry the lock and the key. Your vibration can actually open it because you can vibrate on the same frequency and thus pass through it. Okay, and thus you see the lock closed. You see the lock right over the 2 feet. You see the magnetic lock symbol. Okay. So because the door is a dimensional door that you have to pass through, the door is also you. As the traveler, when you pass through the door, you enter the house, you answer the door, and you're actually the door and the house. You're the temple. And what is the name of the Book of the Dead called? So you actually are the door, and you travel through the door because you become one with it. Thus, you can pass through it. Okay, so this is a dimensional door that's made up of sound vibration, and you are actually a walking house with a door. Or the temple of man, as they call it. The temple is the house, the temple, and the temple has doors that represents you, just as your body has doors. So the Book of the Dead is called what? The Per Em Haru, which Per is the word for house, and it's you coming forth by day. Per Amharu means coming forth by day. What is coming forth by day? It is you. But the word for you in there is per, which is house, because you are the temple of man, and you also contain the door and the lock. So with us, you are reborn as the Sab, and the word Sab means also door, and it also means goose, which makes you come back into existence, because the goose is the cackling goose, which wakes up the farmer, which brings his consciousness back into existence. So it represents conscious rebirth, and that's why the growing season along the Nile, which is a form of rebirth, is also called Per. There it is right there, Per. So we see here Per Amba, which is you coming forth as the soul. You come forth, you are a per, or when it symbolized a birthing, feminine aspect, giving birth, you have the letter T to it. So there is the house right there, the house symbol right there, and there's the entering door, which you are, and there is the R, which is a sound vibration. You are a vibrational door that is moving around, and you're the temple, and you're the house, and you're the per that comes through as the Ba, so that you can come through and you can see Maat. You can see, you can investigate, you know good from evil. And that's why the birthing month of the growing season is called the Pert, the same word, Pert. That's October to February, which is the growing season, because it represents rebirth. So there's Per Amharu, rebirth, and there's also Peret, which is you rebirthing. Then there's also Peret, which is the name of the month. So the farmers and everybody imbued farming with spirituality. They literally named the month of the month of the growing season of farming the same as the name as you coming forth into the afterlife, because everything was intertwined. Everything was imbued, right? So that's the Purim Haru, Puris house temple, which you are reborn, or what's called conceived. You're conceived, which is why when you get to the chapter of the Per Haru, of the unlocking of the door, let's see what you see. What do you see? You see the unbolting of the door. There it is, the unbolting, and it's called what? Shesh. Shesh is the word for papyrus, which represents consciousness, which represents you making the crossing. That's why there's an X there. It's a crisscrossing into another dimension, but only your consciousness can crisscross. Well, consciousness is also the way that you understand something, and the way that you understand something is called a concept. The word concept is what bred the word conceived, and conceived is the same word for birth. That's why they created Jesus, called the Immaculate. You see? So that's the unbolting of the door, and there we have door, which is Ray. Ray, which is door, which is the mouth, which is sound vibration, called a ray, and they say ray just means sun. Ray is also the sound vibrational door, but it's a mouth symbol because it's not a physical door, it's a vibrational frequency. This is a frequency that can't be seen by the physical eye, and thus it's in a state of seshet, which means concealed things. What kind of concealed things? Concealed consciousness that you can't see. That's why it's called sheshet, the same word that's over here. The unbolting of the door is called the shesh. You see that? The shesh right there. The concealed things with the same papyrus symbol and the same lock. There's the lock. There's a papyrus. There's a lock. There's a papyrus. Here is the unbolting of the door. And there it is, the concealed things that the physical eye can't see, because it is consciousness that is conceived. And it's conceived where? It's conceived in the Ra Astau. I already did a complete class on this. If anybody wants to send another question on what this is, you can. But there is the Ray again, the Ray Estau, the mountains, and I did a class on that already. And then you begin to exist. You're reborn, so now you're Un. You take on the same name as Osiris, which is the fertility rabbit, called the Un, because the rabbit is one of the fastest reproducing mammals on the planet. So thus you are an Un. And how does one produce? They produce with a penis that is erect. And the way you say penis is the word what? How do you say penis in Medu-Neter? The way you say penis in Medu-Neter is henu, which is the same word there that means with. Why? Because it is the penis in the copulation activity that combines with the vagina in order for it to sprout out the sperm. And the symbol of the penis deity is Min. And the way you say sprout out, which got into the Hebrew language and the Arabic language, is Min. It means to come forth from, because the penis shoots the sperm forth from itself. It is men because that is what men did. It was the god of ejaculation. When it intertwined with the vagina, which means it's connected, that's what the word with means. With means to connect. In other words, to copulate. You connect with something, and that's why even to this day, when you have a girlfriend, they say, who are you with? When you have a boyfriend, who are you with? Who is he with? They mention that in the sense of a relationship, because you're relating, you're having intercourse, intercoursia. You're interjecting with each other. In other words, you're with each other. You are united as the sperm unites with the ovum and the egg. You are with. So that's the word for penis is henu, which is the same word for praise. The same word for giving praise and respect and adoration to something, which is henu. Why? Because the most important thing to the ancient Kemetic was biological imperative. And what other symbol to represent biological imperative than the erect ejaculating penis itself? So that's when you're giving praise to something, also in your subconscious mind, there is the penis which gave birth to it in the first place. So that's the biological imperative tool of the penis, was also the same word for praise and adoration, a completely different concept from praise and adoration in church or in the mosque. It is completely tied into sexuality and spirituality, which is the word henu, which is why you see people say henu Tehuti, henu menkara, henu menti, henu, 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 henu. That's the word for penis. The word for penis was the same word for praise, because it represented that which rebirthed the house, the temple in man, the temple. The husband, the way you say husband is high. High is the way you say husband, which would meant interjection, to interject, to enter and eject and ejaculate. Or interjection, when you meet somebody and you say, hi, or you raise your hand, I interject. Can I ask a question, please? I want to interject. They got that concept from the Metanetters, from the word high, which was the ejaculating penis, which was also the husband, which meant interject, which also meant praise, which is the same meaning for penis, which is henu, which also meant praise. That's how connected we were with spirituality and sexuality. There was no separation like they do in today's religion. None of that existed. None of that happened. So here it is right here. You see the word henu. There's henu right there, which means to be with. Henu. Now I am with Heru. You see? In Nana? What was that? Nana? You okay? What's that? Oh, okay. All right, I'll deal with that. All right, so Teta'u, which is what? There's the spine again. The spine, and Teta means to copy, because that's exactly what DNA and RNA does. When you're reborn, you're now a copy, because you can come out of the body. The bioenergetic template makes copies, and the copies are the pure energetic projectable doubles, which copies and copies and makes echoes of itself. And then you're reborn and resurrected like the spine that is the Teta'u. And what happens when you're echoed out? You're conceived. And what's the word for conceived? The same word for with, which is am. M-E-M. You see? M-E-M, which is a palindrome. Because this way it's M-E-M. Going the other word, it's M-E-M. It's a palindrome of the word for with, which is the word M, which is the same concept of the penis getting with the vagina or the egg getting with the sperm, and thus you are conceived in the physical form, and in the mental form you're conceived as a concept in consciousness, and you're reborn in the realm called the realm of echoing, the Teta'u, and that's why it says after Teta'u, then Messi'i, then I am born. Where are you born? In the echoed realm of resurrection again, the Teta'u. It means to make a copy or to be like. That's where you get the word King Tut from, the same one that they found the door with that lock. That's Teta'u. You see? And then you're with. You're born again with what? Now you're with the high, which they say is the weepers. You're with the high, with the weepers. I already did a class on the weepers. The weepers, which represented those who are weeping for their husband, are Aset weeping for her high. She's making noise because the same word for husband is the same word for praise, which is the same word for cry out. You see? To cry out, which is the same word for pray. Okay? So now you're with Asar. Where are you with now? You're in the double land of consciousness. You're in the Asar and Reket. Reket is the double. The double what? The double land. There's the X there, which represents land areas. And now you're reborn. There's the two duck eggs, but now they're baby ducks in a nest because you're reborn into this realm of consciousness. It is the echo realm of this realm here. So it's called the Rektet. The Rektet. That's consciousness, but it's the double land of consciousness. You see? That is the conception, the concept where you're reborn. And it all starts off from unlocking the door with the knots right there, which is the ses. And then you're in the realm of the concealed things, which is also the realm of the locked door, which is the ses, because people can't see it with the physical eye. So it seems like it's unseen, the unseen realm. Boom, there is your S, because this word here for lock, that is the word for S. When we say Anki and Maat, Un and S, we exist within her. The her represents the locked door or the knot or the tie, or what's considered the contraction. The contraction that takes place in a woman to make her a woman in order for her to give birth. She gives birth, but pre-birth is birth what? Birth knots are birth contractions. So that is the word for S, which means knot, which represents the female. That's called the knot of Aset, which is the womb, the door which you are born, and the word for conceived. And what is the word M? In the affirmation Un MS, right? I exist within her, because now you're within her. You exist within this realm, which is a feminine birth realm. That's the original matrix. You got placed and now you exist within her. Because when the Un, which is the fertile rabbit, places its penis symbolically inside of something and ejaculates, that ejaculation is now conceived and now you exist within her. Un, the fertile rabbit. M, with. The M, which is with, which is also penis. And then S, which is the her. The lock of the female. All of that just in these three middle words. Our netter are the best, and I'm here to represent them. So-called others cannot succeed in making the netter invisible. Everybody wants to make the netter invisible. Nope, they're not. And what sustains the child before being born within her? The umbilical cord. I exist within her. Thus, when you overlay a person and superimpose, this is where we left off last time, within the great purr, the purr, which is the name for the pyramid, the great temple, that is the purr-ee, called the pyramid. What do you see when you overlay them? What they call the human canon. Remember I broke that down, the human canon. What do you see? You see in the 11, which is 1-1, over the great temple, the pyramid, that is the umbilical cord. That is the entrance. What is the entrance? The entrance is the door. How do you get in the door? You have to get through the lock. How do you come out the door? You come out by being connected from the umbilical cord in the woman. That's your nutrients. So thus, the exact same place where the pyramid door is the exact same place with your navel is, which is the umbilical cord that connects you to the female so that you can exist within her, because you cannot exist in the female's womb without getting nutrients. So you must exist within her. That means you're being fed internally inside the female energy. You see that? That's what our ancestors were doing. So boom, right there. Boom, that's the entrance, the unbolted door. It falls over the navel, which once was attached to the umbilical cord. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass overdrive section. There is your knot symbol right there. The tie, which represents two things unified, coming together and then locking, and you can unlock to go past that dimension or realm, like it was in the movie The Matrix for the Keymaster, the key maker. And this child is getting ready to be reborn and now separated from the umbilical cord. What area of the mother what area of the mother starts to contract? Yes, when the mother's going to labor, she feels aka knots, contractions in the womb area. How beautiful was the mind of the ancient people of Tamaray that exists You can say I exist within her because we are born in her, the original matrix woman of the mother. Guess where the symbol not is secretly hidden? Guess where it's secretly hidden? Let me show you the first page of my personal Per M Haru and tell me what you see. Here's the very first page of the Per M Haru. What do you see? You see two women with the same spine symbol, the Djed, the Tetu symbol, the echoed symbol of Asar being reborn, and there's two women beside him. And he's being reborn. This is my personal Per M Haru with my personal translation and transliteration right here. That is my writing. This is a picture that I'm giving you all of my personal Per M Haru, and there are the two women. And what do you see there? Let me expand it for you. What do you see? Right on their waist, boom. Right on their waist where their womb is, there's the knot symbol right there. There's the Thesu. There's the knot symbol right there. That's where the contraction takes place. That's where birth takes place. And that's why it's drawn as red, flowing red. You see? Flowing red. That's where they get the concept of red and associated with the female, because the woman's name, Aset's name, was Mary, right? Her name is Mary. So they literally took the Mary, which was Aset's name, and just added it to the red flower, which I broke down the red flower already, and that became Rosemary. Hey, where did we hear of Rosemary before? Does that heal something? Maybe. So now we have rosemary. We have rosemary, and that becomes the plant, and also becomes the Bloody Mary. It becomes the Red Mary. That's why the waist that she's wearing that's tied right there, it is red, because red represents the woman, because the woman's private part area has to show forth red in order for her to be fertile, because that is the menstrual cycle. So she goes through her first knot, which is contractions inside that area, which is, I feel contractions. I feel this pain when I'm going through my menstrual cycle. That is the knots right there, because if she doesn't go through those knots, she can't go through the second knots. She can't go through the contraction knots if she doesn't go through the menstrual cycle knots right there, which is bleeding red or flowing red, because she's the floor of the menstrual blood. Floor. Is that the same as flower? So she becomes a flower, and she becomes the flower. And that's why when you go into a woman's vagina, when the Freemasons took that concept from Rosemary, from Mary, they said, well, when she breaks her virginity, then you break the hymen and she's become deflowered, right? Oh, man. So now she becomes deflowered, because the flower is actually the floor. That's the red rose, and that's why you have no idea why you give your woman roses. Do you? Do you? Huh? There's like over 100 to 200,000 species of plants and flowers you could give your woman. Why is the most popular one that is associated with romance and love, why is it always a red rose? You know, rose comes in different multicolors. It's always the red one, because the red one represents the woman. She represents the woman. She represents where the blood is flowing through, which is what? Where's the blood flowing through? Where's it flowing through? Where's my hand? Can you see it? The veins. It's flowing through veins. That came from the concept of vine. That's the grapevine. That's the grapevine. That's the veins. When the Freemasons played with the word, you know, the word W is just the word V, right? W is just V. It's double V. It means two, double V, two V's, double U. And U can look like that, or you can look like this, which is the shape of the woman's vagina. That is the two V's, which is the cat tefnut that I showed you. It's two V's, which represents the duality of the woman's vagina. That was the word for cat tefnut, why you call a woman's vagina a cat today. So it is the cat tefnut, which is the double vagina, the double V. So when they turn the V back to a W, veins just became the grapevine, and vine became wine. And thus the wine you drink, the one you like the best on your romantic evening, is usually red, right? And they call the red drink the Bloody Mary. Why is it bloody? Because it's red. What does that have to do with Mary? Because Mary had to become bloody and get her menstrual cycle in order for her to be fertile so that she can conceive, break the water, and become bloody again to give birth to the child. That's the red knot, the tie, birthed off of 2 contractions. All there in front of you inside the matrix the whole time. That is the Bloody Mary. That is the Rosicrucians. The Rosicrucians. We'll get into them some other time anyways. Anyways. Okay, let's keep on going to Tehuti Overdrive. Let's keep on going. Because you all are getting this everywhere else, right? This is in every YouTube channel. Nothing special going on here. Here we go. So there it is right there. So you see the tie right there on the womb. And it's also red. And it's on her and it's on her. And it's the same word for Thes, which is the magical knot, the magical tie. Right? Boom. Hidden in plain sight. Right around the womb area as a tied belt knot, the contraction that takes place right before the per em heru, before you come forth, because you started off existing within her. Anki em Maat un en es. This is the affirmation that we say that begins the classes. I exist within her. Also shown this form as a knot around the waist and the womb area, and that's why the knot of Aset is usually red jasper, usually this red color on jasper color, and there it is right there, tied around the waist, and now so emphasized that the woman herself actually is the knotted symbol, which they say was the very first tampon. This right here, it's actually making up the woman's body, and there is the loop right around the waist, and there's where it ties right there around the waist, and now she is actually a personified tie symbol. She is this symbol right here. That is the tie. That is the knot called the Tet Aset. Why is it called Tet Aset? Tet Aset, the word Tet means echo. Because you come from your mother. You're an echo of her. You come out of her. She creates echoes from the penis and from her womb. From the sperm in the womb, she creates an echo of herself, and the echo of herself and himself is you. That's called the Tet Aset, the bolt or the knot of Isis, but also called the echo of Isis. Like King Tut. The great mother, Maat, Marie, because the word Maat is also mother. She's called Marie. Freemasons took this word and created the concept of tying 2 people together, which eventually birthed a child. And then you get the woman pregnant, right? You're getting the woman pregnant, which is called what? So before you get the woman pregnant in his new Christian vows, it was an illegitimate birth unless you did what? What do you have to do to get a woman pregnant? What do you have to do before you had sex with a woman? You had to bow down, put a ring on her finger, give her some roses, and you had to marry her. Mary was the name of Aset. And they called it tying the knot. They went further by creating most popular religion that was that has braced in bringing forth a child. That has immortality into the world. Jesus Christ, who brought immortality in the world, who was birthed through Holy Mother Mary. What was her name? Mary. There she is right there. There is Mary right there. Right? And there's the red and there's the blue again. You see? And there's the Mary. That's where they took this symbol right here. And they made Mary from Marie. Wait a minute. There's something on her waist. Hold on. There's something on her waist. What's on her waist? I don't know. Is it a Gucci belt? I don't know if it's a Gucci belt. It could be Prada. No, it's not Gucci or Prada. Uh-oh. It's the Tet Aset. That's not a Prada belt. That's the Tet Aset right there. You see the tied knot right around the womb? Do you see it? Looking like an ankh. You see the Tet Aset? Uh-oh, the Tet Aset. Oh, no, you're wearing the Tet Aset. There it is right there, right around the waist. There's the Tet Aset right there in the red, right around the waist. She's the Tet Aset. There's the Tet Aset right there, the knot right around the waist. That's right around the waist. Why is that? Because the Thesu, the magical knots, or the red knot ties right around the waist. So, of course, when you're creating your Christianity and you have to create your Jesus, and you have to create his mother, which is named after Aset, you have the knot right around the waist and the right around the waist. And then you get with her, but in order to have sex with her, you have to tie the knot and marry her. There's a Tet Aset. How you doing, Mary? You looking good? You're looking kind of dead there. Looking kind of dead, man. I don't know. It's crazy, man. You're looking kind of pale, right? Wait a minute. Pale is associated with death. Uh-oh. Why is pale associated with death? Wait a minute. They say you're looking kind of dead. You're looking kind of pale. Wait a minute. Is it because Mary is drawn pale in the Purim Haru? Asar's wife is drawn white. Did you know that? I did a whole class on that. She's drawn white, which represents what? When you're in the morning. The morning? Oh, yeah, the morning. Remember the weepers? The high? In the Purim Haru, because those who followed Aset and the women that were playing the role of Aset, they had to become the weepers. Why? Because they had to play the role in being sad that Aset was killed by, that Asar was killed by Set. So those are the weepers. They were drawn pale. So what did they do? They made Mary, who was the original weeper, and took her and made her pale and made a white Mary. Mary, Mary. Oh, you oh my goodness, man. I don't know. It's all a coincidence. It's all a coincidence. Maybe and maybe not. I'm going to go with a maybe not. Let's go with the not. I'm going to go with the maybe not. Maybe it's not a coincidence. Maybe the not was put there on purpose. I don't know. Let's keep going, everybody. Oh, wait. What is that on Mary's waist around her womb area that's been hiding right in front of us the whole time? Uh-oh, it is the knot. Wait a minute, man. Hold on. Now we have the second part of the affirmation. What's that? What's that other part right there? Ooh, let's go back to the top. The tizop. Here he is. Nin tet aset. There's the tet aset. Do you see it now, everybody? In the affirmation, which you've been saying the whole time? That's the knot of aset. Nin tet aset em maat. Maat, the mother. Mut. Min. Hapapen. There's your min. There's your min. All of these are reproductive words. Family. Because in order to have a family, you have to have reproduction. So there is the tet aset. There's the knot of aset. There's the m, which is also the word for with, which also is symbolic of penis going in something. There's the maat, which is mut, which is also mother. There's the min, the god min, which means to shoot forth. Min, which is the same word for shooting forth, and it's also the god holding his penis. And there's the hapapet em ma'at. What's the hapapet em ma'at? Tehuti? I don't know. Let's go to the other channels and find out. Wait a minute. They're not teaching this because they're ashamed of Kemet. That's right. They're not going to teach anything of that Kemet is saying. No, they're not. No, they're not. All they're going to do is debate and debate and debate and argue and debate and argue and debate and debate. But they're never going to teach what do you believe. Forget about your debate. What do you actually teach? Teach me something without a debate. You're ashamed to talk about what you teach, because you want people to think that religious people are the only ones into the unseen realm. Nope. Nope. The unseen realm was first taught by the people of the Nile Valley. That's who taught it first. So what is this knot right here, everybody? What's going on with this knot? Let's get to it. And let's see. There's the knot right there. There's the knot of Aset right there. There it is right there. So we saw Mary wearing the knot of Aset. And now we go to the next section of the affirmation, broken down in the Medunet language, which is min, hapapet. What is hapapet? It means to advance and the travel. Why? Because you're the Seb. You're the Seb, which is what? What's the Seb, Tehuti? Hapapet is to advance and travel. Well, what's the Seb? Oh, we already broke down the Seb. What's the Seb, Tehuti? What's the Seb, Tehuti? The Seb is the traveler. The Seb is the traveler, the same thing as the doorway. Where is it? Let's see if we can find it. Let's shrink it down. There it is right there. Is this it right here? There's the lock. There it is right there. The Seb is the traveler. Do you see that? There's the traveling, because you are the doorway. So me and Hapapet, the next words in the female affirmation prayer is what? What's the next word in the female affirmation prayer? It is Hapapet. Hapapet. Hapapet is to advance and travel, because you are moving in motion and traveling. You're advancing in a progress on a course being reborn. And that's why the symbol of Hapapet is the goose, which is the Sa, who laid the golden egg, of course. Back to the nursery rhymes. And there is the symbol of the Hapapet. What's that? That is a point right there above the legs, because the legs represent the walker, the traveler. Who's the Sab? What are these? These are two square boxes, but they're not regular square boxes. They're regular. They're boxes pointing upwards, because you're advancing. Every day I advance in Ma'at. Me and Hapapet and Ma'at. because I advance. I'm moving upwards. I'm ascending. I'm traveling. I'm being reborn here on Earth and in the afterlife. But not just any type of advancement. The advancement that deals with consciousness. Guess what else Hyperpet means? What does it mean, family? Oh my goodness. It means to move nice and slowly, cautiously. You're not just advancing and moving through the world. No, you're not. You're moving nice and slowly, cautiously, nice and calm. You're observing. Slow it down. Slow it down. I need to watch this closely. I don't want to be hyper. I don't want hyperhidrosis. I don't want to be in a hyper adrenaline state, sweating. What's going on over here? I don't know what's going to do today. I like you. I don't like you. I'm breaking up with my girlfriend. I'm going to kill myself. What's happening, man? Give me a cigarette. Give me some weed. Wait a minute. It's too hyper. What's going on? I don't know. I feel like the world's crashing in on me. I'm having a nervous breakdown. No. Nice and slow. Calm down to the theta wavelength. Calm down to the alpha wavelength. Let's look. Let's examine, because you're moving with caution. How can you move with caution? You have to see with Ma'at. Ma'at means to inspect. To examine mean Hapapet and Ma'at. I am moving, advancing with caution, looking around me, analyzing everything. Is this good? Is this Isfet? Is this bad? Is this good? Because I'm advancing with caution. I'm not just running through the race. No, I'm the turtle. I'm the Sata. I'm the turtle. I'm moving nice and slow. Nice and slow. Advancing with caution. That means you're using consciousness. So it's not just any type of advancement. Hapapet is not any type of advancement. It's advancing with a state of caution. So it's dealing with the conscious mind, being able to decipher good from evil. Moving slowly to slink along, travel about. Hapapet. I'm moving with nice and caution. I'm thinking while I'm doing things. Boom. What is the word for consciousness, especially the type that is moving in the unseen realm? What is that word? It is the ant. It means to know. It is consciousness, to perceive. It is also the boat that you're traveling on in the afterlife. It's called the anet, from Neith. Neith and anet is the same word. That's why the symbol of Neith is right there, which is what? Photonic entanglement. Quantum string theory. The quantum string theorists use this symbol of Anet, which is the consciousness perception, to be photonically entangled in the conscious realm, moving with your mind's eye. You don't have your physical eye anymore. So it is a boat moving as smooth as the Nile boats move along the Nile River. So it is the word ant, which is a boat. That is how you travel. So back to that again. Let's take another look at that again. So I asked the question, boom, what is the word for consciousness, especially the type that is moving in the unseen realm? It's moving, and that's why it's a symbol of the boat, because boats move smoothly over the Nile, just like the Bennu bird, just like the phoenix. And how advanced were the followers of Ma'at to imbue one word with multiple entandric meaning? Or if you saw a word through neuronic links and associations, who would associate and trigger with another, meaning the paralleled and the imbued inside of you in the story of immortality itself? So the followers of Ma'at were so beautiful that the words and the symbols were double entendres, triple entendres, that if you saw a word through neuronic links and associations, you would associate and trigger to another meaning that parallel and imbued you. The word put you in the story of immortality itself, empowerment. So the word empowered you because you could place yourself there simply by a word with all these entendric meanings. Well, if the boat, which is your consciousness, symbolizing the smooth travel, is what is needed, then guess what else the word advance hepet would also mean? What would it mean if the consciousness is the boat? Hapapet is the paddle. Is that how advanced you were? The Hapapet advancing nice and slow is also the paddle, because if you have a boat, wait a minute, the boat is good. It's good to have a boat. Jump in the river in the ocean, jump in the river with a boat with no paddle. You're going nowhere. You're going downstream. You're going wherever the current takes you because you don't have control. You're not moving with caution. You're in hyperhidrosis. You cannot control yourself. How do you control yourself on this slow journey while you're consciously moving on this boat of consciousness, the Niyat, the Anat, with the Hapapet, which is also the paddle? Because with the paddle, you can steer, you can move to the left, move to the right, speed up, reverse it, slow down. You can only do that with a paddle. You just jump in a canoe with no paddle. You're just going everywhere the world goes. Yeah, 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 yeah. You're going everywhere, anywhere the wind blows. It's cool with me. Wherever the wind blows, you just flying with the wind. You have no disciplined lifestyle because you don't have a paddle. So that's the beautiful Netiru gods, the Netaru, combine the word Hapapet, which is the word that means advancement, also with the word consciously moving, also with the definition with a paddle, because you're the one in control on the boat of consciousness. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Support this or popcorn. It's up to you. Here we go, everybody. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. Here we go. So now the word Hapapet means a paddle. It's advancing. Guiding pole of the boat. Paddle, the oar. You're moving cautiously because you're guiding the boat. You're making the decisions in the conscious realm. You're in control. You're the sailor, and Hapapet is also the boat itself. It's the boat and the paddle, because that's what you are in that realm. You're smoothly moving in that realm of the afterlife as a boat moves smoothly, and you're also controlling it because you are the Hapapet. You're me and Hapapet and Maat. You're moving with caution, controlling your movements, controlling your decision making, controlling your thoughts. Thus, your advancement is also the boat itself. How beautiful the Medunetter is. The language that they say it's never been deciphered, and a Medunetter, never deciphered. It's never deciphered, but it's making perfect sense to us at the House of ATTON. Seems to be pretty deciphered because everything seems to flow and be perfectly unified. Every definition seems to perfectly flow with the teachings of Tehuti. Seems to be fine. Everything's great. It never been deciphered. Okay, you stay right there in your state of chaos. There it is. So the beautiful Medunetter is a language of conscious immortality. So that's when we look at Hapapet. It's also a square. What? What is that? Why is that? Hapapet is also a square. What are all these meanings for this one word? Hapapet. Why is it square? Because not just one square, it's a duality square. See, square, and right behind it, a little smaller, the shadow, another square. But when you look at it closely, it's two images in one. It's a square behind a square. But when you take the square and tilt it on its axes, you tilt it right there, it looks like a square behind a square while simultaneously looking like an arrow pointing up on top of a square. So it's a square on its axes with a square echoed behind it, but the square echoed behind it also looks like the tip of an arrow. If anybody is not interested in the advanced mind, the spiritual advanced mind of the Netaru, you tell me you have anything like this in your religion. Go. Tell me you have anything like this in your culture. Tell me where one word can mean so many things, and then it's a symbol within a symbol with a shadow in the back representing a duality of two squares, but when it's squared behind, it also looks like an arrow because the tip of an arrow points in a direction. So if the tip of an arrow is on top of the square on its axis, then of course it's moving upwards. So thus Hapapet is advancement of your consciousness, moving as a boat moves smoothly along the Nile, but you're controlling your consciousness because you have the paddle, so that you're thinking while you're going, moving nice and slow in a state of consciousness because you're using the eyes of Ma'at, and thus you're me and Hapapet and Ma'at. Go with your religion. Go. Your turn. Anybody who doesn't like this is just straight into Isfet. The Meta language and the culture and the spirituality has all the things that you're looking for in so-called spiritualities. You want your chakras? We got those. You want your outer body? We had those 3,000 years ago. You want your immortality? We have that. You want your double entendre? We have that. You want your potion and magic spells? We have that. You want your trances? We have that. You want your magic and transmutation? We have that. You want your shape-shifting? We have that. Everything we already had. We were totally happy. Look at all the symbolism. Huh? Do you have this in your religion? You're on fire, Saba. Thank you. Do you have this in your religion? Go. Open the Bible. Go. Oh, wait a minute. Your Bible doesn't even have the original language of the words that were written, so you can't even go. Go to bed. Here it is. Hapapet is the square. Uh-oh, man, the square. What's that, everybody? Ooh-wee. What is that? 40 meters across. What is this? Hold on. Hold on. The king, when he's buried, symbolically, is put inside of a chamber because they never did find a physical body there. Hey, look, the chamber looks just like the Cheched or the Dedu or the Tet symbol, which has the Hapapet on top, representing the ascension. And it's two squares. Wait a minute, where do we see that? That's in the word itself, Hapapet. Uh-oh, man. Uh-oh. There's a Hapapet, which is a square, but it's actually two squares. It's dual squares. Well, that is the symbol of immortality and the ascension of the king in the king's chamber, which I did a whole class on that. And there's your Hapapet right there at the top of two boxes. Two boxes? Let me introduce you to the word for the hidden realm of the double. It's also the Hapapet, the secret place to be hidden. Because you can't see it. It is a double realm that you're traveling in. It is the Hep. Thus, what do you see? You see the physical construct table, and you see the man with his hands in the Ka. Why? Because the Perm Haru says, you are the Ka which forms my body. The body is the hard structure. Underneath it is the invisible force that you can't see. Why? Because this is blocking it. This is the physical, this is the hard realm, this is the subatomic realm, and he's doing the work there with his hands in the Ka. It's hidden, you can't see it. And that's why the same word, that's the word Amun, by the way. If you want to know how to spell Amun, that's how you spell it right there. Well, the word Amun is the same word for Hapapet. Uh-oh, hep, to hide, to disappear. It's the double realm, the double box. That's the double realm, the hidden secret place. That's the hidden secret place where you go into that realm and you have to go through the door because you are the door, you are the house. Hey, look, in the word Hapapet, there's the house, there's the purr. Uh-oh, and there's the door. Do you know that's not even a part of the word? That's the symbolic connection of everything I just taught because HPT, here it is right here, HPT, that's the word right there. So what's this symbol here? What's that? It's the hidden place. It's the hidden place. It's also the purr, which is you. You're traveling within that realm, that double realm. They're ashamed of this teaching. So they don't teach it. They just argue, and they have everything to complain about, but no solution. It was the goal of the followers of Ma'at, the followers of Ma'at, to be the sun. You're reborn as the sun that appears to be on an ever-going journey through the sky. That was the Kepara. Through a long duration, it never ends. Thus, the long day called the solstice. The first writing of this written was called the Eep. The Eep. Today called the Step Pyramid. The Step Pyramid's real name was the Eep. The tomb was a triangle of transformation, which is why the same word and symbol, transformation, Kepara, is with wings, the same word for the pyramid, which is also the same word for, guess what? The Eep. Do you see it right there? There's the Eep right there. It's called the Step Pyramid, Pyramid Tomb. There's the Eep. And there's the Eep, which means to fly out, the wings. And that's the same word for solstice, the long summer, where you're on a journey. And there's the Eep, the same word for Kepara. You see that? The sun god, rising sun, with the wings, complete evolution, continuously evolving, going nice and slow, on and on and on and on. You see that? The sun rising represents the advance towards Ma'at, which is you. But notice it also is the word for solstice. Look at that again. Why is it and how does it tie into Hept? You see that? So there it is right there. The word for rising sun is also the word for the solstice, which is also the same word for the step pyramid, which is Eep. How does it tie into Hepet? Let's see how deep this is. This may be the last line I break down, then I'm going to stop. Yes, the sun appears to be still. Because of the axis tilts, the days of the sunlight are longer because the sun is at the apex for a longer period of time. So in this time right here, in this solstice, you see it? There's the solstice, there's the equinox, there's the solstice, and the top solstice, there's long days. The days are nice and long and sunny, raising to the Eep or the apex, nice and long and sunny days. So yes, to the people along the Nile, the followers of Ma'at, the sun is moving slowly, are providing the longest days. That was great association with Ra, the highest sun nectar, aka living forever. Because the sun going through long days represented living forever, being in the daylight hour for a long period of time. The day was nice and slow. A long day. You see? And remember, the king's chamber is in the shape of the Hepet, the word for advance, which is the double box representing the bioenergetic projectable double, echoing out, which is your dual self. And there it is right there. The king's chamber is 2 squares. What does Hepet mean? It means square. What is on top of the king's chamber? The Hepet symbol, which is the arrow pointing up on top of 2 squares. Where are you reborn? You're reborn, or where are you receiving the energy from? From the umbilical cord. What's the entrance to the door? The entrance to the door is number 11 on the canon grid, which is also the navel, which ties into the umbilical cord. Where are you reborn? You're reborn in your state of consciousness, which is what? What is the state of consciousness? Let me shrink it all down for you. Shrink it all down for you. Here it is. Here it is. The 2 states of birth right there, which is conception, which is the umbilical cord, which is when it's cut, which is number 11. When that's cut, then you're reborn into the physical world because the umbilical cord is connected to the navel. That is the doorway of the pyramid. Then you're reborn in the physical world. Well, remember the word for the boat? That was the conscious rebirth, which is what? Conception. The same conceiving of the woman also takes place when you're reborn consciously, when you have a concept of something. Where does that take place? Right there in the third eye, right at the top of the head, the middle of the head between that area of the third eye. And what's that? That's number 18 on the human canon. There's 18, there's 11. There's the king's chamber. There's the Hapapet symbol right there. There's the Jed symbol, and the Hapapet is at the top, right above where the third eye is, which is 18. So you have 18 and 11, entrance to the pyramid of the Aku, and then the Hapapet, which is two boxes, which is grid number 18, and then you have the Djed and the Hapapet over two boxes. So when we go back to these two boxes, which is the Hapapet square, two boxes, let me shrink it down right there. When we go back to the Hapapet square, which is the two boxes of the hidden realm, there's the Hapapet square right there, two boxes. What are the numbers of the two boxes? 11 and 18. Yeah. There's your 11 and there's your 18. There's your two squares or two boxes, which is the king's chamber. 11, that's the doorway, the entrance into the human canon, which is the entrance into the Aku pyramid, which is the navel, which is the umbilical cord. And there's 18, grid 18, which is a third eye, where you're born and conceived again in the conscious realm. 11 and 18. So that's the boxes of the Hapapet. The two boxes are also mathematically equated to 11 and 18. What else? What else? What else does the word Hapapet mean? What else? I don't know. What does it mean? It means to turn around. The solstice. The word Hapapet is the same word for solstice, which is the ascension moving at a nice slow pace. A journey, the southern solstice and northern solstice, which is the Hapapet, the Hep again, which is moving nice and slow. Remember, Hapet means you're on a nice and slow journey. The solstice, because the solstice is the longest day. It's when daytime is nice and slow. It seems like nighttime is not coming because it represents everlasting life, where you are born into duality. Boom, the solstice, dual, the double light phase of immortality, where you advance and thus are reborn, which is why you see the goose there. What is the symbol for sun, our daughter? The symbol for sun, our daughter, is goose. And there it is right there, the 1118. What does the word advance mean? It means to move up in height. So why is it 1118 cubits in height? Of duality, the double box king's chamber, that is the height of it. That's the height, not the width, it's the height. Because the human canon above the or above the pyramid is 11 in height. It's 18 in height. So that's the box height mathematics is 1118 of the dual box king's chamber. How does this all tie into the child, the goose, the rebirth, the advancement? Well, let's look where the 1118 cubit hits man in the ancient canon when you superimpose it over what is called the Great Pyramid. Again, there is the height of man, 11, which is the entrance, the navel, and the height of man, which is where he's conceived in his third eye. Boom, 1118. 18 point, the seat of consciousness, the boat where you need the paddle, the Hapapet to move nice and slow as you're moving down the smooth stream river of the Nile on that boat. The Neath, the photonic entanglement, which is the boat. There's the boat, the Bender word, Atet and Anet, consciousness, the same as Hapet, and the 11th point, which is the navel, the place where the umbilical cord was connected to the womb in order for a baby to receive nutrients, which is life, in order to be born, which is the word Sa, which is the goose, all represented in this one word in the affirmation, which is Hapapet, which means advance, which is the double square of the king's chamber as well. So guess what happens when I take it back to page 478 of the ancient... When did I write all this? When did I put together? Just in the hospital. All right. What happens when you take back to page 478 of the ancient Egyptian hieroglyphic dictionary to look back at the word Hapet again? How serious were our ancestors, the followers of Maat, to imbue this quintuplicated entendre message and this word of advance. Hapet, square. Ladies and gentlemen, it's a kind of goose. The word hapep also means the goose. What else? What else? I can't even get into the Ankh. The same word hapapet for advance is also the word for goose, which is sa, which is child, which is the rebirth, which is you cutting the umbilical cord, being reborn again through consciousness, the third eye. Number 18. The height of the two boxes, the two squares, the hepapet. Tehuti, you made this up. You built the pyramids. Welcome to Tehuti Podclass. This is gonna have to be another part. We're 7 hours. It's gonna have to be another part. Let me get to the end of this line. I can't go past 8 hours again. I can't do it. I don't know what the donations are gonna look like, but I can't do it. I gotta rest a little bit. Boon, hapapet, advance means square and goose. Child, welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Here is hapapet, which means to embrace. It means to embrace everybody. How much more do I have left? Oh, I just have one more line left. I can do it, everybody. I can do it. I'm going to tough it out. It means to embrace everybody. Hapapet means to embrace. The two arms coming down, like the two arms and the ATTON sun. Uh-oh, man. Uh-oh. It means to embrace. What in the world? Embrace where? Remember, the affirmation starts with Anki and Maat. Anki is eternal life. Hapet is to embrace. Well, let me tell you, for the first time in history, on this date, which is supposed to be December 16th, 2023, guess what else the word Ankh, what does Ankh mean that you've never been told? Somebody in the chat, what did your teacher tell you the word Ankh means? What is Ankh, everybody? What is Ankh, everybody? What is Ankh? What does the word Ankh mean? Just type it in the room. What does the word Ankh mean? Type it in the room. What does the word Ankh mean? Because in our affirmation, Anki and Maat mean hapapet. What does Ankh mean? Anybody know? Am I still here? Did everybody go to the Netzer, Kurt? Hey. Ankh means life. There we go, big beeps. There we go. Everybody agrees. Ankh means life. Ankh means life. Ankh means life. Ankh is life, right? We only got 2 people that know what Ankh means. What does Ankh mean, everybody? Type it in. Ankh means what? We got Ankh meaning mirror. Okay, good. Ankh meaning mirror. Ankh means life. Okay. Well, I'm going to tell you on this date before everybody starts teaching it afterwards. I'm going to tell you on this date. This is 9:38 p.m., 12/23/2023. Nefer Kepret says, I'm here. I'm going to tell you for the first time how Ankh ties into hepapet. Hepapet, which means all those things I just explained. And now hepapet has 2 arms coming down, meaning to embrace. Like your mom embraces you. Does she embrace you on her stomach, on her shoulder? Where does she embrace you? Where does she embrace you as a child? When you came out and cut off the umbilical cord? Where does she hold you? For the first time in your life, explain the word hepapet and how it ties into the meaning of the word Ankh and why Ankh is associated with life, because it associates with the woman. Be Your Own Peace says, uh-oh. Nicholas says, here. You ready? Be Your Own Peace? Uh-oh. Let me do this, and then I gotta. What a long podcast. I hope the support is. I'm gonna check the Gmails. This is a lot. You've never been told this before. Mark the date. Hepapet is to embrace. Why would it mean embrace? It ties into all these aspects of life and all these aspects of moving slowly down the Nile and the double square and advancement. It even means goose to be born. Well, who embraces you when you're the goose and when you're born? What does Ankh mean, everybody, for the first time in your life? It means the same thing as Hepapet. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, everybody. Hold on. No way. No way. Hold on, man. Hold on, man. Let me go back here. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me go back here. Where were we? Where were we? Where were we? Let me shrink it down, everybody. Hold on. Let me shrink it down. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hepapet. Hepapet is to turn round. Hepapet, to be together. Hepapet, the goose, the birth goose. Hepapet, to embrace, to go round. What is Ankh? Uh-oh, page 63. To surround, to enclose, to embrace. Because that is what the mother does, to give you life. After you're cut off from the umbilical cord, you still need her fluid. So she embraces you. She embraces you. Where? By the chest, everybody. By the breast. You see Osset holding her breast with the baby? She embraces you. Okay? The word Ankh is to embrace. It's that life. They live that life. That's the life right there. Is to embrace. It ties right back in to the black woman again. There we go. Ankh means to embrace, and nobody can tell you before this date why it meant that. It was to embrace, to hold you up to the breast, to give you life. The same meaning as Hepapet. There's the arms of embrace. Oh, wait a minute. To hug, to take to the breast. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. It doesn't just mean to embrace. It's taking you to a specific area. Ankh and Hepapet is not just to embrace. It's to embrace the baby after getting cut off from 11. After getting cut off from the umbilical cord, you still need mama to drink some type of fluid. You were drinking the umbilical cord. Now she has to embrace you because that's what separates a Homo sapien from the other animals. The other animals don't have to embrace. When a cow, a horse, a pig, a dog gives birth to the baby, it lays down, it stands up, and the animal goes up to the udder and drinks. The human has to embrace because if both the human, baby, and the mother stand beside each other, the baby dies. In order for the baby to have life, the mother must embrace the baby and lift him or her up to the breast. Because if the mother doesn't embrace the baby, Ankh, Hepapet, which means embrace and lifting up to the breast, then the baby dies. Thus, embracing and lifting the baby up to the breast gives the baby life, which is the word for Ankh. You've never heard this before, have you? Maybe you have. I just wasn't there for it. Maybe you heard this all before. When your Kemetic teacher broke down Ankh for you, maybe he broke down how it ties into the breasts of Isis and Hepapet and holding up to the breast and embracing in grid 18 and 11. Maybe you've heard this all, I heard it all before. Or maybe you heard it for the first time here at the Tehuti Podclass. Maybe this means something to you. Maybe it doesn't. If it does, please support. We're 1 hour and 16 minutes in. Did your waiter work for you for 1 hour and 16 minutes in before you tipped him? 1 hour and 16 minutes in, everybody. Ankh, to embrace, to hold to the breast. Uh-oh. To embrace, to hug, to hold to the breast, because that is exactly what Osset is doing. And that's why you see the images of Osset. And what does she have in her hand? The Ankh. What does Osset always have out? Her breasts. Because it's to embrace and to hold to the breasts. Because that's the only way the child can get Ankh. That's the only way the child can get life. Boom. The arms of embrace to take the breast, which is where the child is nourished to give and given milk, still existing through female energy, Anki and Ma'at. I exist within her, living off of Mut, which is Ma'at, the affirmation in full Meru Neter by SABA Tehuti. There it is right there, Anki and Ma'at. I live in Ma'at, I exist within her, because even when you get out of her, you're still living off of her breast. Held up to the breast, the hapapet, the Ankh, and that's how you get life. This is just a second line of the affirmation. Continued, the continued echoed biological imperative associated with the female, the mother. What was the oldest symbol of the mother, Mut, Maat, along the Nile, going back 4000 BC, emphasizing the V shape, the W, the double V. Remember the double V? The W? Remember that, everybody? There's a double V. The V shape, the vaginal area from which all life, Ankh, comes from. And there it is right there, the V shape. And that's why the V shape, the Yoni Madra, is not only over the vagina, but it's also over the womb. There's the vagina, that little spot right there. Why is the V covering all this? Because that's the womb. There's the vagina, little spot, all the womb. Vagina's right there, but the V is all the womb. Why? Because it's the cat tef nut, the two V's. The double square, the double V, the double triangle. There's the vagina, cat tef nut. You see it right there? Two V's, W. And you look on her back and you see more Aku pyramids right over the glutes or the butt. You see that? There it is right there. These are the oldest symbols, 4000 BC, of the female worship. Knowing all of this, let me ask you, the chat. Oh my God. Here we go, everybody. Ready for the ultimate bomb? People gave tips for this. Let me ask the chat and the audience, what does this look like to you? So everybody, please get a good look. Get a good look. You see the V shape with the two legs right there? You see the body? See the legs? Do you know what else it forms? It forms the shape of a lotus plant with the stem, which is the name of Sekhmet. That's the Sekhet plant right there. When the legs are closed and it forms that right there, that's the lotus, that right there. You see with all the dots forming the plant shape? You see the two legs? Do you see the plant shape now? Do you see the flower of life? Do you see it? So now with all that in mind, everybody, all that understanding in mind, here's the blue one. What does that look like to you, everybody? Type it in the room. What's this? What do you see here? Do you see anything familiar? I'll give you a couple minutes to look at it. What does it look like? What is that? What is this? Oh my goodness. Be Your Own Peace says, I'm ready. Never kept rest. I'm not even tired yet. Love the classes are on Saturdays now. Right. We're about to end the class when the oh my goodness. Fire, and Nephirim. The lotus flower. Do you see it, Nefer Keperet? The blue lily. Do you see it, everybody? There it is. You all said it right. The duality vagina with legs. The lotus plant. The vagina with legs. You see it? The blue water lily. Do you see it? You see it now, don't you? How does this tie into Ankh and Hepapet? For the first time in history, here on the Tehuti Podclass, make a note of the date, please. 12/23/2023, as they call it. 12/23/2023, 9:49 Pacific time. You will now, for the first time, understand the Hapapet, the embracing, the cat tefnut with the lotus plant with the V, and how it ties in to life and the Ankh. We know how it ties into life. How does it tie into the Ankh? Something you've never been told before. And now you're going to get something brand new. Here we go. This is what they said. You see the lotus? You see it over here? That's where life comes from. That's why it's so big, because it has to be drawn like a lotus flower over the womb. The yoni mudra. You see that? With the stem over the vagina. The cat tefnut. You all see this? You all see it? Are you ready? Are you ready for the first time in history for the great tie-in? Knowing all of this, let me ask the chat audience, what does this look like? Guess what that is, everybody? Well, ladies and gentlemen, let me expand this image from archaeology taken from the Boston Museum of Fine Arts, taken from the tomb of Tehuti, Mos, 1400 BC. Guess what that is, everybody? It's the Ankh. Uh-oh. That's your Ankh. And that is why when you look at the Ankh closely, now you will see all the symbols for the first time in your life. Welcome to the Tehuti Podclass. Now look at the Ankh. Does it look the same to you as it ever looked before? Wait a minute. Now can you see the knot of Aset right there that is on the waist of the two women? Do you see the thes? Do you see the magical knots, the 7 magical knots right there? Do you see the rope now on the Ankh? Do you see it right there? Do you see him? But the Ankh has legs with the vagina. That's a lotus. That's the female symbol. That is the Ankh, ladies and gentlemen. That is the knot of Aset and the Ankh all tied into one, and that's why the Ankh looks like that. And if you look at the Ankh closely, it looks like it has ropes on it, because the ropes are what's tying the knot, tying into the female vagina, tying into the thes, which is the knots right there along the waist, called the Tet Aset. It is the contraction symbol, and when you put the arms down, it is the original tampon, and that is right at the bottom of your Ankh, which you saw as a lotus symbol. Now you see the 2 legs clearly. You cannot unsee that now. There's the 2 legs with the vagina symbol clearly. Anki and Maat. Un-M-S. It is the Ankh within the knot, the lock to the door of immortality, the vagina, biological imperative of the female. I exist, live, equal Ankh within her. Boom. You are the witness for the first time in the world's history, broken down and built back up. The Ankh, the contraction knot of immortality with the vagina, all in the house of ATTON affirmation here at the Tehuti Podclass, which was at last week, December 16th, 2023, matrix broken, and that's just the second or third line. Where are we? Hold on a second. Where are we in the affirmation? Where was that in the affirmation? Did we even get anywhere past the third line? Here's the affirmation right here. We're just in the second line. Anki and Maat, Mean have a pet. We're just here, everybody. We're just right here. All that breakdown, that was 1 hour and 26 minutes. I think that's a world record right there. 1 hour and 26 minutes breaking down just the second line, second line of the affirmation. Now you understand the power just in those parts of the affirmation. You have gotten so much right there. You are a witness for the first time in world's history, broken down and built back up, the Ankh, contraction knot of immortality with the vagina, tying into the Hepapet and the King's Chamber, all in the house of ATTON affirmation here at the Tehuti Podclass. Now it is December 23rd, 2023. First broken down December 16th, 2023. Matrix broken. Hotep, I am done. I'm not even going to tell anybody to donate. I'm not telling anybody anything. Jump in the room, jump in the room, team. I'm going to take my break, and then we're going to come build on this. Build on this, and I'm going to tell you all right now. Where's the team? Jump in the room. Jump in the room. Big supporters. Jump in the room. And here's a brother I haven't seen in a while, Rashad, who says, Saba, it's great to be back with you. Great teaching, Saba. Saba, you are looking very healthy. I might add. Saba, it's great to be back with you. Great teaching, Saba. Saba, you are looking very healthy. I might add. You, brother. Thank you, brother, for sharing your knowledge. That is Rashid. Haven't seen him. I'll read it one more time because I like this message. Rashid, Saba, it's great to be back with you. Great teaching, Saba. Saba, you were looking very healthy. I might add. Thank you, brother, for sharing your knowledge with us. You are welcome. Let me look in the room and see what everybody thinks. And let's get back to it. Saba, is that lotus flower on the Ankh? That is what you just saw. The lotus flower and the vagina and the knot. Everything deals with female principle of rebirth. All on the Ankh. Always there. You just couldn't see it before today's class. Go look back at your Ankhs again. You're gonna see you're gonna see all the symbols now. Now you're gonna see what the Ankh is. Ooh wee! I put my link in the room. I don't know if anybody saw it yet, but I put my link in the room. I'm gonna step away. I'm gonna drink a little bit of water, and I'm gonna tell everybody right now. Just as a bonus, there he is, Primordial Thought. How you doing, brother? Had to just grab that for Muta Ashby real quick, little snatch and grab, you know.
No, so that was dope. That was dope. I would have never pieced the lotus and the Ankh. That last part right there.
That's the woman's vagina and womb. The Ankh had legs.
Fantastic, so that was a lot of information compact in. Now the affirmation has become much more deeper.
The second line, we're only mid-second line.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's it explains the Metal Netter explains it more than the when we get to the English version after we're done saying it. You know, I think it's easier to connect with that. But now that you're giving this breakdown, it puts the English version. It's like watered down.
Yes, you can see the meanings behind the English. You can see it now. It's a beautiful thing. And the Ankh has been told to be so many things, but it's never from the people's symbols, words, and writings themselves. When I give you something the Ankh is, I'm showing you the archaeology, the symbols, the meaning, the language, where things are in the sentence. Imagine that. To embrace, to hold up to the breast. Huh? Whoever told you that? Whoever said that? To hold up to the breast? Come on, man.
I always heard just life. That's it. Life.
There's Annie. Annie loves the Ankh break. There's a little jewel. I had that for you a year ago. I think I was going to have a class with you on the Ankh, and I said, let me just give him a little crumb, a little bit. That's what I had for you that day, though.
Hotep, is my mic normal? Do I sound good?
No, you sound great.
Okay, excellent. Yes. I've been definitely waiting for you to, because I haven't said anything about the Ankh being a knot from that class at all. So now that you have brought that forward, I was waiting on this. So to our great Saba, I love how you showed the extensive breakdown on the hepet, the hepapet. That was phenomenal. And I love how it's also the paddle as well, the guiding paddle. And the embracement is beautiful. And then the Ankh, right? The sound vibration is it's such a beautiful tone. And for that to connect right back into the hepet, and then to show the ankh, the blue ankh, with the water lily as the actual vagina. That was phenomenal, because there was multiple things, and you basically combine them all just within that image and showing the knot. So to take all of that and put it in the show an ankh that shows all of what you just broke down. I don't know where you found that image. Yeah, that was absolutely mind blowing. So yeah, Tua Great Saba for putting that together and putting that in there. Yeah, that was, I mean, that's one of those ones that leave you speechless because it's so much. And then I love how you just at the end tie the knot. You tie the knot there at the end. So it's just beautiful. Tua Hinu Great Saba for being who you are, and for loving us enough to give us this beautiful information, and just show how something as simple, what seems as simple as a knot, ties into so much power and magic. It's just beautiful. So Hinu, Tua Great Saba.
Thank you. And I would say in the magnetic, something I would say in the magnetic class, I'll say it right here, but since I broke all that down, it's so simple to imbue yourself, because the last class was all about memory. Last class was all about the mind and memory, amygdala, how it affects yourself through trauma, through joy, through pain, and how you can remember episodic memories. Once you understand how links and association and memory works, and then you get a class like this, and you get all that breakdown, all you literally have to do, especially as a woman, is go buy a $1 rope and under your clothes tie a little knot. Put the little rope around your clothes and tie a knot. And every time you look at it, the whole class will imbue you with power. Just from a little $1 knot. Now you're walking with the ritual. That little knot that people say, that's a cute little bow you got on your waist. And you got an hour and a half breakdown going through your mind every time you look in the mirror and see the knot. That's the ritual. You live the ritual. That's how you do it. That's how you imbue yourself. Go to the dollar store and just go buy a knot. Paint it red. And you're done. Yeah, hey man, Kara, how you doing, good brother?
I don't even know what to say, Saba, but I love what you did with the Hepapet with the double square and the King's Chamber. That was classic. That was like, I don't even know how to describe that. As like, you're the only one. Let's just say that you're the only one, because the King's Chamber, we hear about it in different ways, but I've never heard or seen anybody connected to the Meta Netter and Pertin Heru. So, Hinu to you, hail to Saba Tehuti. That was very powerful.
Thank you, fellas. Thank you, brother. Thank you, everyone. Minty Otep says, I'm not going to make it this time. I'm still processing. Very special explanation. Oh, man. Minty Otep is having a conscious hangover. She can't make it to work today. She had a long night, drinking a lot at the bar, drinking a lot of consciousness, and she's having a little mental hangover right now. Oh, my goodness. So I'm going to tell this to everybody right now. If you all want a little treat, if you want, first of all, I hope everybody, I told everybody I'm not going to ask for support for that. You should all just know. You should all just know what to do. But I'm going to tell you right now, I have a little treat for everybody, possibly. I wanted to break down the ankh, break down this class. I had this for, I think it was a year ago for Annie. And then I was going to show you what it means to actually live this life that I live. That when I say I live this life, am I moving in good time or am I moving? I'm moving good, right?
Yes.
When I say I live this life, my symbols, I mean, I have. Hey, Sets, I need to borrow this Ankh. My symbols, I mean, I have Ankhs, I have symbols that I show in class. When I teach about them, I have the mirror. I have the things that I teach about in class. But because of the fact that I live this, is one of the reasons why I have the animals around me. That every animal that I have is also a symbol of the ritual. No thing that I have is random. That's why when I taught the class on Primordial 9, I could pull out a snake with 9 dots. I have a snake with 9 because I already have the 9 breakdown, and I have the living animal that every time I play and hold him, I see 9. When I talk about the ATTON, I've had that snake. I just hide it from the people that have come here. And it has the ATTON eyes. I have the animals that represent that. So today what I did is I broke down the Ankh that I was going to break down for ATTON a year ago. And if anybody wants to see that I actually have the snake, send a little tip or a Cash App, and I will go get my snake named Ankh. And I will pull him out, and you will see genetically embedded in his genome is I have the snake that has Ankhs embedded in all the symbolism around it. A living Ankh snake. I'll be back, everybody. You all build. I'll check the Cash App. If anybody wants to see the living Ankh snake, just send a little Cash App and I'll bring him out. I'll be back. I gotta go revive. I gotta go. I'll be back. I gotta talk to Tehuti.
SABA straight showing out tonight. He in a pocket. He in his bag. Let me be quiet. Let me be quiet. People don't want to hear me talk. They want to hear y'all talk. Let me be quiet.
No, we want to hear you talk, good brother. Let's hear it.
Is he showing? He's primordial. He really going in. He got a snake. Wait a minute. Did I just hear what he just said? I'm just bugging. This is he showing out. He like this is encore, right? He just is like a concert, right? Of a legend, right? He just gave you the greatest show you could possibly get. He leaves, and the crowd is encore. He got a snake with the arm. I gotta see this. We gotta see this. Like, how do we gotta see this? This I don't know. This is you talking about some real hecka. Like, I never heard of nothing like this.
Yeah, it seemed like when SABA go purchase his reptiles, he clearly is not just out there just buying a random reptile. He's not buying a random animal. He's not buying anything like that. He seems like he's very selective of what he purchases, or pretty much what he blends. Whatever hecka SABA's doing, it's clearly showing, because he got an animal for every breakdown almost.
Yeah, that's true. That's one of the many things that separates him, and which which taught me to be more intentional with everything, because there is no everything has its place and purpose, and the Matrix completely teaches you the opposite of that. And we hear that word so much, coincidence and random events that created, that's kind of the narrative being pushed now. But and this is what we see the Cometians doing, where every single part of what you see and what you don't see. So it works on the conscious and the subconscious part of the mind, and everything is in a specific order. And with this language, it's so deep, and it's such a beautiful thing. And yes, I had a one-on-one with Saba about a year ago, because I asked him, you know, what is the actual Ankh? We see that symbol, but what is that? You know, I always, because going into the meta netter, I know everything is intentional, so I want to know what that actually is, and it's true. So even on this Ankh I have right here, there's lines etched in it. Let me see. There's lines etched in it to represent the rope and the knot. And I haven't said anything about that because, you know, that was a one-on-one I had with Saba, and no one ever taught that. When you hear people talk about what the Ankh is, even when you look it up in the Gardner Code, I think it's I don't want to say the wrong Gardner Code. It may be S34. Let me check real quick. Yep, S34 is the Gardner Code, and they say that they say it's a sandal strap. That's what they say the Ankh is. It is a sandal strap. So when you look it up, that's what it'll say. And I was like, no, that's not. You know, so I asked Saba, I said, hey, what is that? And he said, yeah, it's a knot, it's rope. And that's such a powerful thing, because in the dictionary, there's a word that Saba has also broken down in the meta netter class, when we had the who and the sa, right? And he taught about the who and the sa. And the sa is also one of those magical knotted ropes. And there's a word that's sa'iyu, and it means a group of gods who use knots to do magic. And when I read that, I always found that very fascinating. And then Minku Ara, just like how in your class when you was talking about Tutankhamun or Tutankhaten, when those Egyptologists went into his Perhe, and showing how, you know, the knot at the door, and now knowing that it's associated with magic, the magical knot. So it completely makes perfect sense, right? And so we see how the knot is associated with magic, and what Saba just broke down is very powerful. So without saying too much, you know, I want everyone to really appreciate what he's bringing forth and what he's showing us, because he's given it to us, and we can utilize it for our own benefit, and we can utilize it to produce the outcomes that we want as well. And it's a beautiful thing. And if you all notice at the Pathways to Awakening event, I noticed a few of the sisters had the red Tet Aset wrapped around their waist. A few of the sisters, Neferkeperet, I saw Minty as well, and it's very powerful. And I noticed that, and I'm like, you know, it's so beautiful, because to walk around with that, and you're already producing the magic and recreating what our ancestors taught, and applying it in your life. That's such a beautiful thing to witness and to see, especially coming from the sisters, in which this was such a powerful teaching and presentation on the adoration that they deserve when they are in alignment with Maat themselves. So it's such a beautiful dynamic, and you know, I'm just thankful and grateful that Saba Tehuti teaches us this, and expands our consciousness. So even with, you know, showing the lotus flower at the end, and which is just another. I did a whole entire class on the flower of life, because the ankh is the same word for a bouquet of flowers. It also means flower. The word ankh is flower itself. So that's a whole nother. So with the actual flower being there on the ankh, it's a multiple. This is why I love the metanetter, because you all know I'm what they call a wordsmith. So I put words together, and they have multiple, double, triple, quadruple meanings. And this is what the Cometians did with their imagery, because the imagery are words. So it's so beautiful. So Tua and Henu to the great SABA Tehuti for being exactly who he is, for doing what he's doing for us. And yes, we give praise to the great SABA Tehuti for being exactly who he is, and for being here when he doesn't have to. He does not have to be here. And I've said this multiple times in these pod classes. He does not have to be here. He chooses to be here. And at any time that could change. And it's simply because we are appreciating what he's providing for us. And that's what allows him to continue to be comfortable and teach us at this level. This is why the reciprocity is so important. This is why the support, that's why it's called support, is so important, because we all support each other's in whatever way that we can. But make sure that you're supporting this podcast, these teachings. And there's so many different ways. Like, we've created so many different avenues for everyone to support, but also receive teachings. And now it's 4 days out the week, 3 days out the week every week, 4 days out the week every other week of just consistent metanetter, Maat, House of ATTON teachings. And so it's beautiful. So I'll pass the mic, let you great brothers get some thoughts out as well. Maybe build on what I said, or if you have some original thoughts. But I just wanted to verbalize how important and how deep something so simple can be, and the power that's within that. And everybody wants to go super complex, and you can do that. But when you can make a simple complex thing at the same time, that's a whole nother different level. So Henu, hi, Kes, praise to everyone, and to the great brothers here, to all the supporters, to the great SABA Tehuti, to his Naturts who support him. So Henu to everyone who's participating in the frequency of Maat and the Natiru. So I'll pass the mic to either one of you great brothers, or Primordial Thought 9, or Menku Ara. Hotep.
This is where you miss a tough. He always be holding it down. Miss them sayings he always drop. But no, you're right. It seems like every stroke of every glyph, like every angle, means something. But no, that was beautiful what you said, good brother Ani. Like I told Saba earlier, it definitely gives more meaning to the affirmation. Makes you want to keep playing these back, because I say the affirmation every day. I say it before every meal I eat. I say it when I wake up. I say it when I go to bed. So it's definitely giving more meaning to me, each word now. So I can't wait for the rest of the affirmation to be broken down, because Saba already, like he said, he only 2 lines in, and we haven't even got to the rest. So it's very beautiful to not just not just enjoy saying the affirmation, but be able to overstand the affirmation, and see it the way the Naturu wrote it. And you just see different dimensions of each symbol. And I think that's amazing to me. So that's it.
Hooked up, yes.
Hey, Minkwara, can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Dude, did you ever the question that was asked in the MetaNetter class? Did you ever remember that answer of another word for door?
Yeah, it was Ray.
Yes.
Yes. I know. I was like, it's so beautiful, like too, right? Being a student of SABA, because and understanding the echo and how wonderful a teacher he is, because sometimes he's teaching questions that you have not asked yet, but you have these questions that you want to know. He's answering those questions. He answers the questions that you ask, and then he gives you refresher on things that he's taught previously. And so that's kind of what I was touching on too earlier, that even going back and watching previous Podclass, or even re-listening to MetaNetter classes that he's taught before, because he also has did the breakdown about, I think it was the arms on the Ankh. I remember him teaching the arms on the Ankh, and for the Ankh being embraced. And so it's like going to a private school, right? A lot of poor people don't have the opportunity. If you're an athlete, you get a scholarship. I'm talking about the best of the best universities in the world. And this is what we're getting through SABA teaching. We are getting like beyond Harvard teaching from him. And we're not learning about, this frivolous things. We're learning about our history. So it makes it even more special, right? He is teaching us. He said, I won't remember everything that he said, but he was like, do you want what did he say? You want Heka? We got that. We got what we have in this spirituality. He was really in his bag. He was like teaching about the afterlife, or what is it called? Out of body experiences. We got that in Maat, and what he's teaching in our spirituality. We have that, and the other religions don't have that. And so he's the only one, and it's beautiful that he said that earlier, because he's shown it. He's like, I'm not the best, I'm the only. And so he's proven it, and that's very powerful. He's in his bag tonight. He's really in the pocket right now with his teaching. Is very beautiful. But yeah, when I saw that, because we all got a kick out of it, because when he asked about the door, I got the sob, and I was like, I really want you was in sync in the MetaNetter class with your background, and then he was going to teach on that. That was very powerful. So I'll always remember the kasab and the door. But then when he asked, what is another definition of door that most people don't think of, and it is Ray, and he showed that tonight. So that's just a powerful teacher. He's just such a wonderful teacher, and he's consistent in his teaching, and he just gives you more and more and more, but he also echoes what he has taught previously. And it's you can't get this nowhere else. It's like the most wonderful healing to get this, to have clarity, to get rid of the trauma and the isfet that we've been subjected to break us out of the matrix. And the way that he's doing it It's like it's netter speed. You know, people say Godspeed, netter speed. Like that's like we're in his timing, we're in his energy, we're in his love. He's echoing the netters, and it's just a very powerful thing. Peace, BAJAN, PHARAOH.
You're muted.
Oh, pardon me. Sorry about that.
Peace.
Hey, Hotep. Peace, man. Cool. Good to see you, brother.
Peace. Good to see you.
Peace, Primordial. Handle to you. At 10 Tehuti. Peace to you. Handle to you.
Peace. Handle.
Yeah. I just came to come on real quick. I'm gonna have to rewatch the question and the answer. The hyperhidrosis breakdown that SABA did.
Kind of away from me. Hey, peace, everybody. Peace, PHARAOH. Hey, peace, brother.
Hey, peace, SABA. Good to see you, man.
Gonna go on the ground. Yeah, good to see you too, good brother.
Yes. Yeah, I'm gonna rewatch. I'm gonna have to rewatch it. Because by the time you came on, I was still resting up for work, so I couldn't come on at the time. So.
Okay. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Wonderful. Let me do something. I want to put myself on big screen a second. I gotta. I need to see some here. Okay, one second. Let me see. So layout. Let me see. Crazy. Okay, hold on. How do they look? They look clear, everybody?
Yes, SABA.
Yes, you look clear.
Yes.
Okay, great. Wonderful. Peace, everyone. Peace, BAJAN PHARAOH.
Peace.
You're going to love it. 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 Okay, everybody. Well, we're at 8 hours and 27 minutes, and I have to do the donations. So let me check. Did anybody want to see the send any extra tips for the Ankh breakdown, or want to see the Ankh snake? Let me check and see what's going
deal
on.
With pseudo.
What do you say?
Nah, the thing that Matef did. I don't deal with pseudo. That was funny.
I don't deal with pseudos.
Oh man. It's always something new.
Okay. Hey, I got one person, I think, Famous Madison. Now, I see a lot of tips for the Ankh breakdown, so I'm gonna let's see what we got. So we got Famous Madison nonprofit. Snake with the Ankh. Let me go ahead and put this. I'm gonna give everybody a round of some noise who gave a tip for the see, this is a snake with the Ankhs embedded, and I'm gonna do oh wow, this is 24.
Pardon me, Sabo. Don't mean to cut you off. I have to get back to work. So
okay.
I will definitely rewatch. So handle to your brothers, peace and love. In the words of Minty, the house of ATTON forever, ever.
All right, my brother. Peace and love. Love to you. Peace. Peace. Okay, so we have, let me put this on the screen here. We have some donations, tips for the Ankh breakdown. And I also got one to see the snake with the Ankh. Let's see what this is here. Give them some noise. We got, is Famous Madison?
That's me, Saba.
Oh, okay. Like Famous in Madison. Who's Famous in Madison? Okay, that's you, good brother. Yes, sir. You are famous in Madison.
I should put famous in Montana because you think I'm from Montana. So
you're from Montana?
I said you. That's what you were saying. I'm from Montana.
You're from Wyoming.
Oh, Wyoming.
Wyoming.
You said Wyoming. Okay, yeah.
Famous from Nebraska. from the hoods of Nebraska. All right, we got give him some big no, give him some clap. He 11 and 1118, of course. I love the symbolism. Snake with the give him some noise. Everybody give him some noise. We're gonna go down the street. Thank you. That's awesome. I'm gonna go down backwards to see what the latest donations are because they will have the they will be the ones about the Unk. So we have and right beside is Annie 1111. Let me what's showing right now? Is anything showing or did it come off?
It's showing the Natiru on the screen.
Showing the Natiru?
Yeah, the panel.
Who did it show? Oh, okay, I got it. Yeah, nice. I get it. Okay. All right, we have give them some noise. This is give yourself some noise. 1111. Ani Patah Temp Tehuti. Unk Snake. Give him some noise. Give him some noise. Oh man, they want to. Oh man. Oh my goodness. 20. Okay, stop sharing. I'm going down to see all the tips for the Unk breakdown and the class I just did. Celeb said rewatching affirmation breakdown 3 times. Oh my goodness. It's called the affirmation breakdown, but within there's so many jewels of so many topics. Okay, we got oh good, I'm seeing a lot of Unk affirmation tips. I'm seeing what's this? Putin suffers strategic defeat. No. Okay. Shout out to Celeb. Windows. Boom, boom, boom. Give him some big noise for tip for the Unk. Watching the Unk affirmation 3 times. Give him a tip, please. Give him some noise for the tip. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Okay, good. Okay, go back. Who else is here? Celeb said Celeb gave another $11 as a tip for breakdown of a lifetime. He's speechless. I think that is the 3rd person tonight that said they're speechless. Minty couldn't even come to the panel. 4 people displayed speechlessness tonight for the affirmation breakdown. That's just the 2nd line. This is going to become like the Matrix movie. Unk affirmation. Okay, let's go. We're going to give Celeb again with another donation of $11. Give him some big noise, please. Unk affirmation breakdown, speechless. Very cool. Nice. Anyone else? Forward, who's this? Big Ed Leisure in the Big Ed Leisure language. Straight from the classic Big Ed Leisure language. Only he speaks. I can translate most of the time. I'm gonna put Big Ed. Unk. Affirmation. Only Big Ed Leisure speaks this language. Here we go. Let's give a shout out to Big Ed Leisure, who is Maharu, who says, what does this say? I'm gonna let you read it. Menkura, read this for me, please.
Menkura, you're muted.
Okay, my bad. Brother Hotep Saba, Moot, Mother Upesh gave me breast milk. Set fire, Tua, and the rest is cut off a little bit at the end. Is that Ra? Last part.
Let me fix. I have to get it off. Hold on. I have to get it off. So hold on. Let me get that properly, because this is classic Beget Leisure language. Classic Beget Leisure.
That sounds like Maat music. Like he rapping.
Okay, read it again. Let's see. Go ahead. Go.
It's loading. Okay. Brother Hotep Saba Moot, Mother Upesh gave me breast milk, Ankh, set fire, Tua ba ba.
Only Beget Leisure. Only Maharu. Shout out to Maharu. Give us a big noise, please. Maharu language. What's that? Okay, shout out to, here's a new name I've never seen before. Incubus Drive literally is a great song example of what you're talking about, Tehuti. Dark Soul says Dua Tehuti. Shout out to you, Dark Soul. I don't think I've seen that name before. Peace and love to you. Continue to come to the Podclass. Support, ask questions. Welcome to the house of ATTON. We greet you and welcome you in. Okay, $30 Beget Leisure. Wow, it keeps going. There's a lot of for this. What is this? Oh, I need just. Oh my goodness. You know that term? What's that street term? It's like a homosexual term when somebody's showing off. What do they call it? They say he's showing his butt or something.
Bati boy?
No, they say he's showing his butt.
And then they connect it to the moon.
They say he's. What is it, Primordial? What's the actual term? It's a street term. Yo, he's really showing his. I don't know how that means anything, but I don't know. But what is the term, Primordial? You know it. I wish that Tef was here. Tef knows all the street lingo. Where's the Tef at? Where's the Tef? The street man. What is it, Primordial? What is going on? How does he say it?
I think that's what they say. What they're showing you with what they call donkeys.
Exactly. Yes. He's showing his ass today.
Okay, I'm gonna make up a new one. What does that even have to do with anything? It's a straight.
You see, Saba be knowing, man. I'm telling you, he playing with us. I know he hears so much stuff, and he live in Cali, so you already know he hears a lot of things.
You said what? I hear a lot of things. What did you say?
Yeah, you hear a lot of things. I know you hear people talking out there. I know you. I know you just hear random sayings all over. That's LA for you.
Oh my goodness, man! I'm gonna say Annie is Annie is showing his scroll. That's how I'm gonna say it. Annie's is showing his scroll right now. Here we go. Shout out to Annie right here. Shout out to the good brother. What does he give? What does he do? Let me see if this is Anu Unk Nefer. Oh. And I know this is for the Unk breakdown because I did something that I knew Annie would pick it up. I knew it. I knew he would. I knew he'd pick it up. Nobody may have picked this up, but I knew he'd pick it up. I'm gonna put Annie Unk tip. And that is when you're looking up the word Unk, only if you understand that some letters are the same letter as others, would you even find that. Right now, if anybody went to look up the word Unk, they would never find what I just showed. If you went to look up ANKH, Unk, you'd never see that. But if you understand what the soft H is with the dot underneath it, that's how you find the secret meanings of certain words, is you understand the sound that it is somewhere else in the dictionary. It's not under, you won't find that under Unk. I knew Annie would catch that. It's like, he's gonna see this and say, wait a minute, that's the H with the soft thing. And he'll know it's the same word. So he put this right here, he put Unk with the emphasize the H. And I don't think there's a K here. Here it is. Let's see. Let's see what he did. He put yep. He put Henu Unk with just the H there, emphasized. Neferkepra Ani Pata. Is that why you did that, Annie? The Unk with the H?
Yes, that's exactly why I did that.
Give herself some big noise, good brother. $63.36. $63.36 is a palindrome. And he says again, I'm going to read it one more time. He said, Henu, Unk, Neferkeperet, Ani, Pata, Aten, Tehuti. Does that mean, does this mean it's from you and Neferkeperet? That's what that, yes. Is that what that is?
Yes.
Okay, yes, okay. A lot of coding in here I had to decipher. So Henu in capital, Unk with just an H, Neferkeperet with a Nefer capitalized. And then there's a PRT. I don't know if that stands for part 2. I'm not sure. But then Ani, Pata, Aten, Tehuti. Give yourself some noise, please. Thank you. That is beautiful. And we got one from Big Vapes. Big Vapes gave a tip for the affirmation breakdown. He gave, is this $5 for? Let me see. 3-0 affirmation tip. Oh, it's in small letters. Oh, that smells so strange. Oh my goodness. Come on, Itu, are you eating it? Where is he? Please eat that. It smells very odd. Okay, shout out to Big Vapes who gave $5. Give him a hand clap, please. It says Maat female prayer tip from Katab Bull Damu, which is Big Vapes. Okay, shout out to you. Is there any more Unk tips? Let's see. This is a lot of affirmation Unk breakdown tips. I think 3 that want to see the snake. So I'm gonna bring him out and let's see if there's anything else on that timeline. Who is this? This is 921. This could be one. Who's this? Oh, this is Nicholas Savendon with a tip, extra tip for the hyperhidrosis. He says he actually goes through this. Is that it right there? Do you all see that?
Yes.
It says Nicholas Savendon sent you $10.10 for the hyperhidrosis answer. Actually, have problems with the sweating and having to change teeth all the time. May also help with eczema. Will do the rosemary supplement. Really appreciate you, Tehuti. Give him some noise, please. Give him some big noise. Wonderful, brother. You're a great support. I'm glad to have you back. I look forward to seeing you on the panel. your great energy on the panel. I'm gonna put hyperhidrosis tip. Okay, everybody, I think that's it for the let me see this one. Okay, this is BK at Leisure for the men of the class. So I think that's it for the tips for here. Sari Maat is awesome. I'm gonna read that afterwards. Okay, everybody. So, okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm going to bring him out. So I'm gonna bring him out. I'm gonna show him to everybody. I love your excitement, Menkura. I was walking away while you were saying Tehuti is what's the word you use? You said he's
showing off.
I forgot what it was. Yeah. I love that. I love that because you truly appreciate. I mean, this is the only place this phenomenon is happening. Not only are questions being answered at a high level, not only is there entertainment, not only is there comedy, not only is there the love amongst our family, but this is the only place ever in history where after a question can be answered and I can bring out an animal that matches the answer. That's only happening here since the earth began. So I'm bringing out an animal that matches a question that's asked, and I happen to have the animal that matches it. When I taught that day about Nut, I brought out Nut the lizard with the same dots in the blue. It's a beautiful thing that's happening. I'm glad I get to share this with you because this is just things that I was doing just for my inner family. So I'm gonna go ahead and bring out Unk. Let's see what we have here. I'll be right back.
Well, looking forward to this. Another brand new Tehuti serpent that has the metanetter symbols embraced, is built in it somehow. Looking forward to this for sure.
I'm definitely gonna hold my head on this one. My mind is about to be blown. To hold my head for real.
Primordial Thought 9, you have a snake yet?
No, not yet. I don't know. I think I probably won't wait till I earn my rim. I'll probably I'll probably wait till that because I wanted to I just wanted to all tie into the name, everything. I don't know what SABA gonna do, but I want to wait till then, right there when the ring comes.
Beautiful. I look forward to that whole process for you. The Ren ceremonies are just beautiful, very powerful, life-changing, life-enlightening. So I look forward for you to go through that initiation process as well. And formerly known as. So Henu to you, good brother. Yes, I'm definitely looking forward to this, and yeah, that the word that he showed, and that's the beautiful thing about the metanetter is the sound vibration that it produces. Is there's many different symbols, that you can interchange, and it only happens when you truly understand how language is, why it is the way that it is, because language goes back to Dingu, which means tongue. So it's more about the sound vibration than today when we just recognize the letters. So to show that, and the embrace, and I don't know if you all also caught this as well, because showing the Ankh meaning to embrace, and the two arms, or the arms coming down. I don't know if any of you all caught that or see that or recognize that that was a beautiful teaching on the actual House of ATTON logo and why there's an Ankh in Ra with the arms coming down. So this is beautiful to continuously to get teachings. This is beautiful. So I just had to point that out so you all could understand what just happened even on a deeper level than what was even said or presented. So, oh, hey, Henu, great SABA Tehuti, welcome back to the panel. Hey.
Okay, wonderful. So let me introduce you all to Ankh. He is an Acrantophis. I may break that down later too. But he's an Acrantophis, and he's all the way from Madagascar. He's a peach tinted Acrantophis from Madagascar. And here he is. Ankh will show his head. So here he is right here. Very unique looking, interesting head he has. And there he is right there. I want to show you. Let's see if he does this for me so I can see this will this show on the screen.
Oh, yes, I see it.
And he's from Madagascar. I'm trying to get the bottom of it with the stem. When I get the stem, here we go. Let's see. How about this? Do y'all see? That is my Ankh snake. Y'all see them?
Wow.
That is beautiful.
So he is he's my special guy from Madagascar, and his name is Ankh because he is riddled with Ankhs. That's what he is right there. So he is that's a part of his genetic makeup. Minty's like, I'll take 2 of those.
We the whole family.
And that is Ankh right there, all the way from Madagascar. And he is a peach Acrantophis. And he's actually in shed mode. I think his eyes are. Yeah, his eyes are gray. I think he's actually in shed mode. So that is him right there. Beautiful. And there he is right there.
Saba, what was your reaction? What did you think when you first discovered the snake? Were you shocked? What did you do?
Very interesting. I found the species of snake, and I found the particular one that grows like this. So what happens is some of them, they grow out that image and it doesn't look anything like that. It spreads out and it doesn't go into an Ankh. When I saw it, I said, that's my snake Ankh. And I went on a mission. So I went on a mission to get this Madagascar snake. This isn't the one that I saw that had the potential image. This is not the one that I saw. But once I knew that existed, I went and sought one out and could not find one. So what I did was I was seeking out a viper. I found a viper from someone, and the viper was extremely rare. And I went to go get the viper, and he says, "Oh, I have the peach Madagascar too. Are you interested in that?" And I said, "Huh?" Yeah. I said, "Can I see a picture?" And it's a peach one. so they don't come out peach. You can't really see him because he's in shed mode and he's in camera, but he's actually a peach color. He's a peach color that's a tint over the brown, and these are the real rare hard ones to get that are the peach one. And so he said he has that, and I said, that's what you have? I said, this is magic. I said, yes, of course. And so that's what it was. So when I saw him, when I saw the possibility, I was really excited. And every time I hunted one down and found it, it did not have this. It was all spread out. It was all watered. I don't know what it was. They get big and the image changes. And so he had the peach one that kept the image. So I was very happy.
Only someone with magical eyes or a real netter would even recognize the unk on the snake.
So this is the snake that I had that somebody saw this. I think I scared one of you with this, but I never said what it was. This is the one that strikes real fast and bites the glass. Who saw this? Who saw this one? Yeah. This is the one. This is my fastest striker. So when you go by and you touch the glass, he bites the glass as fast as lightning. He's the fastest striker. He's striking anything that moves. He is the fastest striker ever. So yeah, that was him all the time. He was all that time. This was him. I just never showed you anything other than the strike. But this was Unk all this time. How is that possible, right? So it's possible because I need it to be possible, because I need, like I said, every animal that I have, these are not just these are not pets. They're not pets of mine. They're other life forms that happen to be with me, communicate and tolerate my existence, and I live with them, and in change I take care of them, but they're not pets. So each of them have a unique symbol on them, or something that represents something. Their names are completely their names all have meanings, and they all have reasons for having the names that they have. So they're not pets, they're my rituals. They're a part of a living. People have jewelry with unks. I have things that breathe with unks. So that's the difference. So there you go, man. You good? You're all right? I'm gonna give you back. Let's go into the more donations, and let's end off this 9-hour podcast again. Oh my goodness. I thank you all for supporting. You all keeping me here for 9 hours. I mean, it's supposed to be 6 hours, and I'm supposed to be with these guys for 3 hours. But I really enjoy being here with you all, and the support is great. So that is Unk, and there it is. Nicholas Svensson says, wow. All the way from Madagascar. The most people know about Madagascar is a cartoon came out about animals.
He looks very sweet.
Yeah, he's very, very calm, very docile. He's just an extreme fast, aggressive striker in the tank, and he loves to eat. Yeah, you can walk by the cage and he's biting the glass. And there is Unk. All right, everybody, let's get Robert Race put Unk. All right, let's get to the rest of the donations, everybody. Let's do this. We have let me reset and see if anybody gave more. There's some from before this, so let me scroll back down and let's get these donations, and and let's peacefully end this beautiful podcast. And let's go to who's next? Black Alucard. Shout out to Black Alucard. You'll never guess what he says. Who can guess what Black Alucard's message is? What did he say?
That's the snake he wants.
I think I know.
Okay, go on, Minty. Let's see if you got it. What did he say?
Thank you for the knowledge.
Yep. That is the Black Alucard vocabulary. And he doesn't even say thank you for the knowledge. What'd you say, Minty?
I said good brother.
Yeah, he doesn't just thank you for the. He doesn't say thank you for the knowledge anymore. He just says What is it? TYFK. Yeah, there it is. Robert. Yeah, now it's an acronym. Robert Ray's got it on point. There it is. Let me go ahead and show this. Mr. Thank you for the knowledge. He's actually getting his Ren from me next month. Give him some big noise. Give him some nice noise. $50. Thanks for the knowledge. That's all he says. Wonderful. Excelente. And he kept going. He did another one. Another thanks for the knowledge. Okay. Okay, Black Alucard. Shout out to you, Black Alucard, and shout out to the sister you're with is the most melanated being I've seen in my life. That is the most melanated being I've seen that's not a Facebook meme or an artistry picture. Let me go ahead and save this. Thanks for the knowledge. And we're going to go 3-3. All right, here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Give him some more noise. Another $20 for T. Oh, it's TFK. TFTK. Give him some noise. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. Let's go. All right, next up for the donation is here is Celeb with the Christmas the Christmas question. Let me go ahead and save this under from 23. Okay. Is it on the screen at all?
Yes.
Okay. Minty, can you read that? Can you read that for me, please?
Yeah. Okay. Question for that holiday that everybody celebrates. Since I don't even really like saying it that much anymore. I don't want to give any energy towards that. Since I have watched the festivals of the Fiends breakdown, I have taken down that holiday, the Xmas. Yeah. To rid the confusion of my biological imperative, yet I am unsure of how to be close with my family during these times. So my question is, how can I be surrounded with family during the festival of the Fiends while following Maat? Great question.
Okay, good. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to that's not a question that has a big breakdown, but I'm also going to break down some of the oranges and symbolisms of Christmas, I think, next podcast. Like I've said before, Celeb, is your family interested in being around you for what you celebrate? That's the question. You're worried about being around them for their chaos, but they're not worried at all about being around you. So you say to your family, let's be around each other for the things that we hold close and dear. Or what you do is what I would do, what I did when I was a younger youth, is I would go to my family on that day and just start breaking down Christmas. And that's all I would do there. I'll start breaking it down until I get kicked out.
Yeah.
I go to the Christmas event and I'm just having a Christmas class and breaking it down, because one thing you want to do to be fair to your family also, if you love them, is you don't have to completely disconnect. You give them the opportunity, because remember, they don't know anything. There's no reason for them not to celebrate Christmas. So because of that, they will think you're very strange if you just break away from it, if you've been doing it for years. So what you do is you go to them and you explain it. Now, you can't explain it yet because I haven't done the class. Next week, I'll do the class. After I do the class, that'll be after Christmas though. But next week when I do the class, you can go back to them and talk to them about what it is and tell them. After you break it down to them, then you tell them, I don't participate in this. And then you ask them if they will continue to participate in this and who convinced them to. Have a conversation with them. Now, after you tell somebody the truth, then you can treat them accordingly. It's hard to treat somebody accordingly when they don't know. Remember, when we celebrated Christmas, I loved it. That was one of the best feelings on the planet Earth. The Christmas Yuletides and the there comes Santa and all that stuff there. I was the happiest person I know. I got the Michael Jackson, E.T. album, and I was happy. The Michael Jackson jacket, it was awesome. Jingle bells, jingle bells, jingle bells. I was ready to cry every Christmas. I was happy because it's a spirit energy. And when somebody tries to take that away from somebody, you have to give them a reason. Break it down to them. That's what I would suggest. Go to them, break it down to them, and then tell them to make a decision from there, like you did. But I'll tell you this right now, Celeb, handle that situation after next week. So for this week, I would say to them, I just cut everybody off. I'm like a Ginsu knife. But you can say to them that after this holiday, I don't want to join in these festivities, and I'll tell you why in a couple of days. That's what you do. You may not be able to break it down right now, so that's what I would suggest. Wait till next week when you get the answer, and then you'll know what to do from next week. You'll have the ammunition and the information. So I'll say that for now, okay? Next week I'll give you a breakdown of it. Okay, let's go to the next, which is Sincere Austin. Oh, hey, Bajan Pharaoh, peace and love to you. He gave an extra $40 tip for the Hyperhidrosis that he didn't even get to watch. I think he gave it before I started the part 2. Tip Hyper. So we're gonna shout out Bajan Pharaoh because my students have faith in me. They give me the tip. You know, when you have a good waiter and you go to a restaurant, he's always the waiter, and he's been doing waiter for you for like a couple of years. You know he's gonna treat you good. Sometimes you walk in and give the waiter a tip before the meal comes. You see him at the thing. Oh, come here, man, take this, because you know he's gonna be good. Sometimes they give the breakdancers a tip before they start the breakdancing show. Yo, I know I can't watch this. I know you're gonna be good. Here, take a 20. So my students are so loyal and so faithful that they know that the breakdown is going to be complete classic. This is an example of Bajan Pharaoh giving a tip before he even saw the answer. He came on and said, I didn't get to see it yet. And it's before I started part 2. So that's true faith that he knows I'm going to give quality. $40, give him some big noise too, please. Give him some big noise. It's 11 o'clock. Ooh, that's not the Podclass. What is it? Okay. Minty Hotep. Hey, Minty. Minty Hotep. Is the screen just you all on the screen right now?
Yes.
Okay, let me shout out to the next supporter, who is the beautiful, wonderful Minty Hotep. I'll be seeing kind of briefly tomorrow, but I'll be definitely seeing Minty Hotep tomorrow. And there is her donation. And what does it say? It is tuition for class and everything you do, with some what is that? Some hearts on top of a face.
With a smiley face heart.
Okay. Did you have your hand up, or are you just holding Sheena?
Oh, I'm just holding Sheena up. Yeah.
Okay. She's gotten a lot bigger than when I gave her, when you got her from me. She's about to catch up to her parents, and next year she'll be the same size. Oh man. That is beautiful. We have a snake family here, everybody. We have a snake family.
Do you help your snakes shed?
Sometimes, mostly no. I pre-help them. So I put them in a humid environment. When I see them shedding, sometimes I put a lid over top with just a little bit of breathing hole, and I give a couple sprays, and it makes it kind of humid in there, and then they'll have a nice shed. Most of my tanks are already set up. Most of my snakes have very good sheds. So now if I see them breaking up, like the shed is like cereal or something, then you can soak them in water.
Okay.
But the black snakes usually have great sheds.
Yeah, she's always had great sheds. She shed her head last week, but the rest of her body hasn't caught up yet.
Oh yeah, that happens too. That happens too, because they sometimes they scrape their head to start the shed.
Mm-hmm.
They'll rub again, and they'll rub their head until they rub the skin of the head right off, and now they don't have anything to pull the rest down. So
got it. Yeah. Okay.
You can just give her a couple of sprays with warm water, and she'll be just. And even what you could do is you can let her move through your fingers.
Mm-hmm.
Squeeze just a tiny bit, just a little bit, and as she moves through your fingers, the shed will peel off.
Okay, let's see if I could do it tonight.
Yeah.
I'll let you know if it starts while I'm here.
Okay, no problem. Nini Uk. All right, we're gonna go to Anu and Antu. Oh, Medinator class. Oh, what is this for being in Medinator class? Oh, this is they're attending. Okay. I got it. Let me see. For being in the class. Medu, attendance. Anu. All right, so here is I'm just gonna mark as unread. Minty Hotep for Minute of Monday. Okay, no, I can't really read that. That's for Minute of Monday. Okay, raw minerals. We have Minty Hotep already getting her seat for Men Under Monday. We have Anu already getting his seat for Men Under Monday, and now we have Raw Minerals for the Jet. This is a tip for. I know this is a tip. I'm gonna put 38. I'm just gonna put tip. Oh my. Okay, everybody, here we go. Shout out to Raw Minerals. Give him a little hand clap because this is a tip for the Jed. I don't even remember which breakdown. The affirmation the Jed. Give him a little hand clap. Give him a hand clap. Wonderfabuloso. And the next one is who's this? Nicholas Sventon. Shout out to you, Nicholas Sventon. Look forward to seeing you on the panel sometime soon. Is his donation showing on the screen?
Yes.
Okay, give him a hand clap because he's donated over $20 tonight. Give him a hand clap for that. Thank you. Raw Minerals again for this is Men Under Monday. Okay. We got a lot of people pre-getting their seats. It's gonna be a packed Metanetter. And to this lovely Ka. Sahari Maat, look forward to you contacting me and look forward to you coming to the panel. I would love to see you to see where we know each other. You said you've met me before. We'll see where that was. And if you were a student of mine years ago, let's go ahead and is there anything on the screen?
Sahiri Maat sent you $27.
Okay. It says Mer donations. I will you health and prosperity to you and your family. Uncle Jasaneb. Uncle Jasaneb to you, Sahiri Maat. Look forward to seeing how we know each other. Boom. Who else? Okay, we got one more. Brand new Mystic Mama. Hey, Mystic Mama. Mystic Mama says, and then after this, we'll get into the big monster. What does it say? Best Xmas ever? Hold on. Wait a minute here. Okay, shout out to Mystic Mama. Wherever you may be, if you're watching right now, hope you hear it. We are showing your donation and giving you a nice round of applause. It says, for a phenomenal class, best Xmas ever. Give her some hand claps, please, for Mystic. Mystic Mama. Okay. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I think that may be it for the donations. I remember the good old days right before we were going to end. All of a sudden, Raphael Gary and Cash Peden would start throwing donations, and I haven't seen those brothers in a while. I saw Cash Peden in the anniversary for a donation, but I haven't seen Raphael Gary in a while. So now we're going to scroll all the way down and get into some of the monster donations that were given. I always wait for the end of the night because I think everybody has donated. It doesn't mean it's over. If you all still want to donate, those who are watching, even though we're ending it off, it is Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at RockySV. Donate and support the Podclass. Donate and support what you see, the House of At 10. What is it that you're seeing that's attracting you to continue to watch for 9 hours? Support with Cash App question TT Amoon. Also want to do this. I hope this will play. I want to give a shout out to also I want to give a shout out to the moderators, and I want to make an announcement that I'm actually going to Ahati's gone for a bit. I'm gonna actually replace Ahati with ATTON as a moderator. I was gonna tell him, but I haven't seen him tonight.
You mean
because Ahati cannot be an active moderator. Oh, Atef, thank you. Atef is going to be a moderator. I thought he was going to come sometime tonight. I was going to tell him. So shout out to the moderators, which Atef will be added to this. And the moderators are, I hope it shows, because there is issues with my computer tonight. It won't show. Oh my. Something's going on with this computer tonight with videos. Okay, well, we know it's not showing anything. There we go. I'll freeze frame it. There we go. Nania, gone. Is it showing anything on the screen, everybody? Anything on the screen?
It's just showing a black background with my moderators.
Yeah. So it's Nania Setmer, the beautiful, the great secretary, Unki M. Maat. Atep will replace Ahati, and the great technician, the great Seb, and Ipata Aten Tehuti. Those are the moderators. Shout out to the beautiful moderators. They were named so by Stranger, the namer of the moderators. They're like moderators, but in the House of Aten, we actually don't need moderators. These are the people these are the assisters. They assist people. We actually not really need for any crazy, there's nobody going crazy that has to get blocked every once in a while, but they don't need to moderate. They are moderators. They bring ma'at and they assist everybody in the chat with basic questions that they have about the functionings of the House of Aten. Okay, everybody, now we're going to give the monster donations and end this class off. 9 hours. Oh, my 9 hours. Here are the monster breakdown. And I want to know if, Sherika, if you're listening, is this a question for the Podclass or the Medunetter class? I don't remember which one I spoke about, the 12 judges. But you will get to me and tell me. Okay. Oh, here we go with the. I want transformer noises. Here we go. It's all going to be monster donations from here. All monster donations from here. Here we go. No, I don't want that. This is December 23. Sherika. Give some big noise to Sherika with the monster donation. 120.21. Give her some monster noise. Plitties. Who's that? That make her rock? Who's yelling? Woo! Probably make her rock with some.
Yo, let's go.
I didn't even understand that one. There's Menkura. Was the first one Menkura too? Or who was that? Or was it a random voice? Sound like Menko Ra. That's Menko Ra. All day, man. Well, that sounds exactly like Menko Ra. Oh my gosh, that's a Menko Ra reaction. What would name it that? Okay, shout out to you. Sherry Kai, you are wonderful, awesome. And the shout out to, of course, what's this?
We didn't read the question, Saba.
Oh, we didn't read. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you. Is it still on the screen?
No.
Huh. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Here we go. And is it on the screen now?
No. Oh, it's loading.
Okay, thank you. So shout out to Sherika with the incredible support from she has different words capitalized. From share with AR capitalized, Sherika. Question: who were the 12 judges of Ani within his Purim Haru? Are they always the same, or do they differ per son to per son? Okay. Very nice. Very, very nice. Let's get in. Let's go. Beautiful. Now, of course, back to back with another young lady who is another most dedicated with another monster donation, and that is the beautiful Bella. Let me see if she's let's see what it says here. Oh wait, it's already bedtime soon. Oh my. Long podcast, everybody, 9 hours and a half. Oh, let's go. All right. Oh my goodness. Give her some big noise to a Nefer Saba. $100. Give her some monster noise, please. Boom.
Easier. You see, that's how it's done.
Shout out to Bella. Beautiful support for the House of ATTON. Beautiful support for the podcast. Beautiful support for what it is that you see me doing here. I greatly appreciate you. And I see all of your messages coming through. I will check them out later tonight. Thank you. And I think there's one more. Wait a minute. I think there's one more monster donation. The very last one. And after this one, Anu and Antu, I'm going to keep some of your donations on I'm not going to announce some of the donations. I'm going to keep them on anonymous, just between us. But I wanted to do this one because of the message behind it. And where is it? Where is the message? Where is it? Wait a minute. Anu and Antu, are you awake right now listening? I
haven't seen them in the chat for a while.
Okay, they probably Cash App. Huh. Okay, let me scroll. Anu, 40 for men in the class. Anu, 40 for that. They have a huge one here that I wanted to. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen, for the biggest donation of the night. Maybe the last donation that I show of them I'll show one every like couple weeks or so. I'll just keep it between us. But this one was such a sentimental. This was awesome. This was awesome. It came at a great time. It came at a time where someone is definitely trying to project always, it's my whole life, project ISFET on me. And it's about the topic that this donation says. So it came at the same time. I was like, I showed my networks. I said, look what one person is doing, and look what these other people are doing that consider me their father, and I've never met them. And oh, how'd you get over there? Oh, wow. Or M, you are just there. You're Usain Bolt. He's on the complete other side of the room, on the other side of this, the curtain. Yeah, I don't even know when he's a. So shout out to you, and I believe what I'm about to show is the very first time this has ever been said about a teacher or about somebody in a position of leading an organization or answering questions. I've never heard this said about a man before in my life. And this is a beautiful thing, because I spoke to my Naterts, and my Naterts agree. And some of the people that I teach directly in my Naterts, they call me the same thing. So this is a beautiful thing. I wanted to show this right here. And I don't know if Primordial Thought or if Annie or Minty or Menkura has ever seen this before. Anybody being called this, but this will make history because I've never seen this attribute compliment before. First of all, $272, highest ever of the podcast tonight. Give some huge noise, Transformers, everything that you can muster, Menkura screaming, everything. Woo! Oh my, let's go! Yo, let's go! Let's go!
That is beautiful.
Who said that is beautiful, man?
That was me.
Who said that? What is beautiful? What the sound effects?
No, the message.
Oh yes, thank you. Yes, so
that's so beautiful.
Thank you. Go ahead and read that, Minty. What does that say? I've never heard this said about a man in my life. But what does it say?
$272 for being a father and a mother combined. Tua, Hotep, Mary.
One more time, it blurred it out. Something happened to your voice. Read it one more time for me, please, Minty. Cut you off.
The donation is for being our father and mother combined. Tua, Hotep, Mary.
Everything, yeah. Read it.
Again?
Yeah. What's the message say?
The message says, yes. The message says for being.
Yeah, I seem to be cutting you off. Hold on. Okay, go now. Let me hear now.
Yeah, the Isfet Goblin's probably cutting me off, but yes, this donation is for being. This donation is for being our father and mother combined. Tua, Hotep, Mary.
The Isfet Goblins got me. Oh, okay. So for being a father and mother combined, and this is me, and
And that's you. And I feel the same
To
way.
it to you. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you very, very much. Let me shrink the screen down. Appreciate that, Anu Antu. Primordial thought. You ever heard that before? That's what they say to Muta Ashby. I'm not sure.
No, so I've never heard nobody say nothing like that. That's definitely some of the highest adorations right there.
Thank you. Appreciate that, and that's how I've affected people, and I appreciate that. Okay, everybody, and I think that is it for all. That's the biggest donation I saved for the very end, and I think that is it for the night. Let me see. Is that it? Is that it? Who is this? This is Beget Leisure for. I will send question for men enter class. Oh, this is for men enter class. Hotep Brother Cyber Reciprocity. I will send question for the men enter class. I'm just going to go ahead and add this because I don't know if this is for tonight or for. I'm not sure. I'm just going to go ahead and save this under the same file. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Is it past that? It is. Oh, my. Okay, it's a beautiful day. Okay, so here we go. So I'll do this one here because I don't know if this is for men at a class, the donation or not, or if he's sending me a message that he's going to donate for men at a class for a question. But go ahead and give Beget Leisure Maharu a big round of applause. It says, Hotep Brother what is this? Oh, gosh. Okay, it says Brother Hotep Saba Recipro. Computer's coming to life. Okay, hold on. Brother Hotep Saba Reciprocity. I will send question for men in the class. Give him some big noise, please. Give him some big noise. Thank you, Beget Leisure. Appreciate you. And I believe that's it for the night. I believe that is maybe it for the night. Everything else seems to be Metanetter class. Cash App sent me a donation. But that is it for the night. Let me refresh and see. Last was Rochelle. Peace and love to you, Rochelle. I believe that is it for the night, so we can close it out. We can close it out. Okay, everybody give a quick closing, and let's close this class out. Almost a 10-hour class. That's 2 classes. Go ahead, Annie. Give us a couple lines.
Hotep Maat, Hinu, Great Saba Tehuti for this Nefer class that you provided for us, and for everything that you do outside of these what we see here on the internet, and for being who you are and showing up for us, and allowing us the opportunity to show up for you as well. So Hinu to you, Hinu to all the great brothers and sisters who support you. Of course, the great brothers on the panel here, and Minty Hotep, and some of the brothers that are not here with us tonight, like a Tefram Kim Maat, Hotep to that good brother, and Ahati Maat, peace to that great brother as well. And I look forward to this Metanetter class and bringing forth Maat and the energy that we represent on that day. Sunday, which it is today for some of us, or maybe tomorrow for some of you. Sunday, we have the Study Guide Sunday class, and I'll be teaching this week, and it'll be great. There's so much magic happening behind the scenes, and synchronicities and linings, the timing of things, way things happen, and I'm gonna be talking about the door. So I look forward to bringing what I've come to find, and it's beautiful. And the great Saba Tehuti, I'm going to lead you all to the Metanetter class to just top it off with the beautiful rituals that he provided for us. So I'm going to lead you directly to there, and everyone in that class will want to be a part of that by the end of it. So And to you, great Saba Tehuti. I love you very much, and I appreciate you at the highest level. So, Tua, Hotep.
Nini Hotep to you, beautiful. Thank you. Tua to you. Primordial thought. I'm still here listening.
Peace and love, great Saba. Appreciate you. Tua for all that you do for us at the House of ATTON. And doing Hotep to your goddesses for supporting you at the JED and just always looking after you, supporting your Eve. Just peace and love to everybody on the panel. Y'all know I got all nothing but love for y'all. Love y'all. Peace and love to the chat. May Ra grant you all and your family health and prosperity. May your monument be established on the foundations of Maat forevermore. And may you all rise and come forth as conscious light like the divine Ra who rides in the shine forevermore. Hotep.
Hotep, brother, that was absolutely beautiful. I'm beginning to think that you are an ancient scribe from the past, and you speak like the writings. So that is wonderful. I don't know how long you've been speaking like that in your life, but if it was even before me or what, but you speak in the ancient tones that I really, really like. That's why I have you as a part of the intro. So shout out to you. Much respect to you. Peace and love. Thank you, Primordial. Appreciate you. All right, and on to Minty, Hotep, Nuti, Maat, and Sheena.
How big she is.
Let me blow this up so I can see her. Yeah, she's close to the parents.
Yeah, she is.
You're gonna have to make a marker. You're gonna have to note some a particular trait because soon she'll get that big and you may not be able to tell them apart.
Right. Right. You're absolutely right. Well, Hotep Ma'at to everyone here, everyone that comes and donates and participates every week. Tua and Henu to Saba. It's just great. The consistency is just amazing. It's an honor and it's a blessing to be a part of this energy. And I appreciate each and every one of you. Saba Tehuti, I love you, and I'm looking forward to growing the snake family. And yes, everyone, Neb Nefer Unk, everything is beautiful in life. Hotep Ma'at.
Awesome, beautiful opening and summary, and Sheena is definitely catching up to the parents. So wonderful. Look forward to seeing you. Okay, on to what? Do the ATTON. Can you play that scream one more time? That
I think that is me.
I think it is. There's no way. Who else sounds like that? It sounds like you. After I led you to like the fountain of youth, and you discovered it, kept yourself calm, and ran to a restaurant bathroom and started screaming. All right, open and close us out, Menkora. Good brother.
Henu Saba, for your powerful teaching. It was so surprising, but not really. It's a pleasant surprise. It was very jam-packed. A lot of great information. I was sharing with the brothers that I was like, do y'all realize Saba's going to teach on the 23rd, and then Ani's going to be on the 24th, and then we're going to have the Meta Netter on the 25th. So it's a pleasure to be attending this Trinity soliloquy that's taking place right now. And so there's no other place I would rather be Tua for showing us the Ankh snake. I did not even realize that is something that could exist. And to learn more about you and how you do things in these kind of rituals is very inspirational. It's bringing more meaning to my life, and it's guiding me in the direction that I want to go. So peace and love to the chat. Peace and love to everybody that supports our SABA so he can be in this space, so that he can do what he was sent here to do. Looking forward to this weekend. And thank you, SABA, for your guidance, your leadership, your love. And I heard two things that were really powerful this weekend, and it was this chantress. She took her first trip to commit, and she described this as a free ka, and I really love that. And then the other thing I wanted to share is victory honors bravery. So makaru to you and your bravery to guide us on the path with you.
Thank you. You represent Maat. Thank you. Represent True Vision. Thank you very, 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 very much. And right over the Maat, if you look closely, you will see, what's that? What's that going through the middle of the Maat? What's that? Uh-oh.
3 Ankhs. Commit Ankh.
What's that shape right there in between the 2 A's? What's that intersecting? What's that the Ankhs are inside of?
Uni Mudra.
Yep. The upside down vagina I taught about tonight. All right. It's the right side up vagina, it's the upside down pyramid.
So I thought you was gonna trick us again. I thought you was gonna say, no, I only see just one line. I see 2 lines. That's that symmetry.
Blue Lotus.
Oh what'd you say, Minty?
And it's also the Blue Lotus.
Yeah, everything. A lot. I could do a class just on this shirt. So if you actually look and see all the things it's containing, there's a lot going on. Okay, everybody, we're gonna close it out. We're gonna close it with the affirmation, and then I'm gonna close it out. And I have enough energy to deal. I have to choose one snake to spend time with. Maybe I'll spend time with who do you say, Nanny? Pepperes? Pepperes or Pepperay? I don't know. We'll see. I don't know, man. I got like 800 snakes in here. We're ready to. Okay, let's see. And don't worry now, I'm not gonna get the spitting cobra. So I was offered a spitting cobra. I'm like, I think I'll just relax with that. So it doesn't even have to bite me. This one just spits the venom in your eyes. Okay. No bite included. Batteries not included. All right, so let's go for the affirmation and end it off, everybody. Peace and love, fam. Let me look in the chat. I've been looking in the chat for a while. Shout out to Be Your Own Peace. Shout out to Be Your Own Peace. Be Your Own Peace. What is your other name again? Is Be Your Own Peace also Lena, or is Be Your Own Peace? What's your other name? Be Your Own Peace. With your do I know you also as something else? Shout out to Be Your Own Peace. Great, beautiful energy. I don't know if I know you under it also in another name. Shout out to you. Where have Ascari? Ascari, hope you're okay out there, Ascari. Shout out to Hybrid Cypher. Great show tonight. Shout out to Robert Reyes, who says Neb Nefer Ankh. Neb Nefer Ankh. Is that what Minty said? I'm not sure, but shout out to Robert Reyes. Minty, what did you say that said was that it? Yeah, okay. That's what you said. Okay, beautiful. Shout out to you. Shout out to Eric G. Peace to you, Eric G. Eric G's trying to get the brothers together for a workout program. He's trying. Shout out to Celeb who's commenting on. Could you read that for me, Annie, please? My eyes are finished for tonight.
Yes, it says, I will take your advice once you get to that Nefer breakdown. I will do my absolute best to bring them towards Maat, to SABA. I will do just that.
Okay, and this one right here, what's that say?
He says, I have realized that earlier during this podcast when you mentioned it, I am there for them for their event, but they are not there for me for following Maat.
Yep. That's right. Okay, hold on. Oh, go this way. Or you're good. I'm gonna call you Crazy Legs. You're the breakdancer. You're renaming you Crazy Legs. Okay. All right, beautiful, beautiful celeb, beautiful. Shout out to everybody who saw the class. Shout out to everybody that shout out to everybody that's a part of this. Okay, let's go ahead and close out with you guys always have amazing background, beautiful Egyptian artwork. They went to res for work. Okay. We'll do the affirmation and close this 10-hour pod class. I'm gonna have to have an alarm clock. Here we go. Let me move the banner. What a pod class this was. Oh boy. 1, 2, and 3. Anki Maat, Un NS, Nintet, Astet, Maat, Min, Habapet, Maat, Her, and Hu Kiui, Per Ikut. I live for Maat. I exist within her. I do not speak in the place of Maat. Every day I advance towards Maat. My being is surrounded in darkness. I come forth as conscious light. Wonderful, everybody. Okay, I'm going to go big screen, everybody. Peace and love. See you all. Love, 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 Marie. See you all. I'll be playing the Sunday show in the background while holding Vipers and just listen in the background. So peace and love. I always have them playing. So you all, I listen to you, and I love that you all always mention the podcast, mention me, respect, always mention the family. I'm listening to almost all the Sunday classes. I have it playing in the background, whether we're driving somewhere or something. I at least listen to at least an hour and a half off and on of it. So shout out to you. You all doing a great job. Okay, everybody, I'm going to go big screen. Peace and love, everyone. Let me go big screen and close this out.
All right. Peace and love, Saba. House of a 10 forever.
Okay. Peace and love. House of a 10 forever. Forever. Okay, beautiful people. I'm going to go big screen. I'm just waiting for Minty screen to disappear. And there we are. There we have it. Oh, it's still disappearing. Let me go ahead and remove this box from the screen. Boom. And there we go. All right, everybody. Another beautiful, 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 beautiful pod class. Where's Oram? Where are you? I hear you moving, but where are you? There you are. You all doing beautiful. Everything is excellent. We're going to close this out. What a beautiful pod class this is. What awesome energy, uncomparable energy. You all's questions are what create this environment. Oh, be your own peace is Siri Maaz. Okay, I see now. I'm putting it all together now. I see. Be your own peace is Siri Maaz. Shout out to you, Siri Maaz. You've been here all the time. Okay. Wonderful, wonderful. Peace and love. VRI, peace and love. Good night, everyone. Peace and love, everyone. Amazing show. Hybrid Cypher says amazing show. Brez, Upesh, Maat. Beautiful, everybody. You all are doing fabulous. Everybody's excellent. I love the energy that you all are giving and the appreciation. Everybody already knows Cash App TT and Moon. Everybody already knows PayPal at RockESV. Everyone knows to support. If you're watching this all the way to the end, this is a 10 hours of teaching and love. The only place on the internet in the world that this is actually happening. It is 10 hours of love. Cash App TTM Moon, PayPal at Rocky SV. If you all truly appreciate what it is that's going on, because I appreciate that you all are creating an environment for me to give you the best of myself. That's literally what I'm giving, is the best of myself. Support the Podclass. You can swipe your phone over that. Support the House of ATTON. Everything is wonderful and beautiful. I am very extremely happy at the progress of the students in the Podclass and everybody watching, the great supporters you all are doing. Absolutely excellent. We're going to close this out because I need to rest and relax. I've been teaching longer than anything happening of the whole day. So let's go ahead and close this out, everybody. You all are absolutely excellent. Peace and love. And see you all next next Podclass. You all go to tomorrow's class with Annie. Go there, watch, support, and get the lessons, and just keep in the family vibe. You all are wonderful and beautiful.